It's amazing. If you never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche. Start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new. It's amazing. All the records breaking. History in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome here back at Boca Laguna in Chapala, just outside that wonderful little city in Mexico, which is just a little way south of Guadalajara. This is the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships. Glad to have the pleasure of your company for day 2 of action. We're about less than 30 minutes away from starting the continuation of the U21 Women's Slalom competition. We're into series number 2, and glad to have the pleasure of your company as we continue to provide you with the coverage of these championships. And there is a pretty full schedule of events. Women's Series 2 and 1, Men's Series 3 all the way to 1. Then you've got the Men's Trick Series 4 and Series 3, Women's Trick Series 2, Series 1, Men's Jump Series 3, and I believe Women's Jump Series 3 as well. So, that is a long day of competition here at Boca Laguna as we peer in at the award-winning Ski Nautique towboat. There you see the stats, plenty of grunt and some great power will be exhibited by that towboat. And let's have a quick look at the current the trick results. The one event that we didn't give you the full results on yesterday, as there were 3 skiers missing, and Violetta Mikulski, who is among our first 2 competitors to take to the water this morning, has the overnight lead in the women's trick competition with 4,100 points. Another trick skier whom we didn't get the score from last night was Martina Font, who tricked 37.80. And that knocks down the leader up until the time that we left you yesterday, Luisa Jaramillo, with 33.30. Then Sandra Baju Boada of Spain, another score that we were looking for yesterday before we terminated the webcast, 32.10. And rounding off the top 5 so far in the women's trick competition is Nelly Allard from Canada with 3,090 points. And all of those scores can be found at the IWWF scoring system. All right, then. We've got our first event to take to water. It is going to be the Women's Slalom Series 2. We'll give you the details on that so far as the running order is concerned, and indeed the top score that they'll all be chasing, because we're in the final 2 series of Women's Slalom. We take 12 through to the final. There are 12 skiers in Series 2, 11 skiers in Series 1. So I guess you can make the assumption that whoever leads after Series 2 has booked herself a spot through to the final. We'll keep an eye on that, and we'll return to more continuing action of the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships right here at Boca Laguna, right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships, and let's take a quick look at where we've got our scores for the slalom competition, which we're continuing on from yesterday. Alexa Abelson with a new personal best of 5 on 12 meters currently holds the sway. And Jose Agualo of Mexico with 3 on 12 meters. Augustin Navarra on 1. Diaz McKay with 3 on 13. And a two-way tie for 5th place with Roger Parasol and Lynn Maroney constituting the top 5, or rather the top 6 when you take into account the two-way tie for 5th. And fair to say that that top score is the one that all of these ladies will be chasing from here on out, at least until the leader changes, which we should anticipate seeing and around about halfway down this list, given the quality of skiers that we see on that list. And speaking of the starting list, as if by magic, here it is. Emily Newsom will take to the water first for Great Britain, followed by Argentina's Violetta Mikulski. Then Kendra Nathan of the United States, followed by Taylor Simmons of Australia. Perrine Saunier of France will be number 5 off the dock, followed by Julie Fay from Switzerland. And then we see a trio Canadians, starting with Olivia Shute, then continuing on with Nelly Allard and Megan Pelkey. Then we will see Dominga Gonzalez, Amelia Mendez, both of them from Chile, and Lara Butlin will be our 12th skier out in Women's Series 2, and she comes to us out of Australia. All right then, folks, this is it. The Women's Series 2 Slalom Elimination Round. We've gone through 2 series of women's slalom as of yesterday. Interesting to note that the majority of the slalom skiers deciding to go with Alpha 2 on the 0 off setting. And the top 12 advances, irrespective of what series they come from. The 12 best scorers in the women's slalom competition will advance through to the final of the U21 Women's Slalom Championship. All right, so we've got our officials. We've got our driver, Nigel Sparrow, will be taking the helm for this section of the competition. A quick note that you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Hit the subscribe button, and then you will be involved in the online chat for this event and every other TWBC event. And also hit the bell icon, and you will be informed as to when the next TWBC live event will take place. All right, Emily Newsome from Great Britain, our first skier off the dock this morning here in day 2 of action here at the IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championship. All right then, folks, skier on the water right now. 16 meters opening pass for Emily Newsome. And I would expect her to be coming in on Alpha 2. Yes, indeed, confirmed as Alpha 2 on the zero off setting. Beautiful view from high above, and now back to the boat view. Emily Newsome coming to us out of London in Great Britain. Started skiing in 2008. Looking pretty strong on that Radar Vapor Pro build. Trains with the likes of Cole Grant and Stephen Glanfield. And a little ripple of cheering and encouragement there offered by the British team along the shoreline as Emily Newsome gets through the opening pass, and we'll hope to see her back on 14.25 meters. Another quick note is the TWBC podcast recently interviewed the IWWF president, Jose Antonio Perez Priego, who is doing double duty, not only in that role here for this competition, but also the homologator. I asked him about that and a whole variety of topics concerning the world of tournament water skiing. And you can find the TWBC podcast by going to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast, the TWBC podcast. All right there. So, Emily Newsome off to a cracking start. It's a 6-buoy count on the opener of 16 meters. Looking along the shoreline, I see Cole Grant watching in and seeing what Emily can do. Aside from skiing, she plays hockey, not the ice hockey type, the field hockey, which is more prevalent in the United Kingdom. Emily Newsome, all getting pitched forward a little bit into number 6, manages, just barely gets round number 6. And that was 14.25 meters, almost took a dive out the front on her way towards buoy number 6, but thankfully that didn't happen. So there's the British team along the shore side. There you go. They're getting into it. The Union flag resplendent there in the blazing Mexican sunshine as we get ready for Emily Newsome to come back in on 13 meters. All right there, confirming that she did get round all 6 buoys on 14.25. So for a skier who trains over at Matt Reaney's ski school in Central Florida, and also at the Oxford Water Ski and Wakeboard Club in England, This is Emily Newsome. Emily Newsome, who's had a smattering of scores into 12 meters, needs to get through 13 first before she harbors any aspirations towards that aim. Round a little bit buckled there off number 4, managing to get round 5, and is inside buoy number 6. So there we go. That is should be a 5 buoy count on 13 meters for Emily Newsome. But not looking too bad at the beginning. Seemed to have found a little bit of a rhythm there on 30 meters, at least on the first third of the course. Bringing the handle in nice and slow there into number 3. But then things started to go a little sideways there for her, grabbing onto the handle a little bit too soon and buckling at the waist as a result. Managing to get round number 5. Didn't quite have what it took to make a play on number 6. And it is going to be a 5 buoy count on 13 meters for Emily Newsome, which should put her in about the top 5 right now. Looking at this instant replay from the boat view. Yeah, just got really stood up off number 4 and then tried to rush a turn off number 5. And yeah, almost got a little bit of a fin release into number 6. All right then, folks, our next competitor up, coming to us out of Argentina, is going to be Violeta Mikulski. We're going to see her next. Right there. Welcome back. We're on skier number 2. And our skier about to take to the water, who actually leads the women's tricks event after last night's performance. Well, 4,100 points is Violeta Mikulski. And she's now slaloming in Series 2 in the U21 women's slalom competition. All right, let's see what Violeta can do. And actually, the first skier that we've seen that has elected to go in on 14.25 meters. So now we're starting to crank it up a little bit here with the line length shortenings. Here comes Violeta Mikulski. Seems to have a pretty good handle on this run. Opening up on 14 and will now get ready for 13 meters upon the successful completion of the opening pass. Violeta Mikulski out of Argentina. Working away towards the end. All right, so the lake here is aligned north and south. And skiing all the way to the north end of the lake and getting through the opening pass, looking pretty strong in that sense. Quick flash of the leaderboard shows that Alexia Abelson still in the lead with 5 on 12 meters. And should that score remain unchallenged, then Alexia Abel could find herself in the U21 women's slalom final. There we go, good aerial shot there of the tennis court that is situated right next to the the skiing facility here at Boca Laguna. Violetta Mikulski. 30 meters. Good hard stab there off number 3 and 4. And takes it all the way down. It's a 13-meter run for Violetta Mikulski. So, Violetta Mikulski, who in recent times has run through the 12-meter line and did that for the first time about 2 weeks ago at Lake 38. So she's got that to aim for. All right, so Violetta Mikulski, open 2 passes, successful runs. Beautiful shot of one of the manned aircraft that are situated in this area. We're about less than a kilometer away from an active airfield. So now, 12 meters. Violetta Mikulski, who has a personal best into 11.25 meters. Let's see if she can get onto it. There we go. That's buoy number 1. And number 2. A little broken off on number 2. A little bit of separation there, but managing to get back into it. And looks like she will get 4 on the strength of that performance. 1 buoy shy of the lead, but it is a score that does put her into second place right now. So it keeps her very, very much in the game. That is Violetta Mikulski of Argentina. A little loose off buoy number 1, and she got round buoy number 2. A right foot forward skier. She took a pretty good advantage off that turn, and then got real loose off number 3. And then things really turned pear-shaped around number 4. So unfortunately for Violetta Mikulski, unable to match the performance that she produced at Lake 38 2 weeks ago. But she keeps herself in contention here at Boca Laguna with a score of 4 on 12 meters. All right, so Violetta Mikulski, who has been fairly consistent going halfway down 12 meters for the majority of the competitions that we've seen her perform this year so far, as highlighted by that performance into 11.25 meters at Lake 38 recently. But Violetta Mikulski, we're waiting on the score to be made official by our judges. And we get ready for our next competitor from the United States of America. It's going to be Kendra Nathan, and we'll see her next. Okay, so we do have the official score. It's 3 1/2. 3 1/2 is the official score now for Violetta Mikulski. There is your leaderboard, and that slots her directly into second place. That puts her half a buoy ahead of Ana Jose Anguelo of Mexico. So right now, 2 skiers we've seen, one deep into 13, the other about halfway down 12. And we now get ready for a skier who currently skis for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. And it's going to be a 14.25 meter start for our next competitor. It is Kendra Nathan. Okay, looks like we've got a correction on the line length. It's going to be A1 on 16 meters. Here she comes, Kendra Nathan. Looking strong here. And opening past the 16 meters, well and truly under a belt. Now getting ready for 14.25 minutes as we work our way down this list. Endeavoring to get some background information on Kendra Nathan, who skied in the Junior Canadian Open and got about halfway down 12 meters in the opening round of that competition, and has had fairly regular excursions into 12 meters for the most part. The highlight was the U21 World Championships, which took place 2 seasons ago, where she scored 2 at 11.25 meters for a 5th place finish. So we'll see if she can really put a good marker up there right now, and see if she can put herself in a position where she can make it through to the final. A deep score into 12 meters will certainly help her along with that. Here we go, folks. Kendra Nathan, 14.25. A little narrow there on the first couple of turns, but letting the boat dictate where she's going instead of dictating herself. She gets round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters, but I tell you what, it wasn't easy for the United States of America. This is Kendra Nathan. So just looking down towards the start dock, our next skier, Taylor Simmons from Australia, on deck, getting ready to go. Okay, so as we continue right along, you starting to see a trend here of the skiers trying to keep their gloves and their hands out of the water for as long as possible. Kendra Nathan, a native of Canyon Lake in Southern California. All right, then, here we go, folks. This is Kendra Nathan. This is 13 meters. Sets up well on buoy number 1. Just trying to stay on top of the ski for as long as she can here on 13 meters. Hasn't had too many excursions into 12 meters so far this season, but I tell you what, she's going to have one right here, having gotten around all 6 buoys. That 13-meter run actually looked significantly better than 14, which was the pass before. Probably the headwind had a lot to do with it. Certainly helped her out with her slowing down into each turn and keeping the line tight. So Kendra Nathan now has an opportunity to strike for the lead, or at least put herself in a position where she would have an outside chance of making it through to the U21 Women's Slalom Final. Still in the lead with a 5-buoy count on 12 meters is Alexia Abel from yesterday. And just looking at some of the tournaments that she's competed in this season, mostly collegiate tournaments. Events such as the South Central Regional Championships or the NCWSA, the Fleur de Ski, the Good National Championships, which she competed in last season. A little off the boil with that one, but let's see if she can conjure up some form of redemption here at the U21 Worlds. Kendra Nathan out of Southern California. Round buoy number 1 takes the big hit there and is inside number 2. So Kendra Nathan, who got off to a little bit of a shaky start with the first couple of runs out there on the slalom course, comes back and conjures up a score into 12 meters, which is about her range at this time. And swims into the dock. I'm sure the US team will be encouraging in their praise of performance out there as she continues to pile on the points, not only for herself, but also for Team USA. That is Kendra Nathan with a 1 buoy count on 12 meters. Next skier up is going to be Taylor Simmons from Australia. We're going to see her next. Round number 1, looking at the instant replay once again. And we'll be back right after this. All right then, folks, here we go. This here is Taylor Simmons from Australia. .25 meters, opening pass for Taylor Simmons. Seems to have a pretty good handle on this run. Seems to be well adapted to the site here. Taylor Simmons, who comes to us from the land down under, of course. Try and get you some biographical information on her. Some of the performances that she's produced in recent times have been about 2/3 the way down 12 meters. In the Moomba Masters, she got 1/3 of the way down 12 meters in two consecutive rounds at that event held on the Yarra River. And also competed in the World Games last season as well, where she placed in 5th with a score of 66.40. And we look forward to seeing Taylor Simmons produce something along those lines in the Tricks event when that takes place. So now, folks, Taylor Simmons. She's gone through 16 meters on the opener. Okay, so she started on 14.25 meters. On Alpha 2 on the 0 off. Getting a little bit strung out here into buoy number 4. Now she's really going to have to hustle here off number 5 to make this pass a reality, which she does. There you go. That is Taylor Simmons. So 2 passes to the good, 14 and 13, and now she's going to attack 12 meters coming up next. Obviously, the wind is going to dictate a lot of the decisions made on the starting dock as to what pass to take first and where to put your critical run. And certainly with Taylor Simmons, she's aiming to put the 12-meter run into the wind on the strength of this performance, as we see from her once again. Skier still chasing down the top score of 5 on 12 meters. But for Taylor Simmons' part, able to get round all 6 buoys on 13 to keep her challenge for that top score going. All right, so looking at the starting dock, Perrine Saunier of France, our next competitor up. But not until we're done with Taylor Simmons. Boat speed 55K, line length 12 meters. Let's see what she has. There's one, there's number 2. And again, a slow roll off buoy number 2 and managing to keep the handle long enough to score the 2 buoy count on 12 meters. That is Taylor Simmons. So skiing at about the same range in which she's exhibited earlier on this season. It looks like that could be a little bit open to review unless we get a confirmed scorer relatively soon from our officials. But this is going to be the angle that's going to determine whether she gets the 2 or comes up short with 1.5. Brings the handle in. Yeah, and I believe that the handle actually got away from her after she got through the center line of the boat wakes now. So we believe it. I certainly believe from this point of view it's a 2 buoy count on 12 meters. We're going to have Perrine Saunier coming up next. All right then, folks, welcome back. Perrine Saunier of France getting ready to go. We'll get the numbers from her, especially what line length she's decided to go in on. There's the remainder of our running order for Series 2. And with 11 skiers to go in Series 1, 12 skiers advancing, fair to say that whoever has the lead out of Series 2 will have provisionally booked herself a spot through to the final. So here we go. Looks like it's going to be a 16-meter start, says Maître Lacour for Perrine Saunier. So, Alpha 2. 16 meters, let's see what she's got. Looking for a solid score here. Maybe a chance of getting deep into 12 meters. It's certainly not going to be easy for her, considering that she's put 12 meters with the tailwind. But looking to get the opening couple of passes secure. Trying not to put herself in a situation where she might have to hustle a little bit on 1 or 2 of the turns and put herself in a compromised position. So, but at this time, 16 meters for Perrine Saunier. through on that opening pass. Julie Fay from Switzerland getting ready on dockside. And then after her, we'll have about 6 skiers, and we should have a pretty good idea as to which one of those possibly has a shot of making it through to the U21 women's slalom final. Currently, as it stands, we've got Alexia Abel still in the lead with 5 on 12 meters. That was a score that was produced yesterday. And it's still holding the sway here in this competition. There is that leaderboard, 5 on 12. There is the second place score with 3.5 by Violetta Mikulski. Then Ana Jose Agualo from Mexico with 3 on 12. Taylor Simmons with 2 on 12. And Augustina Vara rounding off the top 6 at this stage. Here we go, Perrine Saunier. Good start. Keeping a good flow here from one side of the course to the next on 14.25 meters. Just trying to ski this one speed if she can possibly manage it. Not overly slowing down into the turns, but managing to keep some good cross-course angle and just allowing herself to backside a few of those turns on 14.25 meters. So there we go. That is Perrine Saunier, skier number 5 on this list. As we take a look around this facility, including our recovery pole out there, that are the skiers that have skied have definitely used to clean off their equipment at the end of their runs. All right, good to have you on board, folks. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and this is the U21 Championship of the World. We are in U21 Women's Series 2. All right, here we go. Perrine Saunier, round buoy number 1. This is going to be the 30-meter line. Getting into a little bit of difficulty with the first half of the course, but she's still there, you know. Oh, and tries to overreach for the handle on the way out of that turn on number 4, but coming up short as a result. So Perrine Saunier should be getting the score of a 3.5 for that effort on 30 meters. And still in the lead is Alexia Abel with 5 on 12 meters. That lead score has gone unchallenged now for the 5 skiers in this Series 2, as well as the skiers that came after Alexia Abel in yesterday's slalom competition. And there we go, Perrine Saunier trying her best to get as far down that course as possible on 30 meters. Maybe she'll reflect on that and maybe decide next time, if the conditions are the same, maybe try a 14.25 meter start to at least put the more critical pass into the more desired wind direction. Reached over there with her outside arm towards the handle to try and get back up to speed earlier. And that is Perrine Saunier. Julie Fay is our next competitor to go from Switzerland, and we're going to see her next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right then, folks, welcome back. Julie Fay from Switzerland, our next competitor up. All right, let's see what she's got. This is Julie Fay. Okay, selecting A2. And on 14.25 meters, this is Julie Fay from Switzerland. Looking pretty strong out there. Good extension round number 3. Little flat into number 4, but she manages to work her way through this run. 13 meters is going to be next for her. That is Julie Fay. All right then, so Julie Fay getting ready for the next pass of 13 meters. Just trying to play a little bit of wind strategy here. And sitting next to me, a competitor who is quite familiar with the surroundings here at Boca Laguna, Carlos Lamadrid Jr. How you doing, sir?
Good, thank you, Tony. Great to have you here. Thanks to all the sponsors, to TWBC, to be here actually covering the World Championships, and hopefully everybody skis very good.
All right then, with that in mind, here comes Julie Fay. 13 meters, good start here. Good rhythm off the first couple of buoys. Halfway down the course right now. Good attack on number 4. Nicely done on 5. And absolutely just pummels 13 meters. Good looking run there, skiing with a great degree of confidence out there on 13 meters. And we'll now be looking for 12 meters. What do you think about that?
Great, that was a very good 13 meters. Julie has been here skiing for a couple of weeks. I think it's been 3 weeks since she arrived. She's training with Tanguy, and she came with some other also French skier and some Chilean skiers. So they've been practicing here for a couple of weeks. They skied also the Mexican Nationals. Looks great. She's been practicing very hard, and it's good to see her that she's running in good shape.
All right then, so she's quite familiar with the site here at Boca Laguna, and it definitely shows there with a 6 buoy count on 30 meters. Now, let's see how far up that top 5 list she can get. The leaderboard shows that Alexia Abel is still there with 5 on the 12-meter line. Let's see what Julie Fay can do for Switzerland. We're about halfway down this list now. We're on skier number 6. Here she comes. Good position on her ski into buoy number 1. Good hard snap there. Round number 2. Allowing herself to go a little late down course, but managing to get the ski round. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader, Julie Fay, with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters.
Great pass for Julie. I think a couple of skiers have been checking the wind right now. She looked very strong at 12-meter line. I don't know what rope length she started, but for sure she was taking a look at the. She started at 14 meters. She was looking at the wind because the wind actually right now is blowing from the north when it's usually always blowing from the south. So the strategy right now it's everybody's taking their own decisions, and it looks is helping what she's doing right now.
All right then, so Julie Fay getting through the 12-meter line, establishing the new lead score. She's taken the lead away from Alexia Abelson, and now it's a case of extending that lead out and putting some pressure on the remaining 6 skiers to go in this series, because if she can ski her way out of this series and still hold the lead, then she would be through to the final round of the competition. Let's see what she can do. 11.25 meters. I'm not too sure what a PB is, but I'm sure it's here, there, and thereabouts. Let's see. Rolls in, drives hard into buoy number 1, takes number 1. Oh, and I think that will be an official review on that one to determine whether she had the rope in her hands by the time she crossed the back of the boat after number 1 there, Carlos.
Yeah, so as I said, most of the time the wind is blowing the other direction. She's used to have headwind in this side of the course. I think she went a little long on one. She came out with a little bit of slack, but she managed to go all the way into the... Let's see what the judges said. I think it's 1 buoy, but the judges will call.
All right, let's have a look at it. This is going to be the more telling angle, the one from the boat. I'm sure the officials are looking at this right now, unless they've already rendered the score at this time. Oh, that is going to be tight. That is going to be tight.
She definitely went for it. We know that the cut is going to be around that, around 1 or 2, so she tried to go. I mean, she should be proud of trying to go all of it, but hopefully she gets 1 buoy count with her.
All right then, right you are. So that was Judy Fay, our next competitor up, representing Canada. It's going to be Olivia Shute. It is 1:11, the official score. We got that from our officials just now, 1 at 11.25 meters. It is the new lead score, courtesy of Julie Fay, and our skier on the water right now, electing to go in with 16 meters for the opening run and probably on A2 with the 0 off. This is Olivia Shute.
This wind is going to start to play with everybody. Might be going a little bit higher wind on Series 1, so Julie put up a really good score, and let's see if that stands for the finals.
All right, let's have a look. Olivia Shute on 16 meters. Good turn off number 2. She's right foot forward, which means 2, 4, and 6 are going to be an easier prospect for her. Stay on track with the slalom course. She gets around all 6 buoys on the opening pass of 16 meters and looking in pretty good shape. All right, looking on dockside, our next skier, also from Canada, Nelly Alar. All right, so there is our leaderboard. Judy Fay, new leader now, 1 on 11. Alexia Abel in second place with 5 on 12. And obviously, if you're keeping an eye on the live scoring, you'll know exactly where we are right now on the leaderboard as we continue to rock our way through this event. This is Women's Slalom Series 2. Whoever has the lead after this series, and taking into account that the Series 1 has 11 skiers and we advanced 12 through to the final, whoever has the lead prior to going to Series 1 will more than likely have a spot booked in the slalom final. All right, here we go. Olivia Shute. Not looking bad. Not looking too bad though. Olivia Shute and Carlos looking pretty good with the opening two passes, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, looking great. Great tight line. She's getting ready for the next passes. We know that she still has many more passes to go. Checking out the wind, checking out the water conditions. Everything is fine. Right now this small breeze will definitely help the next pass, which is 13-meter line, and then on the way back, the wind is pushing, but right now the water looks flat. It's a small little breeze that it could help to keep the tight line, but it's no big deal.
All right, there, Olivia Shute, who is a student at the Florida Southern College, the Moccasins over there in Lakeland in Central Florida, and you'll find that a good portion of these skiers, especially at this level, have chosen collegiate water skiing as a way to keep their skills sharpened during the college seasons of fall and spring. And let's have a look and see what Olivia Shute can do. A fan of Taylor Swift and Blue October. And seeks the guidance of Drew Ross and Andrew Bergman in terms of getting her ready for slaloming. It's going to be a 13-meter run, and now she'll start to attack the 12-meter line coming up very soon. That is Olivia Shute out of Canada.
Great pass for Olivia. She dropped her shoulders a little bit on number 3, but she managed to keep going, to keep the tight line and keep the rhythm. So that was a great pass and putting her into a good position. Coming up at 12, she's dropping her shoulder a little in 135, but no big deal. Hopefully she stays calm and runs 12-meter line. Yeah, both one buoy and 3 buoy, she's going a little too much towards the buoy instead of getting her shoulders out, but she's under control.
Yeah, certainly. She definitely got that pass well within her capability there. Olivia Shute there with that 13-meter run. Taking a look at the starting dock, the rather pensive face there of Nelly Alar from Canada, about to take to the water. But she'll be looking down the course and seeing her teammate, also from Canada, Olivia Shute, work her way in towards this pass of 12 meters. Now she will do a cause a mountain of good if she can get past number 1, but unfortunately the handle came out of her hand almost directly after her attempt at buoy number 1, so she'll more than likely score a half. Now what happened here?
Oh, unfortunately for Olivia, she went too hard on number 1 once again. She went a little too long, came out of 1 with no rope, and she couldn't handle the pull of this strong Ski Nautique, brand new engine. So they have to manage with this strong pull, super nice strong pull, but this time I think she got too much speed on the buoy and couldn't manage to keep the tight line and turn the ski right.
Certainly. And that is Olivia Shute getting a score of half a buoy on 12 meters. Still in the lead, Julie Fay with 1 buoy on 11.25 meters, and in second right now Alexia Abel with 5 on 12 meters. That kind of gives you an idea. So at this stage, if a skier manages to get onto 11.25 meters and maybe get more than one, then they put themselves in a really good shot of making it through to the slalom final. And we've got 5 skiers remaining in this series, and then another 11 skiers to go after that before we conclude this elimination round of U21 women's slalom. Skier on the water right now is Nelly Allah. Nigel Sparrow at the helm of that ski nautique by Correct Craft, working his way up to speed. 55K, line length is 60 meters, selecting Alpha 2. So Nelly Allah, who skis for the University of Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks, in collegiate skiing in the United States, and our Canadian, originally out of the Canadian province of Quebec, doing a fine job out there, Carlos.
Yes, great opener, looking very strong, checking out the wind, checking out the lake. That was very strong, good position, so for sure she's ready for the next passes.
All right, so okay, so Nelly Allah with an opening pass of 16 meters, doing a fine job there. 16 meters should be merely a warm-up for the majority of our athletes at this stage.
Yeah, so everybody's first pass, checking out the water, checking out the wind, getting the nerves out, getting set for the next passes. It's right now probably some of them are taking 2 warm-up passes because they are playing with the wind, so they know they still have a couple of more passes to go. Mm-hmm. You have to keep their mind settled and ready for this long, many amount of passes. So hopefully we see her for the next few passes.
Yes, and as you were saying that, the wind gusted up by a good few mile an hour, and now it's dropped a little bit further down. So she has to keep an eye on that. Nelly Allah getting round 5, round number 6, and taking that pass all the way towards the dock. It's a 6 buoy count of 14.25 meters for Nelly Allah. Looking confident off the opening 2 runs, and we'll see what she can do with 30 meters coming up next.
Great pass, looking very confident. You see her just going for it, turning buoys. She's not checking and thinking. She's here. You have to go. You don't have to overthink. I think whatever they have practiced is already done. So they're ready. They've been getting ready for many months for this competition. Now is their time to shine, and looking strong with the tailwind, because we can feel it in the webcast. Doesn't look very much, but we can feel the wind, the gusty wind, and she was keeping the width and the tight line. So let's see how she goes now with a head breeze at 13 meters.
All right, right you are. So here we go, folks, coming into the course. This is going to be 30 meters. This is going to be a critical run for her going forwards. Needs to run this and get effectively the complete pass on 12 meters to give herself a fighting chance of making it through to the U21 women's slalom final at this early stage. Oh, a nice reach there on number 2. Just trying to stay patient, not allowing her outside arm to get onto the handle too early on her offside turn, which would be 2.46, but looking very composed out there on 30 meters and setting herself up well for 12.
Great pass, looking super strong out of 135. Also very good 2 and 4 turns. She's a left foot forward, keeping the confidence, turning buoys. She's ready for 12 meters, and looks like the wind is not going to bother her. She's having a great line, great rope control, and we'll see. Next pass, 12-meter line.
And on the starting dock there, just trying to stay focused with the headset on. That's Megan Pelkey, the current U17 girls overall world champion, and looking to make an impact in the U21 event right here at Boca Laguna. All right, so we are 5 skiers away from Series 1. Here we go, Nelly Ala, which coming in on the 12-meter line, having started on 16 meters to open things up for her. Nelly Ala, she's round number 3, come on. Work away round number 4, and just getting later and later with that one, so that we believe is going to be a 4-buoy count there. She was getting a little bit out of position, but she continued to ski, and she's quite a determined young athlete there, Nelly Ala.
Yes, she looked very good. Unfortunately, I think she pulled out a little too far out. She had no space to turn on the gate, so she had to manage to turn one ball with a lot of speed, and she kept going and going, and 4 buoys. It should be, hopefully, it should be good enough for the finals. We'll see. We still have a couple of more skiers. The wind is blowing. The strategy is changing for every skier. So she should be calm and happy with 4 at 12-meter line.
Okay, she's definitely going to have to wait, though, because she knows full well that 4 and 12 meters at this early stage isn't enough to see her immediately through to the next round. We won't know that until about the next 3 or 4 skiers. The 4th skier from last out on the water in Women's Series 2 is our next competitor. This is Megan Pelkey out of Canada. As I mentioned, the current world girls overall champion, and won that title earlier on in this calendar year in Chile, even though those championships are attributed to 2022 because the competition was held in the Southern Hemisphere. The event was held in January. Here we go. This is Megan Pelkey. This is 60 meters. Good strike there off number 2. Looking in good strength there off number 4 and 5. Should have absolutely no worries there in running that opening pass. That is Megan Pelkey.
Great opener, looking strong, getting ready, checking out the wind. They need to be playing right now. They need to figure it out what's their pull gonna be towards the gates. So I think this opener helps them to set for the next line on the headwind for 13 meters. Now she's coming out at 14, so she's gonna be checking the tail breeze so she can set up her 12-meter line. Some people think like that. Some people go pass by pass, but maybe just the pull out you have to keep that checkpoint on control.
Absolutely. You've got to be real Johnny on the spot when it comes to wind strategy. I mean, the wind has been blowing consistently from the north since this event started, but there have been 1 or 2 gusts that have come up, which could knock 1 or 2 of our slalom skiers unawares, in the middle of a pass, and they've got to react very, very quickly in order to make sure that they get as far down the pass as they truly want to. Here we go, folks. This is Megan Pelkey. Entrance number 1, a slow roll off that turn, but managing to keep the line tight. A good hook up there. Round number 3, bringing the handle into that turn. Good looking run there on 14.25 meters. And she's going to get ready for 13 meters coming up next. It's Megan Pelkey.
Great pass for Megan, nothing to worry about. She has everything under control. She has the width, she has the rhythm, looking strong on the tailwind. So she's probably just keeping the head calm, coming at 13 meters with a head breeze. It shouldn't be any problem for her.
And there is your leaderboard right now. Judy Fay with 1 at 11.25 meters. Alexia Abelson with 5 on 12. Nelly Allard there in third place, who we saw ski not too long ago with 4 on 12 meters. So she's going to have to play the waiting game, as to will Judy Fay and our skier that's currently in second spot, who is Alexia Abel.
Dominga Gonzalez getting ready at the dock. I'm gonna go through her pass in Spanish this time.
Okay, yeah. All right there. So this is Megan Pelkey, who has just run the open 2 passes. Pass number 3 now, 13 meters into a pretty stiff head breeze. Let's see what she's got for us. Handle up a little bit towards her inside shoulder there, but managing to keep the flow and direction going off number 3. It's pulling long a little bit on 1 or 2 of these turns, but managing to control her speed long enough to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. Megan Pelkey.
Wow, super strong. She managed to run the 6 buoys. She started a little narrow on the gate, and from there she had to work harder and harder each buoy. The wind probably got her on the pull out to the gate, and that's what everything started to work, not in the direction she wanted, but if you see, then she was wide already. She gets a very good width before the buoy, and then she was pulling a little too long just to start making it to the buoys and trying to get a little better position, but the headwind helped her for sure to keep a tighter line, and she has to manage right now the tail breeze, the pull out for the gates for 12 meter.
All right then, Megan Pelkey, the current world girls overall champion, the U17 competition that took place over in Santiago de Chile in the first full week of January. Skis over at Predator Bay, and coached by the likes of Cole Grant, Matt Reaney, and Evan Shawn, and Christy Kraus over there in Calgary in Alberta. Here we go. This here is Megan Pelkey off number 1. This is 12 meters, round number 2, taking a big hit. Yeah, she skis for the wakes. It's going to be 2, but is it going to be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition?
She wanted more. She looked like she could easily run 12-meter line. This time again, the wind is playing with the skiers. They pull out to the gates. They need to manage the width and the edge change here. It needs to be faster, quicker to keep a tight line. The rope is getting loose to most of the skiers on the tailwind, so
all right, there was Megan Pelkey, 2 on 12 meters, and when we return, we'll go on to our next competitor, Dominga Gonzalez of Chile, next.
Dominga González de Chile, excelente esquiadora, de una gran familia esquiadora. La segunda de la dinastía González, seguramente Vale, su hermana, la está viendo. No está aquí, la está viendo desde el webcast. Saludos, Vale, a toda la familia está aquí. Solamente haces falta tú. Dominga ha estado entrenando muy bien en los últimos días aquí en Boca Laguna. Estuve viéndola desde la lancha, me tocó manejarla. Muy bien, preparada, decidida. Arrancamos a 14 metros. Dominga González. ...14 metros, Dominga, una excelente boya 1, muy confiada, se le ve muy sólida en la boya 2, fuerte, perfecta boya 3, boya 4 excelente, 5, 6 boyas para Dominga, excelente, nada que preocuparse. Se ve muy bien Dominga. Ha estado esquiando otra vez, lo digo, muy bien. La vi entrenando muy sólido. Sé que todas las esquiadoras han hecho un gran esfuerzo. Los sacrificios que han hecho para estar en esta competencia. Todo para unos cuantos segundos que como competidores queremos dar el máximo de nosotros, que no quede nada. Así será para Dominga. Regresamos a 13 metros. Dominga está tomando una decisión muy diferente a las esquiadoras que estuvieron anteriormente. Ella decidió arrancar a 14 metros para tener el viento a favor. Viene con el viento en contra a 13 metros y tomó la decisión de tomar 12 metros con el viento a favor, que sin duda le va a ayudar. Sabemos que las marcas para la final estará en boyas profundas a 12 metros o boyas a 11.25, entonces empezó con una muy buena estrategia, tomó una muy buena decisión y le deseamos lo mejor a Dominga. 13 metros, viento en contra. Excelente boya 1. Muy bien, manteniendo la cuerda tensa en la boya 2 y 3. Bien, manteniendo la postura, manteniendo la amplitud en las vueltas. Cuerda tensa. Excelente pasada de Dominga. 13 metros. Indiscutible. Muy buena pasada. Se sobrepasó un poco ahí hacia la apertura al gate. La empujó un poco el viento, pero muy bien controlado el viento en contra. El viento a favor, perdón, y bien decidida. Ahí vemos cómo en su apertura al gate estaba con mucha velocidad afuera y empezó un poco atrás, pero controló muy bien la velocidad y el cambio de canto hacia la boya 1 para mantener la cuerda tensa. Muy bien la boya 2, 3, nada de qué preocuparse. Y tiene ahorita la oportunidad de enfrentar 12 metros. Viento en contra, viento a favor, le decimos, va a mantener una cuerda tensa muy fácil y esperamos tenga una muy buena pista para Dominga. Vamos Dominga, sabemos que todo el mundo está viendo, saludos a todos los chilenos, grandes recuerdos, muchos amigos, grandes amigos, gran familia esquiadora. Y ahora viene Dominga a 12 metros, viento a favor. Muy buena boya 1, excelente boya 2. Se le ve muy tranquila, muy controlada. Muy buena boya 4. Vamos Dominga. Bien Dominga, vamos. Vamos Dominga, manténla. Lástima, tuvo ahí un pequeño titubeo en la boya 5 y 6. Tuvo que jalar muy largo hacia la boya 5. Ahorita vamos a ver la cámara lenta. Lamentablemente para Dominga empezó muy bien, no tenía ningún problema, venía muy sólida. Tuvo un titubeo, pero pudo haberlo controlado sin duda. Ahorita ya en estas instancias la adrenalina, todo fluye de manera muy fuerte en todos. Venía muy bien, la boya 4 se le vio muy bien a Dominga. En la boya 5 fue donde estamos viendo ahí que tuvo un pequeño titubeo, no giró el esquí completamente y se fue directo hacia la boya 6, en lo cual tuvo un slack que no pudo aguantar, pero sabemos que hizo un gran esfuerzo. Un fuerte aplauso para Dominga, ánimo, y por lo pronto la ponemos en segundo lugar. She's currently on second place for Dominga.
Yep, you're absolutely right. With 5.5 buoys on 12 meters. That is Dominga Gonzalez of Chile. And it started on 14.25 meters for her opening pass, putting her into a slightly different wind strategy. But unable to fend off the slack line and continue skiing. So 5.5 buoys is where she ends up. And that could be enough to send it through to the next round, but we won't know that until about the next 3 or 4 skiers. We've got 2 skiers remaining on this list in the Series 2 women's slalom. And then we've got a whole slew of other competitors, and 11 of them total in the Series 1. Yes, and the Chileans certainly get behind our next skier. It'll be Emilia Mendez of Chile.
Emilia Méndez de Chile, todo Chile, estamos escuchando a los chilenos con la porra oficial, como siempre, siempre muy entusiastas, todos los chilenos, muy patriotas. Esperamos tenga una excelente participación Emilia. Arrancará. ...16 metros, primer pasada, optó por 16 metros para enfrentar 12 metros con viento en contra. Cada quien toma sus decisiones, el viento ha disminuido, the wind has come down.
Yeah, it's come down, but it's still very much in play. It was still a lot of activity with the flags, but that wind could come up at any second, and the skiers have got to adapt. Let's have a look and see what Emilia Mendez has got in store for us with the opening pass. It's 60 meters and setting the 0 off on Alpha 2. And there we go, that's Emilia Mendez getting the job done on pass number 1.
Muy buena pista para Emilia, muy sólida, sacando los nervios, sintiendo el agua. Sabemos ahorita todo este entrenamiento que tienen durante meses y durante años para llegar aquí al Campeonato Mundial de la mejor manera posible. Es un sentimiento único. Sabemos que los nervios juegan un gran papel a favor o en contra, pero la primer pasada suele ser un quitanervios. Talking about the nerves, how the first pass, it's we call it how you have to shake out the nerves.
Yeah, just shake it off like Taylor Swift.
Exactly. So se le ve muy bien a Emilia. Regresará a 14 metros. El viento ha disminuido. No hay mucho que hacer ahorita. Tiene unas excelentes condiciones ahorita del lago y vendremos por una próxima pista a 14 metros.
All right, there we see Nigel Sparrow there from Australia at the helm of that Nautique towboat. Now mashing the throttle down and send that boat towards the course at 55 kilometers an hour. Still on Alpha 2 with 14.25 meters. The skiers do have the option of changing their 0 off settings at any time between passes, as many times as they like. Used to be that whatever you have set on the 0 off, you were allowed 1 change, and that was it. And skiers do have that flexibility, although we haven't really seen too much of that in the past, or even right here in this competition. But there we see that is Emilia Mendez of Chile, 60 meters and 14.25 meters successfully run. And impressive stuff so far there, Carlos.
Yes, Tony. Excelente pasada para Emilia. Muy buena postura, muy decidida, manteniendo la cuerda tensa. 14 metros, se le vio muy fácil. Está preparando las próximas pistas. 13 metros, un poco de viento a favor, nada de qué preocuparse. Se le ve muy decidida Emilia, está lista y veremos qué sucede. El futuro nadie lo sabe. Sabemos que todas estas esquiadoras se han preparado para dar lo mejor de ellas, para tener el mejor desempeño, y esperamos que así sea para cada una de ellas.
All right then, so So here we go, Amelia Mendez approaching the course right here and now on the 30-meter line. Good extension on buoy number 1, not looking bad here. Just trying to steady herself and stay in control. Not trying to be overly eager at the end of the turn. And that pass of 30 meters well in her grasp and able to get all 6 buoys. And all starts with a good gate shot, doesn't it, Carlos?
Yes, Tony. Gran pasada para Emilia. Great pass, nothing to worry about. Muy decidida, excelente. Esquiadora de Miranda Ski. Seguramente el equipo Miranda Ski está muy atento al webcast. Saludos a todos los boys. Pipe, Toti, a todo el equipo. Su esquiadora está lista, muy bien entrenada, muy decidida. Se le ve muy sólida arriba del esquí y esperemos tenga una excelente pista a 12 metros.
So looking at some of her scores, she's had a smattering of scores into 12 meters. The majority of the other ones have been into 13. So Amelia Mendez skiing pretty much where her current range is right now. But she realizes that in order to make it through to the next round, she's going to have to conjure up some real magic here on 12 meters. And it all starts right here with the gate shot. The pull out, making sure that line is tight, making sure that whenever the ski comes round, you have complete control of your momentum round buoy number 1, which she did there. She's round buoy number 2 and unfortunately not unable to slow much of anything down into buoy number 2 and just collapse there on that turn and gets 1 1/2 buoys on 12 meters.
Yes, unfortunately, everybody's struggling with that buoy 1 with a little bit of tail breeze. We know she wanted more. She came out of 1 with no angle, and she was okay into 2, but she rushed a little the turn. She pulled a little too long. Unfortunately, I feel sorry for her, but we know that she was ready and capable of many more buoys. Una lástima para Emilia. Se le veía muy bien en las pasadas previas. Aquí el viento jugó un poco en su contra. Tuvo una 1 nada mal, un poco titubeante. No terminó de girar el esquí, pero nada de qué preocuparse. Y con la adrenalina y con las ganas de querer pasar la pista, pienso que jaló un poco largo hacia la boya 2. Se desesperó un poco, le llamamos desesperación. Y lamentablemente tuvo que girar la boya 2 con mucha velocidad y no aguantó la presión. El esquí, le decimos cuando sacas la punta del agua. Pero bueno, sabemos que ha estado entrenando muy fuerte, sabemos que el equipo Miranda ha estado muy atrás de todas estas esquiadoras y pasamos a la next skier, próxima esquiadora.
All right. Okay, folks, our skier, our last skier in Series 2. This is Australia's Lara Butlin. Not only will she have some fans across Australia that will be cheering her on, she's also got some fans over at Bennett's Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana, where she's been training for the last few weeks, urging her on, encouraging her. There we go. 6 buoy count, 14.25 meters, and in a very, very good shape right now at this stage there, Carlos.
Great pass, looking strong. Looks like everything is on rhythm, everything is in control. You want to keep that. You want to keep a clear mind. We know that all these skiers are capable of running buoys at 11, some capable of running buoys at 10. So they have to keep their head down, keep their mind settled and calm for the next passes. These are warm-up passes where they have to check a few things out, but they need to make sure that they're ready for the next passes, 13 and 12 meter line.
Absolutely. So that being able to being able to be in good shape right from the get-go is certainly key here. I'm sure she's quite familiar with the boat driver, where we've got Nigel Sparrow from Australia. Just saw a little bit of a conversation there between himself and Lara Butlin, who comes into the course right here and now on 30 meters. Second pass, here she comes. Essentially now a head-to-head battle between herself and Julie Fay to determine who makes it through to the next round of the competition right at this stage. Getting in all kinds of shape there off number 4, but still managing to continue to move forward. I'm always struck by that quote from a particular movie. It's not how hard you hit, it's how hard you can get hit and still keep going.
Yes, of course, and that's a quote that we have up here on the on the bar. And yes, she kept going. She's having a very good 1:35. She's coming out with a tight land, but she's pulling a little too long to 2 and 4. That's why she's struggling a little with the speed on the buoy. Here in this lake, all of them know you cannot pull long. You have to keep a tight line. Definitely coming out of 3 was perfect buoy, perfect 3 ball, and she went a little too long to 4, but she managed to run 13, and now she's in a very good position for 12-meter headwind.
Yes, indeed. Now, let's have a look at some of the scores on the leaderboard as it stands right now as we take a look at our next competitor, who is Alai Young-Hanafa. Julie Fay in the lead with 1 on 11.25 meters. Domingo Gonzalez with 5.5 on 12. Those are the scores that she is chasing. Let's have a look. Lara Butlin of Australia on 12 meters. Round buoy number 1. Oh, gets a good solid hook up there. Not quite as good there on number 2, but still there on number 3. She's good. Oh, and she does the full front flip there. Round buoy number 4. Looks like it's going to be around the range of 3.5 on the 12-meter line. But Lara Butlin looked in pretty good shape, and I think she actually pulled short for number 4.
Yeah, she was looking very good. We're looking at the replay. Lara came out of 1 ball super strong with a tight line. Then she came out of 2. She went a little too hard on 2. You see her that she was very wide on 2. But she managed to turn a really good 3 ball and a little bit out of shape. But coming towards 4, and she did her best. She went strong girl. Big applause for her.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, she got as far as she could down this pass on 12 meters. Whether that's going to be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition is another matter.
We'll see. A couple of more skiers. Everybody needs to manage here. The conditions are great here. The lake ski is really good. But we know that we are 1,500 meters above, 1,500 feet, 1,500 meters above sea level. The water density is different than everybody's used to ski at sea level, Florida. So that's why I always say about here, do not pull long, pull short, have a quick exchange. And now we're going into Series 1, Tony.
Yes, indeed. And before we go into that Series 1, a quick look at the women's slalom leaderboard. And we can confirm that with 11 skiers remaining, and those in Series 1, Julie Fay of Switzerland has made it through to the next round of the competition, in being the leader with 11 skiers remaining. Domingo Gonzalez has the cut line of 5.5 on 12 meters. Alexia Abelson with 5 on 12. In third right now, Nelly Alar with 4 on 12. And then we've got a two-way tie for 5th place between Violetta Mikulski and Lara Butlin, who you just saw ski, to round off the top 5. All right then, folks. Okay. We are going to take a little bit of a break, And once we're done, then we'll go on to Series 1 of the Women's Slalom competition right here in the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Boca Laguna outside Chapala. And we will return right after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships right here at Boca Laguna. Okay, I'm joined here with Alvaro Lamadrid. How you doing, sir?
I'm good, Tony. Good to have you here, and ready to go with you for the Series 1 in women's slalom.
All right, then. Here is the leaderboard. Judy Fay currently in the lead with one at 11.25 meters. Then we got Domingo Gonzalez, who has the cut line score now at 5.5 on 12 meters, and anything more than that from any of our remaining athletes sees that person through to the next round of the competition. But so far as Julie Fay is concerned, she has a passage through to the next round. All right, here is our running order. We've got Alaya Younghanafa from Malaysia. Then we've got Lily Steiner out of Austria, Ines Anguano of France, Sage Popbecker of the United States, Meg Haraway of New Zealand, Cristiana de Osma of Peru, Trinidad Espinal of Chile, a pair of American skiers, Kennedy Hansen and Anne-Marie Robleski, will be third and fourth last. Then we have Sadie Ferguson of Australia and Luisa Jaramillo of Colombia.
Now we have Alaya Hanifa. We have her. We know she can do 4 at 12. Is her best score this year. So let's hope she can do better so she can get her spot in the final.
Yes, she's had a smattering of scores into 12 meters. Mostly she's skied into 13 in most tournaments in the last couple of seasons. Let's have a look and see what this young competitor can do out of Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, and currently studying as a psychology degree over at Florida Southern College. This is Alaya Younghanafa. Just trying to get set here. This is 60 meters. Good solid opening run, nothing to be overly concerned about, and gets around all 6 buoys. So that is Alaya Younghanafa of Malaysia, our sole competitor from that country, our sole competitor from that continent of Asia.
Muy bien, Alía, la vimos muy tranquila en su primera pasada, no se movió, no tuvo ningún problema. Bueno, es la opener pass, entonces yo creo que vamos esperando cómo se va recortando la cuerda y empieza a manejar esos nervios, cómo empieza a manejar esas boyas para buscar su lugar en la final.
All right, looking at dockside, our next competitor about to take to water will be Lily Steiner out of Austria, but we're still bringing Alaya Younghanafa out of Malaysia in for the next run, which is going to be 14.25 meters. She's selecting Alpha 2.
Ahora como podemos ver, el viento dio vuelta. I'm saying that the wind has died and it's starting to turn around.
Yes, indeed, and yeah, we can see that with the flags here. So it's going to be blowing a slight crosswind going from right to left as she approaches the course here and now. Water conditions absolutely impeccable out there. Wind doesn't affect much of what much of the actual water itself at this stage. And a good solid safety check there on number 5. And there we go. That is Alaya Younghanafa out of Malaysia. Good, solid looking 14.25 meter run. 30 meters is coming up very, very soon for her.
Very good pass. To tell you the truth, I didn't see a difference with her opener pass. It was a really good one. Very consistent, very solid pass. So if she keeps it up, I think you can see her in the finals.
Well, she's got a ways to go before she can harbor those aspirations. She has 13 meters coming up next, and it's going to take a score in excess of 5.5 on 12 meters at this stage in order to see her through to the next round. If she does not produce that score, then Dominga Gonzalez, with that score of 5.5 on 12 meters, would advance.
Muy bien, tenemos ahorita a Dominga González esperando el resultado, ya que si es mayor al de ella, ella seguirá esperando su lugar, pero si es menor, automáticamente la pone dentro de la final.
All right then, folks, here we go. Alaya Yonghanafa from Malaysia. Trains over at the Putrajaya facility in just outside the nation's capital of Kuala Lumpur, which hosted the World Championships in 2019. All getting broken over off number 4. Now is really going to have to work this to get round number 6. Little bit of a late approach, but I tell you what, she has a great control over that slalom ski round number 6. You know, just bleeding off the right amount of speed at the right time to make that pass work, because it got really, really sketchy towards the end here there, Alvaro.
Oh yeah, the first boost were really good. She had a very strong position coming out of the turns. As you can see, she had no problem. She was just enjoying the pass. When we got to 4 boys, when things started to get complicated, she got a little broken up right there. Her hips were down, but she did a safety check at 5 ball, and that's 6 buoys.
Right you are. 6 buoys on that pass there for Alaya Yonghanafa. All right, here we go, folks. Alaya Yonghanafa. All right, then, here she comes into the course, 12 meters. Needs to get a good start on number 1. She gets it round buoy number 2. Look at this. Round number 3. Can she continue to roll along here? Round number 4 takes the hit. And it looks like it's going to be 3.5 there for Alaya Yonghanafa, which means that Dominga Gonzalez from Chile advances through to the next round of the competition. 3.5 on 12 meters from our initial perspective. And she's certainly got a decent start, at least off the first couple of buoys on this run.
Oh, she is on the bubble, like I would probably say, with that 3.5. She looked good. She just went a little too long and too strong going into 4 ball. She got that terrible slack. She got broken up, but Dominga is in the final. And let's see, because there's a couple girls at 3.5, right?
Yes, there are a few, but let's not take her eye off the ball so far as Alexia Abel is concerned, because she's currently in 3rd place right now with the 5 buoy count on 12 meters from yesterday. So that now becomes the cut line, 5 buoys on 12.
That's right. So Alaya looked really good. She got, oh, yeah, right there. All right, now we're up to the next gear.
Yep, Lily Steiner is next, out coming to us from Austria. So, there we go. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. There's a 3-way tie now for 5th between Mikulski, Butlin, and Yonghanafa.
We see that she has done 5.5 at 12 this year.
Yes, indeed.
So she can do it.
Certainly capable. Let's see what Lily Steiner has in store for us here and now. Opening pass. This is going to be 16 meters. Solid off the first few buoys here. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump there into number 4. Round number 5, no worries there. That is Lily Steiner.
Muy buena pasada para Lily Steiner de Austria. La vimos que saliendo un poco de la 2 y la 4 sale un poco sin cuerda, pero nada preocupante para su primera pasada. Yo creo que lo mantendrá así y es un poco para sacudirse los nervios, para desempolvarse, para empezar a agarrar un poco de ritmo ya que es el mundial y bueno, los nervios y la cabeza, todo es diferente de lo que están acostumbrados a competir todos los atletas.
Okay, 2 competitors have made their way through to the women's slalom final. Who will the remainder be? Julie Fay and Dominga Gonzalez from Switzerland and Chile, respectively, have booked their spots. But could Alexia Abel be the next person in? We won't know that, and for the next few minutes, because our skier on the water is Lily Steiner from Austria.
Muy bien, Lili, ahí viene de regreso en su siguiente pasada. El viento ya dio vuelta, ya tenemos el viento, no es como empezó la categoría, pero bueno, vamos a ver qué puede hacer.
All right, here we go, folks. This is 14.25 meters, having started on 16. Oh, almost broken foot forward there on number 4 into 5. Wow, did she have to rescue herself out there and in a hurry. Lily Steiner. She will be breathing a huge sigh of relief on the strength of that run.
Good morning. That's a wake-up call.
Yes, indeed. All right, then, working our way through these opening runs. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Next to me is Alvaro La Madrid. And continuing on with this competition, the leaderboard shows Judy Fay and Dominga Gonzalez 1 and 2 right now. They're both in. Alexia Abelson currently in 3rd spot right now.
Esa fue una llamada de atención, que se despierte, ya que venía muy tranquila y al final terminó sacudiéndose un poquito. Esperemos ya quite los nervios y a la siguiente pasada.
Okay, so here we go. Lily Steiner, 13 meters. Now she is, I think she's probably realized the challenges that she has to undertake to run these passes. Can't afford to make too many mistakes like the one that almost cost her 14.25 meters, but she manages to make it round all 6 buoys on 13. That is Lily Steiner.
Muy buena pasada. Ahora sí, ya más segura, mucho mejor las vueltas. Llegó con mucho más anticipación a todas las boyas. Y ya ahora vamos a prepararse para la pasada que tiene que hacer más de 3 boyas y media para buscar algún lugar, asegurar algún lugar. La vemos mucho mejor en cada vuelta, mucho más paciente, con mucho más temple y a prepararse para la siguiente.
Looking solid, certainly a lot more solid on 30 meters than she was on 14. So Lily Steiner, who has competed in events such as the European Championship, where she scored an 11th spot with a 5.5 buoy score on 12 meters, this being last season, and needing a score of more than 5 to advance through to the next round of the competition. So there's that going for her. Let's have a look and see. Lily Steiner, 12 meters. Takes the first buoy, takes the second. Oh, a little bit of a delay off number 2, and manages to get round number 3, but no more, which means that Alexia Abelson has made it through to the next round of the competition.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ahí la vemos cómo entró a la pasada un poco más nerviosa. La boya 1 no fue muy mala, pero se venció un poco llegando a la estela. Jaló un poco largo hacia la 2, por lo que ya no aguantó mantener una cuerda tensa. Y desafortunadamente yo creo que no está asegurada, pero esperemos tenga algo en la final.
Okay, so looking at this from our skier Lily Steiner, getting oh so close to possibly making it through to the next round of the competition, but she's going to have to play the waiting game to find out if that's the case. Lily Steiner gets round 2, tries to make a play on 3, nothing doing there, so she scores 2 1/2. It therefore means that Alexia Abel has made it through to the next round of the competition. And it also means that the cut line has been reduced to the 4 buoy count from Nelly Allard of Canada. 4 buoys on 12 meters now is the cut line. All right then, so next competitor up. From France, Ines Anguano.
Muy bien, de Francia, Inés. Veremos cómo les va. Y empezó con el segundo recorte, 16 metros.
16 meters for Ines Anguano. Sets in, a little bit of an aerial edge change into buoy number 1, but she controls it enough to make this pass work. Getting broken over into number 4. She is riding that ski with very, very little regard for a positioning on top of it, for the most part. But there you go. That is a 6 buoy count on the opening pass of 16 meters. Now, certainly one of the challenges that a lot of slalom skiers at this level have to encounter is the rooster hump on 16 meters, because if you're not in the right position with a good edge across the back of the boat, that thing could send you flying.
Eso es cierto. Y ahorita la vemos empezar un poco en la primera boya, en la vuelta del gate, en el pie de atrás, pero poco a poco fue ajustando en la pista y terminó muy bien. Entonces yo creo que ya fue una llamada de atención para estar más sobre el esquí y poder tener una mejor participación.
All right then, so as we continue right along, I've just been informed that it's Alvaro Lamadrid's birthday today. So many happy returns to you, sir. I'm sure there will be a big cake waiting for you.
Oh, thank you very much, and thank you. All right, now we have Inés in her second pass. 14 meters.
14 meters now. She can start to get settled down here a little bit on 14.25 meters. Certainly a lot better than 16 meters, and that is the case right here and now. Playing a little bit of wind strategy, which prompted her to go in on 16 meters to start off with, but she seems to be in decent enough shape, and that is Ines Anguano of France getting through pass number 2 of 14.
We could see her such a better pass right now. In the last one, we could see going through in her back foot. Now she's on top of the ski, a better position, going into the pass. So she's getting dialed in, and let's see how she does in the next pass.
Right, you are. So Ines Anguano, who's traveled quite... All right then, so Ines Anguano has gotten through the opening 2 passes of 16 and 14. Now we'll be looking towards that target score. Anything more than 4 will see her through to the next round of the competition. But she's on 13 meters now, so it's a situation where this pass becomes ever more critical for our competitors going forward. Here she comes. Good solid start there on 13. Ines Anguano. That's 3. This is 4. And that is about as good a pass on 30 meters as you're ever going to be likely to see out there, Alvaro.
I think that's the best pass we've seen of her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way better than the opener and the other pass. So now this is what we call the money pass. The money pass, so she can get her spot in the finals. That was the best pass we've seen so far from her. Very solid position. She didn't get broken. She didn't broken in none of the buoys. Very good position, strong position behind the boat. Good turn, and let's see what she can do in 12 meters.
Okay, so good skiing there from Ines Anguano. 12 meters coming up. Now, the target is anything more than 4 to see her through to next round. Obviously, if she comes up a little bit short, then she'll be playing the waiting game. And if that's the case, then that would mean that Nelly Allard from Canada would be the next person through to the next round of the slalom event. And then we would go down to that multiple weight tie for 3.5. And if one more skier skis less than 3.5, then we could have a potential of a runoff to determine who picks up the remaining spots going through to the next round. This is Ines Anguano of France. She's round buoy number 4. Look at her go. A long pull into number 5. Oh, and gets round number 5. I'll tell you what, that is some strategic skiing, because she knew that if she fell around number 5, it would have ended up being 4.5. But she gets around it. She knew exactly what she needed to do to get through to the finals. Good strategic skiing there.
That was solid skiing. She started really good, and she started to take the turn easy.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. The gates are under review. There is a review on the gate for this pass on 12 meters. So we're going to have to wait patiently to find out what the result of that is going to be.
And the pass looked really good. She started to take it easy on the turns to kind of just keep it going. And like you said, it was a very strategic pass.
Yeah. Gets round the 5, knew what she had to do. But the gates are under review right now.
So we just got to wait to see what the judges' call is.
Right, let's have a look at this view from the boat. Let's see if they have something. Look very close, but nothing out the ordinary. Maybe the judges have a better view of that, and that prompted them to launch an instant review. Now the red boat is waiting to find out the result of that gate review for Ines Anguano.
You know, this is the second best score of the year for Ines this year. She has a 1 at 11, and other than that, 4.5. So that's pretty good skiing.
Absolutely, no two ways about it. So for Ines Anguano. But we're just waiting on that gate review, the result of which should be available very, very soon as we wait for Sage Potbecker to take to order from the United States of America, an individual competitor.
And just another friendly reminder, electrolyte has arrived, so we're gonna have hydration for all the athletes and judges on site. So we'll just wait a couple of minutes, and so you can get your electrolyte and don't dehydrate on the site.
All right, so there's the leaderboard. That includes Ines Anguano's provisional score of 5 on 12 meters. They're still reviewing the gates, and in the meantime, we're going to send the boat on a phantom pass. All right, so we're going to take a brief pause, and when we return, we'll have Sage Popbecker back after this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here is the latest news on the gate review. As a result of the gate review, the next person that's made it through to the next round of the slalom competition is Nelly Allah, because the gates on that pass there for Ines Anguano were denied. It's a 0 score on 12 meters. That means that Nelly Allah, who scored 4 on 12 meters, advances through to the next round of the competition.
Oh, terrible, but that happens, and we keep going. That's the sport, and heads up, nothing else.
All right, what that therefore does, aside from putting Nelly Allah through to the next round of the competition, it also means that the cut line is 3.5 between Mikulski, Butler, Butlin, and Young Hanifer. Anything approaching 4 buoy will make it through to next round. Anything less than 3.5, and it's a waiting game. But if there is one of those scores below 3.5, then that would force a multiple-way runoff possibly between Mikulski, Butlin, and Young Hanifer. So those competitors are advised at this time to have their equipment on standby, just in case that becomes the eventuality.
Cualquier score que sea de 4 boyas a 12 metros podrá ponerlos. Entonces, los que están esperando ahorita son las mujeres que tienen 3 boyas y media. Entonces, avísenles que no se vayan, que tienen que tener su equipo listo en caso de haber algún desempate o lo que sea. Por lo pronto es esperar y ver los resultados de las próximas esquiadoras.
All right then, so we move right along. Our next competitor up from the United States of America, it's going to be Sage Popbecker. Sage Popbecker, who has skied extensively over the last few seasons, has gotten scores into 11.25, into 12 meters, and look forward to seeing her produce something along those lines. Let's see what she does right here, right now. Sage Popbecker.
Muy bien, de Estados Unidos, Sage Popbecker tiene resultados con boyas a 11 metros y tiene muchos resultados con 12 metros, por lo que esperemos tenga una buena participación. Arriba de cualquier cosa arriba de 3.5 podremos verla en la final.
Coming to us out of Morris in Connecticut, this is Sage Popbecker. Looking in good shape. And not a bad looking opening pass, it would seem, from Paige Popbecker. Round the 4, 5, and 6, no worries there for her.
Yeah, very good opener pass. She She didn't even get her hair wet, so looked very good.
So Sage Potbecker, in terms of this tournament season, hasn't skied an awful lot in tournament, but has had a score at the Sunset Cup, the MLCQ, scored 1 at 11.25 meters. Something along those lines would certainly help Paige Potbecker in terms of her making it through to the next round of the competition, where the cut line right now is 3.5, and anything more than 3.5 will see that skier through to the next round. As we have a look on Doc's side and see Meg Haraway from New Zealand.
Cualquier cosa arriba de 3 boyas y media la pone dentro de la final. Entonces, hemos visto que lo ha hecho boyas al sexto, recuerdo, tiene un par de scores con boyas a 11 metros. Entonces, bueno, vienen a entrenar, hay que hacerlo el día de hoy.
So 30 meters coming up next for Sage Potbecker. Good extension on number 1. Quite lively on number 2. She let that ski go down course, and even worse off number 3. She's still there though on number 4, bringing the handle in. Still has a little bit of room to play with, but not much. So she's third. So she's got 14 and 13 under her belt. 12 meters comes into play, and anything more than 3.5 will see her advance.
Una pasada un poco cuidadosa. Vemos en las pares que no giraba totalmente el esquí, un poco para asegurar, para mantener el mismo ritmo, para mantenerlo seguro. Las boyas nones 1.35 eran muy agresivos, pero en la 2 y 4 manteniendo una cuerda muy tensa, un poco muy tranquila, que la fue llevando un poco, la fue retrasando un poco en la pasada, pero bueno, nada peligroso, y que la pone en la siguiente pasada.
All right, so there we go. Sage Potbecker getting through the initial 2 passes. Looking pretty good. Okay, so here we go, folks. This is Sage Potbecker, 12 meters. She needs essentially a piece of 4 to advance. Look at her go. Round number 2. Look at her go round number 3. And that forces a multiple way tie. That is a Sage Potbecker coming up a little bit short there on that effort there on the 12-meter run.
Ooh, that was 2.5. Now we have the, like Tony said, a 3-way tie, but we still got a lot of skiers to go. We got they're getting ready. We've seen her done more. She got a little nervous, like I said before, at 2 and 4. She was kind of not being aggressive enough, and she got broken up after 2 ball.
All right, so that's 2.5 there for Sage Potbecker. Now that puts the 3.5s into play, because we have Lara Butlin, we have Alaya Young-Hanifa, and we have Violetta Mikulski, each with 3.5 on 12 meters. Now, the only situation in where all of those competitors would immediately make their way through to the final without a runoff is if 2 more skiers score less than 3.5. Between now and the end of the Series 1 Women's Slalom competition.
Lástima ahí por nuestra esquiadora. Aguantando un poco más el slack, la hubiera puesto en la pelea de buscar algo, pero bueno, ahora venimos de Nueva Zelanda.
So Sage Potbecker swam into shore and will now leave the way open for our next competitor, Meg Haraway from New Zealand, coming up next. And we will be back with her right after this. All right then, from New Zealand, Meg Haraway, our next competitor up, realizing that she needs in excess of 3.5 to guarantee a spot through to the next round.
And we've seen some big scores from her. She has 2 at 11 in the last tournament she did, and a lot of 11 scores. So let's see what she can do.
All right there, here comes Meg Haraway. Opening pass 14.25 meters. Just making sure that her hips are far enough forward and far enough up off the of her 135 side, and looking very, very smooth out there. No worries there for her. That is Meg Haraway from New Zealand, looking to try and book her a spot through to next round of the competition, but she needs the complete next pass and a good 2/3 the way down the pass afterwards to make that happen.
Muy buena primera pasada para Meg Haraway de Nueva Zelanda. La vimos con un muy buen ritmo, muy buen temple en todas las boyas, manteniendo una cuerda tensa para mantener el esquí que gire y pueda avanzar hacia la siguiente boya. Nunca perdió velocidad. Entonces, pues vamos a ver qué puede ser en la siguiente, que es 14 metros. 13 metros, perdón. Y como pueden ver, el viento, ya no hay viento. Ahorita tenemos una pequeña brisa, lo que le va a ayudar para esta siguiente pasada. Y vamos viendo cómo la puede manejar.
So looking at some of the scores, and Alvaro mentioned one or two of them. Had a look at the scores from the New Zealand National Championships, where she got into 11.25 meters. If she can conjure up something along those lines, then her spot in the next round of the competition will be pretty solid. Here we go. This is 30 meters. Good, solid effort here. Round 4 and 5. Oh, a nice stab there into number 6. Keeping the ski out wide and tracking outside the buoy line. And we'll get all 6 buoys on 13 meters. And now it comes down to 12 meters.
That was a very good pass. I believe her ski broke when she got here. She had a broken ski. I saw her over at the bar doing some fin setup because what I heard is that her ski broke, and this is a brand new ski. So I mean, she looks okay with it.
Yeah, it's amazing how some skiers are able to adapt to ride on the fly, especially when a pretty tricky situation comes into play like that. As we see Nigel Sparrow there at the helm of that Nautic towboat. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and sitting next to me is Alvaro Lamadrid, a bronze medalist in the 2009 World U21 Championships, which were held right here at Boca Laguna.
That's right, yeah. It was the first international tournament we had on site, so, and after that we kept going.
Absolutely.
We love the stress of it.
12 meters. Now, let's see what Meg Haraway can do. If she can get round number 4, she will advance. Let's see what she's got. Round buoy number 1, good, solid start. Round number 2, skiing this strategically, I fancy, knows that where she is right now, she can get at least 4. But now she's playing with house money. She gets round number 6. Does she get to the through to that next pass? Not quite. Looks like it's going to be something along the lines of either 5 or 5.5. But that score from Meg Haraway assures her of a future passage through to the slalom final.
As we can see in the replay, she kept, she was a very strategic pass. She was very patient. She got a little slack there, but she kept going, not losing the position. That's the key point, and she had it going.
Looks solid for up until buoy number 5. Now she got round number 5. Let's see if how much of number 6 that she got. Yeah, she got a piece of 6, but there was too much slack line and didn't get behind the boat boat wake. So that's from my perspective 5.5 on 12 meters there.
Son 5 huellas y media para Meg, y lo que pueden ver es cómo se mantuvo bien sobre el esquí, nunca se rompió la posición. Megan lo que logró es mantener una pasada muy estratégica, manteniendo la posición, manteniendo la cuerda tensa para lograr su lugar en la final y no arriesgar nada.
So Meg Haraway from New Zealand becomes the only Series 1 women's athlete to guarantee herself a spot through to the next round. There's obviously that question mark with Aliyah Young-Hanifa with her bubble score of 3.5 at 12 meters. Every other skier, with the exception of Alexia Abelson, has gotten through to the next round of the competition out of Series 2. Obviously, Alexia Abelson skiing yesterday was the second to last skier out in Series 3. So that kind of gives you a little bit of the breakdown as to where our finalists are coming from at this stage.
Muy bien, y ahora viene de Perú, Cristiana de Osma. También podemos ver que ha tenido muy buenos resultados con boyas a 11 metros. En los últimos tiene 2 boyas a 11 metros, entonces es una gran candidata para lograrse la final, pero hay que hacerlo el día de hoy. Y por lo que hemos visto en entrenamientos y todo, lo puede hacer. Vamos viendo cómo se maneja.
Okay. All right then, so skiing on the 60-meter line and selecting Bravo 1. This is Cristiana de Osma coming to us out of Lacus in Peru.
Muy bien, Cristiana, desde Lacus de Perú, entrenando mucho. Ahí tienen un excelente clima donde acaban de hacer el campeonato latinoamericano.
So not bad there for Cristiana de Osma. Solid opening pass. And looking for something a little bit more than that now. 14.25 meters beckons there for her. Cristiana de Osma.
Very good opener.
Yep.
16 meters. She didn't move a hair. Solid skiing.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the dock and getting some last words there. That is Trinidad Espinal. We have 6 skiers remaining, including our skier on the water, Cristiana de Osma. Which means currently we have 5 guaranteed skiers through to the next round and a question mark over the next possible spot, which is being contested between Violetta Mikulski, Aliyah Young-Hanifa, and another 3.5 score from Lara Bartolin. So 14.25 meters beckons. Oh, almost getting a little bit off balance there on 3, but we're still managing to make some strides towards running 14.25 meters. Cristiana de Osma.
Muy bien, Cristiana, asegurándose una muy buena pasada. Está haciendo algunos ajustes en media de la pasada, pero nada peligroso. La vimos muy consistente, la hemos visto en los entrenamientos cómo ha esquiado y se cree que lo podrá lograr. Es con muy buenas boyas a 11 metros, ahorita en su segunda pasada a 14 metros, poco moviendo los nervios, sacudiéndose, ajustando temas de viento, temas de lancha, de la estela y todo eso, entonces se ve muy bien.
So Cristiana de Osma is coached by Ronnie Bischoff and Chet Raley. It says here our current residence is in Lima in Peru, which is a good hour or two outside of Bahia Malacus towards the north. It's a 13-meter run. So let's have a look and see, shall we? Cristiana de Osma. Working our edges, not looking too bad. Getting a little broken over into number 4. Cristiana de Osma out of Peru. Nicely done. And a good solid effort there as she works her way towards the next line length of 12.
Muy buena pasada de 13 metros para Cristiana de Osma. En ningún momento peligró, más que en la 4 un poquito haciendo una vuelta de seguridad, pero nada arriesgado, nomás asegurando la pasada, ya que entra a los 12 metros donde es la pasada crítica, que la puede meter en finales.
All right, so Cristiana de Osma just trying to play this smart here on 13 meters and now gets ready for 12. Nigel Sparrow driving the towboat at this stage of the competition, the Women's Series 1, as we take a look in once again at Trinidad Espinal, who will be ready to go at a moment's notice. All right then, so needing more than 4 exactly, or anything more for our skier on the water, Cristiana de Osma. Good stout pull out for the entrance gates. Rolls the ski in. Good extension on buoy number 1. Grabs the handle very, very sharply there off that turn. Manages to make it round 3. Now she can safety turn number 4, which she did. She gets round number 5, and she will have an attempt at 11.25 meters next.
Muy bien, Cristiana. Muy buena esquiada. Muy bien, ahí aseguró un poco la boya 4, que era la que la ponía dentro de la final. Entonces, lo que va a pasar ahorita es que va a entrar a 11 metros para empezar a probar y ver qué poder ajustar para la final.
All right, so fair to say that she's through to the next round. So we'll be seeing her ski come the women's finals, which I believe will be on Saturday. So, what more has she got? If she harbors aspirations to take the lead. Currently, one buoyed 11.25 meters by Julie Fay. Then she has got to get more than 1. Piece of 2, in other words.
Very good pass for Cristiana de Osma. Now she can get her entrance gate and to see what she needs to adjust for the final on Saturday.
All right, here we go, folks. Christiana de Osma gets one, ties the lead, no worries there. Christiana de Osma out of Peru. She advances.
Muy bien, Cristiana. Felicidades. Estás en la final y a ajustar lo que se tenga que ajustar.
All right, so we've got 5 more skiers to go. 6 places are already spoken for, belonging to Meg Haraway, Christiana de Osma, Alexia Abelson, Domingo Gonzalez, Nelly Allard, and Julie Fay. And here is currently our leaderboard: Fay, Gonzalez, Haraway, Abelson, Allah, and those are the confirmed skiers going through to the next round, and we'll return right after this.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Welcome back, and we've just seen Christiana de Osma make her way through to the next round of the competition, and hoping to do the same is our next competitor. Coming to us out of Chile, it is Trinidad Espinal.
Trinidad Espinal de Chile. Hemos visto unos resultados, de hecho creo que tiene el récord nacional juvenil, entonces 14 metros para Trinidad Espinal.
So Trinidad Espinal, who snagged a 4th spot in the U17 World Water Ski Championships, which took place in Chile this past January. And not looking too bad. And opening pass, I believe that was 16 meters. That was actually 14.25 meters. And has actually recorded quite a good slew of scores between that time, where she scored a 4 on 12 meters. And most of her performances between now and then have been into 11.25 meters, which is an encouraging sign going forwards there.
And I know Trinidad now has the open women Chilean record with 5 at 11.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, tiene el récord nacional chileno abierto con 5 boyas a 11 metros. Recientemente lo acaba de hacer en Orlando, creo que en Winter Garden.
All right, so looking down the dock, and we're seeing our next competitor, Kennedy Hansen, get ready and raring to go. There is your current leaderboard. Currently a tie between Christiana de Osma and Julie Fay. Both of those through to next round. And then we've got the likes of Domingo Gonzalez, Alexa Abelson, Nelly Allah, Meg Haraway, Christiana de Osma all making their way through with a big question mark over that 3.5 tie between three athletes.
Muy buena pasada para Trinidad, la vemos muy segura. Lleva entrenando en Boca Laguna ya más de una semana, por lo que ya es casi una local en el sitio, lo conoce, lo ha esquiado en todas las condiciones.
All right, impressive looking run there for Trinidad Espinal, the current national women's slalom record holder for Chile. And looking every bit as sprightly as that performance would suggest. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Here is Alvaro La Madrid as we work our way towards the end of U21 Series 1 Women's Slalom. Then we go into Men's Series 3, Series 2, then Series 1. And then we'll move on to the tricks event of all the remaining series up to this point, except for the Men's Series, of course. And then we go U21 Series 3 jump, and then U21 Series 3 women's jump. So that's our current schedule as it lines out for us this afternoon. All right, here we go, folks. 14 of 13 under her belt. This is now 12. If she can get to 4, then it's a done deal.
Muy bien, Trinidad buscando un lugar en la final. Hay que hacer más de 4 boyas.
Now, does she play this strategically, or does she harbor ambitions to actually run the pass? Well, she's through to the next round, we know that, but can she run the pass at 12 meters? Oh, not a question there. Fantastic effort. It's 6 buoys on 12.
That was a very good pass. I hope they shortened the rope. That looked really good.
Yeah, it just seemed to have a real ease about her on top of the water. And it all started with the gate shot there. Good extension, letting the ski rotate before she piled on the beans, as it were. And just looking in very, very good skiing shape out there, Alvaro.
Trinidad and a lot of the Chilean skiers got here a week before the tournament, so they've skied all the lake many times. She skied in all different conditions, different times of day, so she got pretty local here, so that's a good thing to do now that a lot of people think that the water is a little slippery, and you know, they're just local here now.
All right, let's see. The lead score is still 1 at 11.25 meters, and Trinidad Espinal is on 6 buoys on 12 meters right now as she gets ready to attempt 11.25 meters. A piece of 2 will see her take the lead, and we'll have her starting at least halfway down the running order when the finals comes around. Here she comes, round buoy number 1, takes it, round buoy number 2, takes the big hit. Does she get round 3? No, I don't think so, but 2 is enough for the lead. Let's hear it for Trinidad Espinal, your new leader with 2.
Muy bien, Trinidad. No estoy seguro si le llegó a la 3, pero fuera de eso, la boya 1 fue una boya muy buena. Entonces, esto hace empezar a buscar, a practicar más el sexto recorte, el 11 metros, para poder ajustar en la final y poder llegar más lejos.
All right, so as we continue to roll along, our next competitor up is going to be Kennedy Hansen. So look one more time at Trinidad Espinal with her attempt on the 12-meter line. On the 11.25-meter line, I beg your pardon, she's round number 1 and number 2. Taking a big old hit there off number 2. Tried to make a play on 3, wasn't working for her at that point, so 2 at 11.2. All right, then. Looks like we got a score of 2 1/4, as a matter of fact. 2 1/4. And I'm sure that there are some competitors out there will tell you how important a quarter of a buoy is. Ask Rob Hazelwood at the Swiss Pro. All right then, so 2 1/4 for Trinidad Espinal now has the lead. Certainly made a play on number 3, and she got a quarter of a buoy as a result, added on top of the 2 that she knew that she'd gotten already. And skier on the water now, coming to us from a temporary home of Lafayette, Louisiana. This is Kennedy Hansen. 14.25 meter start. All right, not bad. And that is Kennedy Hansen confidently and assuredly making her way through 14.25 meters.
Muy buena primera pasada. Como siempre le digo, ayuda a mantener los nervios, a ajustar, a sentir los gates, el viento, cómo se siente para en las siguientes pasadas poder tener la misma sensación y saber cómo hay que jalar, con qué intensidad hay que jalar, qué tan largo hay que jalar. Entonces, esta primera pasada ayuda a ver esas cosas para poder realizarlas en las siguientes y no tener problemas cuando la cuerda está más corta.
All right, so Nigel Sparrow at the wheel of that towboat, getting ready to mash the throttle down and bring Kennedy Hansen into the course on 13 meters. Certainly looking for some a good solid start on this next pass of 13 meters to keep her challenge in terms of making it through to next round intact. Here comes Kennedy Hansen, 30 meters. Let's see what she's got for us here. Good start on number 1. No worries on number 2. Keeping some good water speed up, especially as she worked the turn into a neutral side, which is 2, 4, and 6. Certainly extremely important to set your balance and to set your edges as quickly as possible into your offside there, Alvaro, and she did that very well indeed.
Sí, muy buena pasada, muy buenos 13 metros para Kennedy, especialmente ahorita que ella, como podemos ver, es zurda, entonces su buena boya, sus lados son 1, 3 y 5, siempre mantuvo una cuerda muy tensa, nunca se esperó, levantando la cabeza muy bien al final de la vuelta. Entonces, yo creo que podemos ver algo bastante profundo en esta siguiente pasada.
All right, so we're looking at the tail end of this instant replay here from Kennedy Hansen.
Muy buena pasada, entonces viene a la pasada. I believe 4 or more puts her in, right, Tony?
Yep, you're correct there.
So 12-meter pass.
12-meter pass imminent here for Kennedy Hansen. Solid start on number 1, but can't afford to be too complacent here. Round number 3, gets outside number 4. She checks on 4. She's through to the next round. Oh, and she collapses on buoy number 5. But 4.5 will seal the deal there for her, Alvaro.
Yeah, she's in the final. She looked good. Safety check at 4 ball, so nothing goes, and then she just went for a 5 ball. But I'm sure she knows what she needs to adjust, what she needs to do for the next round on Saturday.
Yep, Saturday, you're right.
Saturday it is. So we'll be seeing her skiing on Saturday. Good skiing for Kenna, and now we've seen she has a lot of scores at 11 row, but That's what it is. This is the Worlds, and it is what it is. Now we're up. Some big scores.
Yep, Kennedy Hansen on 12 meters, certainly skiing strategically up to a point, and making sure that she stays balanced on top of the ski, getting around the necessary buoys that ensures her of future participation in this event so far as the slalom is concerned. We're still looking forward to seeing her trick and indeed jump. She's quite a feisty overall competitor, and that ski riding up over the line, sending her into the water. All right then, skier coming up next is Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and we will see her take to the water coming up next.
We've seen her with a lot of scores. She has most of her scores at the 11 rope. So she has a 5 ball, 5 boots at 11. So it's pretty good. So at the moment we have a runoff, right, Tony?
Yes, potentially, but we've yet to check on the performances of our remaining skiers, because if there are still potentially enough competitors that could potentially score below 3.5 that would preclude those competitors such as Lara Butlin and Violetta Mikulski and Leah Young-Hannifer, precluding those skiers from needing to ski in a potential runoff situation. So we're going to have to be patient here until we get the official word as to whether we will go into a potential runoff. But I'm sure those competitors already know what the score is, and they have their equipment next to them on standby anyway.
Muy bien, entonces ahorita venimos de Estados Unidos, Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Tiene varias marcas, varios scores con 5 boyas a 11 metros. Entonces veremos qué puede hacer, qué puede lograr. Esperemos tenga una excelente participación el día de hoy.
All right, so here we go. Anne-Marie Wroblewski on top of the water right here and now. Okay, so selecting Bravo 1 and going into the course on 14.25 meters. Anne-Marie Wroblewski, who comes to us originally from Toledo in Ohio, but making her temporary residence in Lafayette, Louisiana, where she skis for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette in collegiate water ski competition.
Bien, empezamos con 14 metros. Venimos muy tranquila, muy bien las primeras pasadas, las primeras boyas.
All right then, getting through pass number 1 of hopefully many more. Anne-Marie Wroblewski from the United States of America, a team skier for that nation. Not only trying to put some points on the board for herself, but also the team totals as well. We'll check in with that once we get towards the end of the elimination rounds of each of our events. Slalom tricks jump in men's and women's competition. All right, so Anne-Marie Wroblewski getting through 14.25 meters. We'll see if she is as adept at running 30 meters as she was with that opening run of 14.
Se le vio muy bien en su primera pasada. Esperemos mantenga así la esquiada. Como saben, entre más corta la cuerda es un poco más complicado, pero manteniendo ese temple, manteniendo la cuerda tensa en este tipo de agua, no tiene por qué tener ningún problema.
So, Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming into the course here on 30 meters. As recently as this season, competed in the Skyview Lake 3 event record, where she scored 5 on 11.25 meters. And, certainly a very, very capable athlete out there on the water. 30 meters, no worries there for her at all. getting around all 6 buoys, and now sets herself up for a crack on the 12-meter line.
Muy buenos 13 metros para Anne-Marie. La vimos manteniendo la calma, manteniendo el temple que está manteniendo desde la primera pasada. Aquí la vemos con su abierta al gate. Una muy buena entrada, manteniendo la cuerda tensa en todo momento. Bien sobre el esquí, haciendo el cambio de canto hacia afuera. Entonces no hay por qué preocuparse en este momento. Entonces, muy buena pasada, y esta es la pasada de finales. Entonces, cualquier cosa que haga de 4 boyas hacia arriba la pone dentro de la final.
Okay, setting herself up well for the next run. Anne-Marie Wroblewski from the United States of America, and now looking out towards the boat. Needs 4 at the least to assure her of a guaranteed passage through to the slalom finals. Here she comes, folks, Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Decent start, but letting this go a little bit here. Round number 3, tall enough to get round number 4, will ski for the wakes, and she knew, absolutely stone cold knew what she needed to get through to the next round with.
Anne-Marie sabía que tenía que hacer 4 boyas para pasar a la final. La vimos desde un principio cómo se quedó un poco en el pie de atrás, cómo no logró girar el esquí muy bien, pero sabía que no tenía que pasar la pasada, solo tenía que hacer 4 boyas para poner en la final. Entonces logró mantener la calma y no desesperarse, y ahí haciendo un safety check en la boya 3, nomás para asegurar su pase a la final con 4 boyas a 12 metros. Ella sabía, fue mucha estrategia la esquiada, no se la jugó, tenía una brisa con el viento que le empujaba un poquito, que lo hace que no tenga la cuerda tensa, pero logró mantenerse en posición y pasar a la final y poder esquiar el sábado en la tarde.
All right, then. So, Anne-Marie Wroblewski skiing into shore right now. Skiing into the shore right now, safe in the knowledge that she advances through to the women's slalom final with a score of 4 buoys on the 12-meter line. She's through to the next round.
Muy bien, y ahorita ella sabe lo que tenía que hacer, sabía que había que, para competir, no es el día de hoy lo que tiene que ser el mejor score, es el día sábado para poder subirse al podio. Entonces lo hizo muy bien, mucha estrategia, muy bien pensado, y la estaremos viendo más adelante. Y now we go to the next competitor.
Next competitor up, coming to us out of Australia. It is going to be Sadie Ferguson.
Ella tiene bastantes scores, creo que es la primera persona que vemos que tiene resultados con boyas a 10 metros. Tiene 1.5 a 10 metros, por lo que ella sabe lo que tiene que hacer. No es mayor cosa para ella, pero bueno, hay que hacerlo el día de hoy. Y tiene que hacer cualquier cosa de 4 boyas a 12 metros, la pone dentro de la final.
All right, here we go. Australia's Sadie Ferguson, who's looking for a little bit of redemption here. 2 seasons ago, she attempted to ski in the U21 World Championships without being 100% fit. Actually sustained an injury coming into that event, so didn't ski to her full potential. But now she's here, fully fit and ready to go. Representing Australia, this is Sadie Ferguson.
de Australia, Sadie Ferguson, empezando a 14 metros. Una técnica muy agresiva, muy bien, manteniendo muy agresiva atrás de la lancha, especialmente para lograr que el esquí pueda abrir.
All right, then continuing to move right along. There's still the possibility of a runoff situation that exists between Violetta Mikulski, Aliyah Young-Hanifa, and Lara Butlin for one possible spot through to the next round of the competition.
So, anything more than 3.5?
Anything more than 3.5 will assure the Sadie Ferguson and indeed Luisa Jaramillo herself of making it through to the next round of the competition. Plus, there would be the potential of that runoff situation. All right, there. Here we go. This is Sadie Ferguson. 13 meters. Very, very aggressive there into a gate shot, enabling her to backside that turn. And even more forcefully round buoy number 3 and 4. Eases up a little bit off 5 into number 6 and nails that pass. Takes a foot out the binding. And not a bad looking run there, Alvaro.
Muy buena pasada, muy buena segunda pasada a los 13 metros. La vimos muy consistente, te digo que la veo muy agresiva, atacando muy bien la estela con muy buena posición. Ahora ella es zurda, por lo que su 1, 3 y 5 es su lado bueno, entonces se ve que nunca baja la cadera, siempre la mantiene arriba, la cabeza arriba. Y el esquí le abre muy bien hacia afuera, por lo que logra entrar y nunca pierde velocidad en la pista. Entonces ella sabe lo que tiene que hacer para llegar para llegar a la final, que son cualquier cosa arriba de 4. Está, entonces posiblemente hay un desempate, entonces le pedimos a las esquiadoras que estén atentas para un posible desempate para un cupo en la final.
All right then, so we've got Sadie Ferguson out in the water, who in the recent Australian National Championships scored herself a win in the slalom event with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. We'll see if she's capable of getting somewhere near that mark again, but right now, this is 12. Does she ski strategically to get just the 4 necessary to move on, or does she run the pass? I would say it's the latter. There you go. 6 buoys on 12 meters through to the next round of the competition. Absolute no two ways about it. And 11.25 meters coming up next for Australia's Sadie Ferguson.
Solid pass for Sadie. She knew she can run it, so she never doubted herself. She just went for it. We didn't see her do a safety check.
Okay, so we do confirm that we've got some additional slalom skiing in the women's competition. Multiple-way runoff, 3-way runoff between Violetta Mikulski, Lara Butlin, and Aliyah Young-Hanifa. Still one more competitor to go in regulation here in the elimination round. We got Luisa Jaramillo of Colombia. But we'll have 3 more competitors after that. And each one of those competitors will have to go into the course on 30 meters, which is the last completed pass from each of those competitors. Here we go. This is Sadie Ferguson. This is 11. Big hit there off number 2. She's still there. Still there on 3. She's good to go on 4 and stands up at the wakes. But there you go. That is a 4 buoy count on 11.25 meters. Our new leader, let's give it up please for Sadie Ferguson.
Muy buenos 4 boyas a 11 metros para Sadie Ferguson de Australia. Ella sabía que tiene que ir para agarrar una muy buena posición en la final, por lo que ella salió a pasar la pista. Entonces, ella está ahorita como primer lugar, pero vamos a ver, todavía falta una persona más que esquiar, que es Luisa Jaramillo de Colombia.
And by taking the lead, Sadie Ferguson at the very least guarantees herself a spot into the next round of the competition, and will actually also assure her that at the very least she'll be the second to last person off the dock to take to the course in the women's slalom final. Only one potential competitor can stop her from potentially being the last person off the dock in the women's slalom final, which will take place on Saturday. And that's our competitor about to take to the water now, Luisa Jaramillo of Colombia. So, ladies and gentlemen, about to take to the water, and the U17 girls slalom champion of the world from way back in 2021. This is Luisa Jaramillo. Luisa Jaramillo approaching the course. Now, those World Championships, the U17 Worlds, in which she was victorious in the girls slalom, attributed to the year 2020, but because of the worldwide pandemic, the World Junior World Championships took place 1 year later over in Santa Rosa Beach. She was victorious then. We'll see if she can replicate something along those lines in the U21 competition right here at Boca Laguna. Okay, so discussion on the dock to determine the order of skiers as they leave the dock. They've all been told that they need to go in on 30 meters, which is their last complete pass each. And from there, we will continue to determine who our final skier will be to make it through to the girls slalom final.
Muy bien, Luisa, muy buena primera pasada. Entonces, vamos viendo ya todas las que están para el desempate se están alistando. Al terminar, Luisa, sabremos cuántos lugares les quedan, cuántos cupos quedan para la final. 13 metros para Luisa Jaramillo de Colombia.
All right, looking good. Certainly a lot riding on this performance. Luisa Jaramillo getting all the way through that pass, and has been a pro skier in recent times, competed in the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines.
Muy buenos 13 metros para Luisa. Como acaban de comentar, acaba de competir en algunos torneos profesionales en Lake 38, y entonces eso hace que se foguee un poquito y llega con mucho mejor confianza a estos torneos. Y la vemos muy bien. Ahorita cualquier cosa arriba de 4 para arriba la pone dentro de la final, y vemos que lo ha hecho. Hemos visto sus resultados y sabemos que lo puede hacer. hay que mantener bien la cabeza y que lo logre hacer en esta siguiente pasada.
All right then. So Luisa Jaramillo, not only the world champion from the 2020 Junior World Championships, which took place in Santa Rosa Beach, she also got the bronze medal in the U21 World Championships that were accredited to the year 2021. So she is a defending medalist coming into this event. Let's have a look at Luisa Jaramillo. This is 12 meters. Needs to get 4 in order to make it through to the next round of the competition. She is round 3. She is round 4. She is through to next round. The last guaranteed skier to make it through to the next round of the competition is Luisa Jaramillo, and she will have a crack on 11.25 meters coming up next. And what do you make of this, Alvaro?
Muy buenos 12 metros. Nunca vimos que se movió en algún momento, nunca dudó. Siempre estuvo con la cuerda bastante tensa, siempre atacando las boyas. Aquí puedes ver que Luisa va por más y va a buscar ahorita salir en último de la final. Entonces tiene que hacer arriba de 4:11 para poder ser la número 1 y ver dónde están las medallas y en qué posición podría quedar.
All right, superb effort there for Luisa Jaramillo, who in the elimination round of these championships 2 seasons ago, she was able to get half a buoy at 10.75 meters and eventually would score final in these championships, which took place 2 years ago in Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. So currently the lead score is 4 on 11.25 meters, courtesy of Sadie Ferguson. And there are a smattering of other scores on 11.25 meters, maybe 2 others. But let's have a look. Here comes 11.25 meters for Luisa Jaramillo. Broken forward off number 3, trying to make a play on 4. Look, and we'll try to make a play on the 5 ball to the wakes. Let's give it up for Luisa Jaramillo.
Muy bien, Luisa Jaramillo poniéndola en primer lugar con 5 a 11 metros. Ella ya tiene el lugar asegurado, entonces ahora nos preparamos para el desempate, que son 3 lugares, 3 spots for 3 skiers for
3 skiers for 1 spot.
For 1 spot. Son 3 esquiadores para un lugar en la final y empiezan a un recorte menos de lo que terminó.
All right, let's have a look at Luisa Jaramillo's performance out there, managing to get the ski outside buoy number 5. Now the second portion of that performance, to get the 5th buoy, she needed to get the ski ahead of the next set of boat guides. Both elements needed to be in place, the turn, then to the wakes. She gets the 5, and she gets the lead going into the women's slalom final, ahead of Sadie Ferguson. So congratulations to Luisa Jaramillo. So we got our runoff situation about to take place. Here is the running order. It'll be Aaliyah Young going out first, and Violetta Mikulski in second, and Lara Butlin in third. Here are your scores. Luisa Jaramillo, your leader after regulation performances in the women's slalom event. 5 buoys at 11.25 meters. Sadie Ferguson currently in second spot with 4 at 11. Trinidad Espinal of Chile with 2 1/4 on 11.25 meters. Julie Fay from Switzerland in a 2-way tie for 4th place with Cristiana de Osma with 1. Domingo Gonzalez with 5.5 on 12 meters, currently in 6th spot. A 2-way tie between her and Meg Haraway from New Zealand. 8th spot, Alexa Abelson with 5 on 12. Kennedy Hansen, 4.5 on 12. Nelly Alar with 4 on 12. Anne-Marie Robluski, 4 on 12. And now we go into that multiple-way runoff between Violetta Mikulski, Aaliyah Young-Hanifa, and Lara Butlin.
Ahora tenemos el desempate por un lugar en la final. 3 esquiadoras por un lugar, del cual arrancarán a 13 metros. Son 13 metros porque el score final fue a 12 metros, entonces arrancan a 13 metros y son un lugar para las 3 esquiadoras.
So it's a 13-meter start for each of our competitors. Certainly nerve-wracking stuff going on right now as we try to round off the elimination portion of our competition in the women's slalom event. So after we get done with the women, we'll go into the men with the Series 3, then we go Series 2, and then Series 1, one after the other. Certainly had some good performances in the series that took place yesterday. Currently the lead in the men's slalom competition. It's a little bit of a primer to go. Before that, Jake Abelson with 3 on 11.25 meters is the current lead in the men's slalom competition.
Muy bien, llegando a la lancha, tenemos en primer lugar que saldrá, será de Malasia, Alia Young Hanifa, por lo que empezará a 13 metros.
All right then, here we go, folks. Alia Young Hanifa out of Malaysia. Be our first competitor up on top of the water, going in on 30 meters. Here we go, folks. This is Alia Young Hanifa going in on a starting line length 3 meters shorter than what she went in on in the initial performance. She went in on 16 meters in regulation. She now has to go in on 13.
Alia Young de Malasia. Viene de Malasia a 13 metros.
All right, let's see how she gets along. Alia Young Hanifa out of Malaysia. Trains out of the Putrajaya facility. When she's not there, she's studying for a psychology degree over at Florida Southern College. Look at her go, round buoy number 1. Just trying to hold everything together, trying not to move too much around the turns and looking to try and put some pressure behind the boat. Oh, look at that. 6 buoys, 30 meters right off the gut there.
Muy buena pasada para Alia Young de Malasia. Muy segura. En ningún momento dudó. Fue y giró bastante bien. Mucho mejor que en la primera ronda que tuvo. Ella se siente con mucho más confianza, con la cuerda tensa. Por lo que veremos, yo creo que bastantes profundas en la siguiente pasada.
So looked in good shape from start to finish. Very, very calm, very determined from one side of the course to the next. Didn't let herself get phased at all. Just keeping the ski out ahead of her into her edge change, and looked tremendously good out there. So I'm sure that the young Hanifa family over in Putrajaya are watching this coverage, no matter how late or how relatively early it is in the day for them.
Alia Young at 12 metros.
All right, let's have a look and see. Rolling in. Entrance Buoy 1. This is 12 meters. Oh, getting the ski out ahead of her. She's round number 2. Look at this. Continuing on round buoy number 3, holding the handle down. Round number 4. Oh, my word. Look at this. Make a play on number 5 and trying to get to the wakes in time. That is going to be very close so far as scoring is concerned. But let's give it up, please, for Aliyah Young-Hanafa.
Muy bien por Aliyah, muy bien. Ahí tendremos que ver si llegó a la boya 5, pero fuera de todo eso, bastante bien, bastante concentrada. Una excelente esquiada, poniendo un score bastante alto para los siguientes esquiadores. Ahí la vemos muy bien, en ningún momento dudó, nomás ahí la vimos un poco que se fue retrasando, pero nada preocupante. Ahí se quedó un poco con las caderas muy atrás, por lo que le costó un poco recuperarse.
All right then, so she tried to make a play on 5, but unfortunately couldn't get the ski outside the buoy line. It ends up being 4 on 12, 4 on 12. So, next skier to take to the water from Argentina, it is Violeta Mikulski. All right, here we go. Skier from Argentina, the middle skier in this three-way runoff. The unenviable position of needing to score more than the first skier, but wanted to ski a little bit more to make sure that the last skier is in a more difficult position to exceed her score. So here we go. This is Violeta Mikulski of Argentina. 30-meter start. Now, she was our second skier out this morning. I don't know how long we've been on with this webcast. It's been close to 3, possibly 4 hours out there, and Violeta has had to wait that amount of time to find out that she would have to be skiing again.
Violeta fue de las primeras esquiadoras que tuvimos en el agua el día de hoy, entonces se le hace un poco más difícil su calentamiento y todo eso porque pierde un poco de ritmo. Entonces ella sabe que tuvo que calentar, tuvo que estirar, tuvo que moverse para poder estar en las mismas condiciones de las otras niñas que anteriormente habían podido esquiar y estaban en el ritmo. Pero ahorita no se le vio ningún problema a 13 metros. Se le vio bastante bien, bastante, yo creo que podría decir un poco bastante descansada y veremos qué puede hacer en los 12 metros.
All right, so we've got Violeta Mikulski of Argentina. Just waiting for the driver here. Now, in order to advance or put herself in the best position to advance with one skier remaining in the runoff situation, she needs to get a piece of 5. Here she comes, Violeta Mikulski. Entrance, round buoy number 1, gets the turn. Round number 2, oh, a little bit loose off number 2. She's round number 3. She's still there on top of the ski. She's round number... Oh, and the ski rides up over the line. She is down at 3.5. And that is Violeta Mikulski. She is eliminated at this stage of the competition with one competitor remaining in the triple-way runoff.
Muy bien por Violeta. Digo, desgraciadamente el score no le es favorable por lo que queda eliminada de la competencia, pero venía bastante bien. Un poco se quedó retrasada en la 1, pero de ahí logró recuperar aquí también en la 2, ahí, pero fue bastante fuerte, por lo que la boya 3 fue excelente. Ahí se desesperó un poquito por lo que debió de haber aguantado. Ahí fue el tema, pero bueno, Violeta muy bien esquiado y por el momento tenemos de Malasia.
All right, so half a buoy. That is the difference between Aliyah Young-Hanafa and Violetta Mikulski. That is all that separates them. Tried to safety check off number 4 to at least get that buoy, but unfortunately the ski riding up a little bit high as a result and crossing over the line to dump her into the water. And now that leaves us with essentially a head-to-head situation between Alea Young-Hanifa and the skier about to take to the water from Australia, Lara Butlin. All right then, folks, let's get back into it. Lara Butlin. Lara Butlin. Looking decent. Almost losing her balance completely off number 2, but she's still there. She's still fighting there on 30 meters. She'll breathe a huge sigh of relief at the end of that run. No two ways about.
Muy buena pasada, pero nomás que dudó un poquito en la boya 2, tuvo un pequeño problema, pero fuera de eso, todo en orden, logró mantener el temple. Ahí fue donde se nos empezó a girar un poquito, pero bastante bien, y ahora viene a 12 metros.
All right, indeed, 12 meters coming up for Lara Butlin. Now, the target remains for her. A piece of 4 will see her advance. Anything less, and Alea Young-Hanifa advances as the 12th and final skier in the women's U21 slalom final. All right, so getting ready to go. And you know, at a time like this, I need my electrolytes.
Cualquier cosa arriba de 4 boyas la pone dentro de la final. 4 boyas tendremos otro desempate.
Here we go, Lara Butlin, 12 meters. Needs the start, gets it. Horrible start on buoy number 1, but she's still there on number 2. She can still fight their way out of this one and goes down. And it looks like it's going to be 2.5 for Lara Butlin on 12 meters, which means that our 12th and final skier to make it through to the women's slalom final is Alea Young-Hanifa from Malaysia.
Muy bien, Alea Young pasa a la final. She puts her in the finals in the 12th place. From Malaysia, where she trains. She used to train at Corey Picus now. And all right. Thank you, Tony.
All right, so Lara Butlin, despite her best efforts, 2.5 is going to be her best score. Certainly a titanic battle between 3 fantastic female competitors who should all be worthy of a round of applause. Violetta Mikulski, Lara Butlin, and your winner from the runoff, Alea Young-Hanifa. Give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there are your scores right now. Luisa Jaramillo in the top spot with 5 and 11.25 meters. Sadie Ferguson second. Trinidad Espinal in third with 2 1/4. And a two-way tie for 4 between Judy Fay and Christiana de Osma with 1, which rounds up the top 5. Alea, if you've got a little bit of time, come on over to the announcing spot, and we'll talk a little bit about that runoff situation, and maybe get one or two insights from you in that respect. But I'll tell you what, a great event there, Alvaro, and I mean, those runoff situations can be tough, you know, but it really brings the best out of the skiers.
Yes, indeed, that is a tough skiing because they come out of, some people like Violeta it was 3 hours since she skied, so she had to stretch, she had to get in, in the mood of skiing again after a 3-hour waiting where she probably had some food or everything. So she had some impressive skiing, and congratulations to Aaliyah.
All right then, thanks a lot there. Thanks a lot, Alvaro, for your assistance here with the announcing. And that concludes the women's slalom elimination round. We go into the continuation of the men's elimination for the slalom event. This is the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Boca Laguna outside Chapala, Mexico. And we'll return with more action right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to continuing coverage of the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. All right, Men's Slalom Series 3, and the Series 3 starts off with Tono Tiexador from Spain, followed by Mateo Chico of Mexico, then Alexis Kisaglu from the Principality of Monaco, followed by Alexander Gashail from Austria, and Ben Cosgriff from Australia. Here are your current lead scorers. Jake Abelson with 3 on 11.25 meters, followed by Sweden's Fletcher Holm with 2.5 on that same line length. Matthias Gonzalez, for his part, did 1 on 11.25 meters for third. Zach Butterfield currently lying in fourth spot right now with 4 on 12. And rounding off the top 5 is Carter Lucas with 3.5 on that same line length. So, waiting on the towboat to make its way back to the dock. And Tono Tiexador will be our first competitor off the dock in Series 3. Our Nautique towboat making its way back to the dock after its second and final simulation pass. So Tono Tiexador. Our first competitor out, and not too sure what line length he'll want to go with, but we'll find out very, very soon. All right then, folks. Waiting on the line length and the zero off setting to be known. Tono Tiexador from España. Looks like the line length is going to be on 16 meters. Okay, Tono Tiexador, 16 meters, and I would imagine it would be A2. It seems to be the most common setting at this time. Tono Tiexador. Entrance, number 1. Just trying to hold his angle, looking in good shape. There you go, good skiing there from Tono Tiexador. Yes, 6 buoy count. No worries there whatsoever. And we'll get to see more of him with the next pass, which is going to be 14.25 meters. All right, so Chris Adler is at the helm of that towboat, doing a splendid job, as are all of our drivers that are present here are doing right now at Boca Laguna, the home of the U21 World Water Ski Championships for this cycle. All right, so Tono Tiexador of Spain coming into the course right here and now. A2, Alpha 2 is his setting. Good acceleration from one side to the next, good balance. Trying not to overcook the turns. And managing to make it round all 6 buoys, no worries there for Tono Tiexador. 2 passes under his belt, 16 and 14, and now getting ready for 13 meters. Yep, just generating some good angle and good speed across the wakes in time to make the play on each turn. Plenty of stuff there to be optimistic about technique-wise. A little bit of an early turn there on number 5, but still managing to make it cross course again, and we'll see what he can do with pass number 3, which is going to be on 30 meters now for Tono Tiexador. Boat speed accelerated up to 58k. Rolls in. 13 meters now. Yes, and seems to be running a good path here on 13 meters, much like he did on 14. It's going to be, you'd be hard pressed to actually separate the two technically. Between 14 and 13 meters, that's Tono Tiexador. Certainly like the way he goes about his slalom. We'll see what he can do on 12 meters. Current best score so far in the men's slalom competition is 3 at 11.25 meters from Jake Abelson. All right, so rocking and rolling here. Tono Tiexador. 12 meters. All right, the boat's up and running. It's heading back towards the slalom course, and Tono Tiexador, 12 meters of rope to get around a course that's 11.5 meters wide. Look at him go, Tono Tiexador on 12 meters, and he makes light work of that run. Excellent stuff there. Tono Tiexador. It's getting some encouragement from one or two folks along the shore side from Spain. And now he actually has a genuine chance of taking the lead away from Jake Abelson, who scored 3 on 11.25 meters. If he can get a good start and maintain that rhythm, then anything is possible. Handle up a little bit high on one or two of those turns, but sucking up the slack line on one or two occasions, but looking good for the most part. Tono Tiexador. All right then, here we go. Needs more than 3 for the lead here. Here comes Tono. There's number 1. Broken over at the waist, tries to make a play on 2, but that's nothing doing there for him. Didn't exactly get the best of starts upon reflection. So it looks like it's going to be a 1 buoy count. 1 buoy count on 11.25 meters. That slots him into about 4th spot right now. Still in the lead, Jake Abelson on 3. And then there's Fletcher Holm with 2.5 in 2nd spot right now. And I think that 1 is good enough for a tie and well inside buoy number 2. No two ways about that. So Tono Tiexador has probably put himself in either 3rd or 4th at this stage. We'll take a look at the leaderboard in just a moment. Just took in a lot of speed. Had no way of bleeding it off before the line re-established its tightness towards the end of that turn. Tono Tiexador will ski back into the dock. And the leaderboard shows that Matthias and Tono have tied the 3rd spot with the scores above them. We'll be back right after this. Back on. We've got next skier to take to the water from Mexico. It is Mateo Chico. See how much rope has been given. Looks like he's going to go in on something along the lines of 16 meters. Actually going on 14. So Mateo Chico. Not looking bad so far. Matteo Chico on 14.25 meters. A bold start, but able to make it work for him. There you go. Matteo Chico will have 30 meters coming back on pass number 2. So, got Matteo Chico, who's had some excursions into 11.25 meters. Waiting on dockside right now is Alexis Kissiglu from Monaco. But to make it his way into the slalom course is Matteo Chico of Mexico. Let's see what he has on buoy number 1. Oh, almost overloaded. Still there on number 4. Good for 5. A pass that that could have ended before it really got in too deep. Scores the 6 buoys there on 30 meters. Will now have a crack on 12. All right, welcome back. This is the IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships coming to you live from Boca Laguna. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. And also a quick reminder that the TWBC podcast is online on Spotify, on Google Podcasts and Apple Podcasts, and pretty much everywhere else that you favor as your go-to podcast platform. Latest episode involved a conversation that I had about a day or so ago with Jose Antonio Perez Priego. So check that out on those favorite podcast platforms. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at Matteo Chico. This now is 12 meters. Decent start. He's still there, you know, on number 2. Letting it go a little bit down course, but he needs that to allow the ski to fully rotate. Gets a good sharp pull off number 5 and round number 6. There you go. Didn't look particularly awe-inspiring a few buoys ago, but right here and now on 12 meters, he's making his mark and then some. Decent effort here from Matteo Chico, who's gone through 12 meters and will have a shot here at 11.25 meters. Some of the scores that he's produced over the last few months, or at the very least 2022, where any record of him exists, where he's gone 1.5 at 11.25 meters. In one of the Swiss Spring Classic tournaments. All right, so in order for him to take the lead, he's got to get more than 3. The score of Jake Abelson. All right, let's see what he has. Matteo Chico. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, and he tries to get that ski around a little bit harder so he could get a good advance on number 3, but unfortunately it wasn't going to work. Looks like it's going to be 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters for Matteo Chico, which is pretty much where he's been scoring anyway, but a good performance here at Boca Laguna. Matteo Chico, 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. Okay, so that was Matteo Chico. And now we go on to our next competitor, representing the Principality of Monaco. This is Alexis Kisoglu. Here we go, 14.25 meter start. Probably going with A2. Here we are in men's slalom series group. Alexis Kisoglu. Little flat into number 1 on 14.25 meters, but now it's kind of forcing him to work a little bit from side to side. Getting a little twisted and a little separated for my liking on his 2-4 side, but managing to get the job done nonetheless. Left foot forward skier, which would suggest that his 2-4 side is offside. We'll see what he's got coming up next. This is Alexis Kisoglu from the Principality of Monaco. Just waiting down at the opposite end. Getting a good look at that area right now. Alexis Kisoglu, who ordinarily trains at the site at Roquebrune-Saint-Jean in the south of France, which is just a few kilometers outside of Monaco. It's certainly well known for its Grand Prix and its yachts and its jet-set lifestyles, as well as being a tax-free haven. Here we go, Alexis Kisoglu. Oh no, and he goes down on buoy number 3, and his ski taking a little bit of a hit as well, so it's going to be a 2.5 buoy score on 30 meters for Alexis Kisoglu. So the lead is still very much intact with 3 buoys at 11.25 meters, courtesy of Jake Abelson. Could we go through another entire series where that score of halfway down 11.25 meters is the score that holds sway? All right then. Just seen Alexis Kisoglu ski. We'll take a look at the instant replay on his final attempt here on 13 meters, I beg your pardon. Certainly had a decent enough start, but then he just tried to work a little bit too hard, dropped his shoulder in and left the ski behind. All right, so next competitor up is going to be Alexander Geschael of Austria. right, here we go, folks. Alexander Geschail from Austria. Set himself in. Coming in with 14.25 meters Alpha 2 on the opener. All on the back of the ski and losing a bunch of angle as a result. Certainly like what he's doing out there, and a decent, solid effort there on pass number 1 for Alexander Geschail of Austria. So far as his performances have been within about the last 12 months. He's competed in the Open Europeans and the U21s in Europe. In the Open European Championships, he scored half on 11.25 meters. He's had scores into other scores into 11.25 meters in events such as the Austrian Nationals and the Linz Open. Here comes Alexander Geschail. Second pass, it's going to be the 13-meter rope. Solid as a rock out there. Almost overcooked it a little bit, mind you, but he manages to get the job done. And Alexander Geschail looking forward to the 12-meter run as he pulls out and shortens that line. So now getting ready for the next pass. It is going to be 12 meters for Alexander Geschail. Chris Eller is our boat driver. All right, let's see what he has. This pass coming up right now. 12 meters for Alexander. Here comes Alexander Geschail coming into the course right here and now on 12 meters. Good start here. Maintains this rhythm. He should be in good stead here as he gets around number 4. And he's going to have a shot at 11.25 meters. Alexander Geschail. Solid effort. Good, solid skiing there from him. So just looking at this this instant replay, we're taking the coverage from the drone to show you how much angle he was able to generate and how much of it he retained into the buoy line to where he could actually backside more of these turns. Looking great, looking in fantastic shape out there. Alexander Geschail running around all 6 buoys on the 12-meter line. 11.25 meters is imminent. All right, here he goes. 11.25 meters. He needs more than 3 to take the lead away from Jake Abelson. And I'll tell you what, he's got a good start. Look at this. Guys, look at this. He gets around buoy number 4. He does take the lead away from Jake Abelson. Your new leader from Austria is Alexander Gershail. So close to being able to hook up off buoy number 4 and might have had a genuine chance of running 11.25 meters. Certainly got the first 2 buoys under his belt. But then he got a little bit of happy feet there around buoy number 4. And whenever you make a mistake like that, it's now impossible to recover from. All right, that is the new leader, Alexander Gershail, with a 4 buoy count on 11.25 meters. Took a pretty decent lead there towards the end. So now we're down to our final skier in men's series 3. From Australia, it is Ben Cosgriff. Okay, coming in on 14.25 meters. This is Benton Cosgriff. Slow as she does it. Now number 4 and 5. And has a good shot at buoy number 6 and gets that run to go. So Ben Cosgriff, let's have a look at some of the tournaments that he's been able to get to this season. The Nationals, where he produced a score of 2 at 11.25 meters. Replicated that score at the Aussie Kiwi Challenge, also this season. And also scored 2 buoys at 11.25 meters. He also got 3 on that same line length over at the Moalo 4-round slalom. All right, so with Chris Eller at the steering wheel of that Nautique towboat, we're going to bring Ben Cosgriff, our final skier in men's Series 3 action. As we look around the site and see Kamil Bamra from Morocco, he'll be coming up relatively soon. He'll be the second to last skier out in the men's Series 2. And similar lead to what we had with the women's competition. There are 11 skiers in the U21 men's slalom elimination round. So whomever holds the lead after this series and Series 2 will have an immediate path through to the final. So not looking bad there, Ben Cosgriff. He's run the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13. Let's see if he has anything more to entertain us with the next pass, which I believe is going to be 12 meters. So beautiful scenery around here at Boca Laguna as we focus in on Ben Cosgriff. Coming to us from the Australian state of Victoria, this is Ben Cosgriff. Good solid number one. A little bit of a fin release going into number two, but he's still there. He's round three and number four. This is 12 meters, and he gets it to go. Good skiing there from Ben Cosgriff. Solid effort there for him as we now see another skier that's gone into 11.25 meters. So here we go, folks. We've got Ben Cosgriff, who seems to have a pretty good handle on the 12-meter rope. And we'll be looking for something along the same lines for 11.25 meters, which is going to be the next run. All right, then. Just waiting on Grisella to mash down the throttle and bring on. Alex Gushail's score of 4:11.25 meters is the current lead. Here comes Ben Cosgriff looking for something along the same lines, but he's going to have to work to get it. Oh, and gets round number three and unable to get much more than that. But it is 2 1/2 at 11.25 meters for Ben Cosgriff to round off Series 3 men's slalom. So currently the score is under a review for Ben Cosgriff to determine if he actually made it around this buoy, which I believe he did, but maybe the review was initiated for some other factor within his performance. So just got broken over at the waist as he attempted to make a turn to get cross course again. It's Ben Cosgriff, Australia. We now move on directly from Series 3 to Series 2. All right, now, next competitor up, coming to us out of New Zealand, it is Jack Silver. Okay, looks like we got a final score for Ben Cosgriff. It is going to be 2 at 11.25 meters as we now go on to Series 2. Whoever has the lead out of this series will have a spot through to the next round of the competition. Here we go. Skier on the water now from New Zealand, Jack Silver. Solid effort there on pass number one for Jack Silver. All right. There's your running order for Series 2. Jack Silver will take to the water first, followed by Dominic Kuhn. Then Corey Saddington of Australia, followed by Clarence Lavu. Then Gustavo Kretschmer. Then Denny Tiexador, Kate Stockstill, Juan Luis Pawanka, Sean Kraus, Camille Bamra, and Moritz Engelhardt. That's our list in Series 2. So we've got plenty of skiing to come. Okay, it looks like we did it. It looks like we've got a scratch here for Jack Silver. So actually, the person whom we are seeing on the water, that did make me wonder because the Austrian contingent here are watching this skier, and it is Dominic Kuhn. All right, let's see. Dominic Kuhn. So 30-meter run there for Dominic Kuhn. Seems to have a good handle on that. Don't think you have too much worries on the strength of that run, and it looks like a 30-meter pass. So Dominic Kuhn, and now he'll return on the 12-meter line to continue his assault towards the men's slalom final. All right, looking at the dock, we see Corey Sandington from Australia. On the water from Austria is Dominic Kuhn. 12 meters, next run. Whips across from left to right, and here he is. Dominic Kuhn looking in good shape here off buoy number 3. Makes a good approach into number 4 for 5, and on 12 meters, he gets the job done. Dominic Kuhn. And we'll now be looking for something a little bit more substantial, courtesy of the 11.25 meter line. All right, so with Dominic Kuhn getting round to buoy number 6 and through the exit gates, that confirms that his run at 12 meters appears to be on the up and up. Now 11.25 meters. Now this is going to be a strike towards the lead. Currently the lead as it stands right now, which you're seeing the leaderboard. Alex Gashile with 4 and 11.25 meters. And Jake Abelson with 3 on 11. Here we go. Another skier from Austria. This is Dominic Kuhn. Good hard start off buoy number 1, but he's still there on and over rotated with his shoulders and just couldn't maintain contact with the ski throughout that move. That means there's going to be 1 1/2 buoys there on 11.25 meters, and that is from Dominic Kuhn. Just getting in a little bit deep there off buoy number 2, just unable to keep it going. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
Okay, coming in. 14.25 meters on Bravo 2. This is Corey Sanningham. Corey Sannington coming to us from Australia. Will attempt his first pass here on 14.25 meters. Right, looking good and looking rock solid there for Corey Sannington. Superb looking run, and we'll now look forward to seeing him come back into the course on 13 meters. All right, looking at the starting dock, we see Clément Levaux of France, who will be our next competitor to take to the water. But not until we're completely done with our skier that is currently on the water, Corey Sannington. So Corey Sannington has gone into 11.25 meters, a time or two. Most recently at the Victoria State Championships, where he scored 1 on that line length. Certainly has the capability of doing so from what I can see. And he gets around all 6 buoys on the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13 meters. That is Corey Sannington, age 21, and skis over at Bridgewater in the state of Victoria. So checking the scene, checking the surrounds here at this beautiful facility here at Boca Laguna. Corey Sannington now 2 passes complete. We'll see if he can do more along the same sort of lines. All right. Here comes Corey Sannington. All right, not doing too badly here. This is 13 meters. Keeping an even keel here. Corey Sannington, nicely done there. So that was indeed actually 12 meters there for Corey Sannington. Where he gone through 14 and 13, and that being the 12-meter run. Looking in really, really good shape here. trying to use as much of his tall frame to make it work for him. Corey Sandington. So now, having run through 12 meters, just like that, he's on 11.25 meters and eager to show the good folks on site that he can certainly stay with the more prominent skiers going into this event. Here we go, folks. This is Corey Sandington. Good start. 11.25 meters, getting broken over at the waist, but he's still there. He's still fighting there on buoy number 4, and he goes down on that one. Not too sure if the ski actually made it directly behind the towboat that would ensure that he scores 4, but at the least, I believe it's going to be 3 1/2 for Corey Sandington. Corey Sandington with 3 1/2 should slot him neatly in second place right now. Alexander Gashile scoring a 4 on 11.25 meters earlier, and thus still has the lead at this stage. Another one certainly having a crack at that lead. All right, so working our way towards the middle portion of this list. From France, it's going to be Clarence Laveau. Okay, coming into the course, Alpha 2, 14.25 meters. All right, working good. Working strong behind that boat. And in good shape there. That is Clarence Laveau out of France. All right, looking in at some of the scores that he's putting together over the last season or so, or indeed the last few months. He's gone into 10.75 meters, as a matter of fact, at the Sunset Cup. Actually replicated that with another score over at Lake Ledbetter during the Masters qualification series. So he's certainly a capable athlete. Let's see if he's able to take that skill and take that kind of score and just set this place on fire type deal. So, for the time being, Clarence Laveau comes back in on the 30-meter line. Seems to have a pretty good handle here on 30 meters. And he takes it all the way to the end and gets the 6 buoy count on that rope length. He's gone through 14 and 13, and now he's getting ready Do some dueling out there. Clarence Laveau. He's already 2 passes into the deal. Well, now finds himself staring at 12 meters for pass number 3, and we'll see how far he can get down that run. First 2 skiers on this list in Series 2 have already gone into 11.25 meters, so climbing the leaderboard, so to speak. Here we go, Clarence Laveau wanted to be a part of that number as well. Let's have a look and see. Dropping in a little bit there, and that is 12 meters. That is Clarence Laveau coming to us from France. Right, so looking at this from Clarence Laveau once again on 12 meters, not getting the best of starts, but he's still able to hang on for dear life and get round the buoys that are certainly going to increase his score not only for himself but also for Team France. Clarence Laveau, 6 buoys there. And that is going to be on the 12-meter run. Now getting ready for 11.25 meters.
¿Quién el piloto? ¿El de Nautica, no?
All right then, once again, Clarence Laveau. Entrance around buoy number 1. Let's see if he can get off to a sprightly start, and he does, but he comes off his edge off number 3, still there, and he tries to throw the ski outside number 4. Thought twice about doing that, and then tried the S-turn, and expended a lot of time to make that happen, and unfortunately did not for Clarence Laveau. Looks like it is going to be along the all right, so, and always a sprightly bunch of supporters over there right by the starting dock, the team from Chile, who looks like there's a review for Clarence Laveau. But our next skier to take to the water is going to be Gustavo Kritzmer. All right then, folks, here we go. Our next skier to take to the water, representing Chile. It's going to be Gustavo Kritzmer. We get a confirmed score for Clarence Laveau, 3 and 11.
Yeah, that's what he could do now.
14-meter start with Alpha 2. Looking good. Gustavo Kritzmer on 14. There you go, good solid skiing there from Gustavo. He's gone through the opener, and we'll look to try and add some more to that score. And back here we've got the leaderboard. Gashile with 4 at 11.25 meters. Sannington with 3.5. Then we've got a multiple weight tie between Abelson and Laveau with 3. Then we see 2.5 from Fletcher Holm, and then Cosgriff with 2, and that represents the top 6 or so at the moment. All right, then, here we go, folks. Skier on the water right now, Gustavo Kritzmer. Yep, looking good. Quite solid out there on the slalom course. No two ways about it, Gustavo Kritzmer. So 2 passes under his belt, and now getting ready for pass number 3. He's gotten the 14 and 13 on lock, and now getting ready for 12. This is Gustavo Kritzmer. We are approaching the halfway point in the men's Series 2 slalom running order. Still no one able to get past 4 and 11.25 meters. All right, here we are now. We have got Gustavo Kritzmer. Again, good support from the Chilean team. His home country, of course. Here he is, Gustavo Kritzmer. Little down course off number 1, but he's able to claw back the deficit. Keeping it going. Gustavo Kritzmer all round all 6 buoys on 12 meters. Right, just looking at this once again for skier on the water right now, Gustavo Kritzmer. It's about as solid as you get here on 12 meters. Aside from 1 or 2 pitches out towards the front of the ski going into his 246 side. But much of the work before he gets outside the buoy line was done directly behind the boat. All right, so Gustavo Kritzmer now approaching the course at 11.25 meters. Now looking to try and snatch the lead away from Alexander Gashile. Entrant number 1 gets a good hard stab there. Round buoy number 2, he's still there. He's still early enough to make a move here. He's good to go round number 4. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, He gets round buoy number 5. Oh my word. Ski making contact with the line. It's getting very close towards the end, and man alive, he gets a piece of number 5, but that piece is enough to ensure that he does take the lead at this stage of the competition. Gustavo Kretsma with a score of at least 4.5 on 11.25 meters. Gustavo Kretsma, just looking at this once again. There is approach off number 3 into 4, looked pretty peachy. But then he got broken over at the waist and tried to slow down. But unfortunately, the ski on its way round made contact with the line. And that concludes his run with 4.5. 11.25 meters. The new leader is Gustavo Kretsma. All right, next competitor up. And approaching the course right now as he makes his turn. It is Danny Tiexador Jr. Danny Tiexador now. Blazing his way towards the slalom course. Rock solid so far. All right, good skiing there from Danny Tiexador. All right, working his way into readiness on dockside is Kate Stockstill from the United States. But still some business to be done with Danny Tiexador from Spain. Here we go, Danny Tiexador. Decent pull out for the entrance gates right here. All right, so Danny Tiexador looking good, looking very strong and composed out there on the slalom course to the point where he's able to run through all 6 buoys on pass number 2. That pass being 30 meters. The next one being 12. All right, so Danny Tiexador looking to strike for the lead a little bit here, but he's going to have to make it through this next pass and then more than 2/3 the way down 11.25 meters to make that happen. Gustavo Kretsma in the lead, a previous skier, and scoring 4.5 to make that happen. Here we go, folks. This is Danny Tiexador. Solid on number 1. Keeping good fluid motion there off number 2. Working his way off number 4, 5. And Danny Tiexador, yes, absolutely puts a nail in that one. And rides out with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters as he gets ready for 11 now. Just looking at some of the action here from Danny Tiexador. He's gotten through 12. 11.25 meters is coming up, but the big question we ask ourselves, who is going to make that breakthrough? Who is going to get round the sixth buoy on 11.25 meters and establish that lead into 10.75 meters? That answer could be on the next pass, or it could be in the next few skiers. But it will be intriguing to find out nonetheless. Here he comes, Danny Tiexador. Rolls in. Buoy number one. Almost got broken over too much, but he's still there up to a certain point. He almost spooked himself a little bit into number two, being that far forward off that turn. Tried to recover, but unfortunately it wasn't to be there for Danny Tiexador, who scores 1 1/2 buoys on 11.25 meters. Ski going completely over the handle, and that stops any forward motion cold. So there we go. That's Danny Tiexador. It is 1 1/2. Taking a look one more time. We'll take a few seconds break, and then when we return, we'll have our next competitor, who is going to be Cade Stockstill. All right then, folks, next competitor up. Cade Stockstill, independent competitor from the United States. All right, here we go, folks. Cade Stockstill. Good start on the first couple of buoys. Just driving it through. An opening pass, Cade Stockstill, true to form. Getting through 14.25 meters, no worries there for him. So Cade Stockstill hasn't competed all that much so far this 2023 season. However, the two times he was able to compete, he did get into 11.25 meters in the majority of cases in which he skied. All right, then, here we go. Coming in on 13 meters. Cade Stockstill. Round buoy number one. Takes a good hard drive across the back of the boat. In time for number 2. Round number 4 and 5, and we'll get this pass to go. 6 buoys there for Cade Stockstill. Yep, so that was 30 meters, and for those of you residing in the United States, that was 32 off for Cade Stockstill. Now we'll go on to 35 off, or 12 meters. All right, so Cade Stockstill now putting himself in a position where he can start to ratchet things up a little bit. All right, here we go, folks. Cade Stockstill. Boat speed now, as it was before, at 58 kilometers an hour. That's 36 miles an hour. The line length is 12 meters, or 35 off. 40 feet of line to get around all 6 buoys here. Drives it hard off number 2. He's a left-footed skier, which means he needs to stay calm on his 2-4. Gets through the wakes, round buoy number 6. So there you go. Good, solid effort there for Cade Stockstill. So Cade Stockstill, who comes to us originally out of Katy in Texas. So far as his recent tournament form has been concerned, as I mentioned, he hasn't skied an awful lot in tournament so far this year, but if you were in a position to look back at some of his better scores, you'll find that Cade Stockstill in the men's 1 competition won the National Men's Slalom Championship in men's 1 last season with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters. So he needs to get more than 4 buoys for the lead, but he is capable, more than capable of doing that and then some. Round number 1 gets a good hole shot off number 1. Round off number 2. Look at him go. There he goes on number 3. Does he make it outside 4? No. Barely inside. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that is Cade Stockstill with a 3 buoy count on 11.25 meters as he returns to the dock. Cade Stockstill, independent competitor from the United States. So with Cade Stockstill getting about halfway down, 11.25 meters, that puts him in the top 5. Whether that will be enough to see him through to the next round, it's going to be a waiting game for those competitors. And just a reminder once more that our next category has 11 competitors in it. That's the Series 1. So whoever has the lead after the Series 2 has concluded will have booked themselves a spot through to the next round. All right then, folks. Juan Luis Poronca is our next competitor out. Now, I would imagine he'll be coming in on 14.25 meters. And it seems to me that any slalom competitor worth his or her salt is selecting A2 so far as the 0 off is concerned. Juan Luis Pawonka. Looking strong out there. No two ways about it. Getting through that opening pass and doing a fine job with it too. All right, Juan Luis Pawonka. Looking at some of the competitions that he has been in. The second round of the National Championships, which was held here at Boca Laguna a few days ago. He scored, well, he didn't score all that highly, I'm afraid, but some of his other scores have been into 11.25 meters, as high as 5 in the National Championship tournament over at Lago Los Moros in his native Chile, and also scored 2.5 at 11.25 meters in the Latin American Water Ski Championships, which took place in Peru. Still has one more championships of eligibility to work with, so this may not be the last time you see Juan Luis Pawonka ski in these under-21 World Championships. Here he comes, Juan Luis. From Chile, and making light work of that second pass of 13 meters. Juan Luis Pawonka. So, Juan Luis Pawonka doing a good job there. So too is Chris Eller, who comes to us out of Lennington in North Carolina. All right there, so Juan Luis Pawonka at the opposite end of the lake. On the south side now. Launching in towards the slalom course. Here we go, Juan Luis Pawonka. Getting into it here with the 12-meter attempt. Just trying to hold his head. Oh, a little bit exposed there into number 3. Almost got completely separated there. But now he's starting to settle down. Now he's starting to ski intelligently and get round all 6 buoys and setting himself up for 11.25 meters. And my good friend here from Mexico, Carlos Lamadrid Jr., how you doing?
Good.
You're good.
Thank you, Tony. Here, getting to share with you the microphone for the next skiers. Juan Luis Pawonka, great skier from Chile, Miranda ski team. He's been training here for the past 3 weeks. He's been doing all kinds of training, not only outside the water. He's been doing ice baths, physical. They've been doing a lot of training. I saw them buying a pair of boxing gloves, and they were sparing each other. So he's ready. He's in rhythm. I'm sure he's gonna do great. He's been working in many things. He also competed at Mexican Nationals a couple of weeks ago, which he was upset, but it was a good time to be upset. Now on the big stage, I think he's ready and he will do great.
All right then, excellent stuff. So let's have a look and see. Juan Luis Pawonka needing more than 4 to take the lead. Here he comes. Entrance, round buoy number 1. And number 2, here he comes, Juan Luis Pawonka. He's round number 3. He's got to settle down here. He's round buoy number 4. Here he comes, round buoy number 5. Look at him go. Oh, and he's inside 6. But that is a solid 5 balls buoy score, and that will be enough to see him in the lead at this time.
Ah, qué lástima para Juan Luis Piwonka. Sabíamos que estaba muy sólido con los 11.25, pero que quede satisfecho. Fue una gran marca, venía muy bien, venía peleando las boyas, jalando un poco largo, pero venía en control, saliendo muy bien ahí de la boya 2, manteniendo la amplitud y atacando las boyas que anteriormente le estaban costando trabajo, pero pienso que va a salir contento. Tuvo ahí un problema en la boya 4, al parecer jalé un poco largo de la 3 a la 4 y ahí se le complicó el asunto, pero que esté contento, tranquilo, porque por ahí va a estar el pase a la final. What do you think about the cut?
Well, the cut at the moment right now is, well, it's hard to say at this point in the proceedings because there are 11 skiers that will be coming in Series 1 after conclusion of Series 2. So the main thing that we've really got to focus on is who takes the lead score out of Series 2 to be absolutely assured of a spot through to next round. Then from there, then it becomes a lot easier to determine the cut and what skiers need to do in order to advance.
Exactly, I agree with you. There's so many good skiers. Looking at the list, we're still 22 skiers behind, so many things could happen. The conditions are great. The buoy count is getting higher and higher every skier, so let's see what comes.
All right then, folks, here we go. Our next competitor coming to you out of Canada. This is Sean Kraus. Just trying to ski this intelligently. 14.25 meter start. And superb effort. No two ways about that. That's a good skiing there from Sean Kraus.
Yes, looking strong, feeling the water, feeling the boat. Just remember that many of these skiers have been skiing here for a couple of weeks, but they were skiing behind a ski nautique but different boat. These are brand new boats that just got in the water for official practice. So even though it's a ski nautique, we know that the boats are a little stronger. Small details that could make a difference, and these first passes are a good way to feel the water, feel the rope, and feel the boat. He started at 14 meters, and now next pass.
Okay, so actually he started in on 30 meters. A quick correction there. Okay, so first competitor to start in on 30 meters. So he means business out there.
Yes, looks like he wants to get 11 meters on the tailwind and trying to get some deep at 10.25. So let's see what Sean has for us. Coming into number 1 at 12 meters, should be a easy, smooth pass on the headwind. Looking really good with a tight line. And it should be a warm-up pass for him as well.
So Sean Kraus out there, who splits his time between Granbury in Texas and Predator Bay in Alberta, Canada. Sean Kraus, good solid effort there on the second pass of 12 meters. Now he's into 11.25 meters, and one thing that we've noticed is the wind has switched round a little bit.
Yes, it's been switching. I think it was blowing. We were here in the morning and it was blowing from the north. Now it's a south wind. Maybe it's a little bit cross south, but it's in the lake. It's always south. So he needs to make sure right now the pull out for the gates. He needs to adjust these minor things. We saw him pulling out. I think he was a bit narrow at 12. So maybe he took that under consideration for if he runs 11 for 10.5, and maybe he's taking consideration right now with the tailwind.
Quite possibly his strategy could well involve something different than merely running through this next pass. This next pass being 11.25 meters. No one has run this pass yet. in the men's competition. Let's have a look. Round number 1 and good to go round number 2. Sean Krause. Round number 3, moving about on that ski. But ladies and gentlemen, he runs it and does not continue to ski. Now, that is going to be, at least from our perspective, a 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters with no continuation, at least from this from this early assessment.
He was looking really good. Great one ball, maybe a touch in the back, but then was a great 2 ball on the ski, and I think on 3 ball he leaned back a bit. He wanted the pull to come out a little early, but he was good out of 4. Probably went a little too long from 4 to 5, and unfortunately it should be a 6 buoy count with no continuation. Let's see if the slack was. Yes, it should be a 6 buoy count. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Yeah, I think from our perspective here, it would be a 6 buoy count, no continuation. He had control of the handle as he crossed the back of the boat, but just unable to ski it out. So that's Sean Krause. Taking a last look at his 11.25 meter attempt. Even with that score of 6 of no continuation, he does have the lead in this men's slalom competition with 2 competitors remaining in this series. And if that score remains intact as the lead beyond these 2, then Sean would find himself as a competitor in the men's slalom final. Next competitor to take to the water, representing the Kingdom of Morocco, it will be Kamil Bamra.
Kamil, I think he's not only representing Morocco, I think he's representing the continent of Africa.
Yep.
And I was told that, well, he is the African slalom
the
record
All-Africa
holder.
slalom record holder.
5:39 back at Swiss. It was at Swiss Spring when he did it. I was there, also skiing in the beautiful Swiss ski school. Great lake, great side. Everything was great. We had a lot of good memories, and yeah, we saw Kamil practicing. I think he spends a lot of time at the Swiss. He lives there. He studies in
Rollins College, yeah.
He's training at Rollins, so.
Okay, looks like it's 14.25 meter start for Kamil Bamra.
Yes, well, he warms up. Maybe I can tell a short, funny story of him that happened a few days ago. I was driving Kamil on practice at 6:30 in the morning. Great pass, it's a warm-up pass. So at 6:30 in the morning, I was in the boat driving for him. And after 3 passes, we pull out and he tells me that there's no buoy. There's no buoy, the 5 ball was gone. I said, well, did you run over the buoy or is the buoy floating? I said, no, there's no buoy. So, how, you already ran 3 passes and you're telling me that we're going for the 4th pass, that there was no buoy since the beginning? Yes, it was too early and I didn't see, I was just turning. So you see, you don't need to have a buoy to slalom. You can turn without buoys, and this guy was turning without buoys, and now whenever he was coming out at 11, he said, okay, there's no buoy.
I guess he's done a little bit of open water training as well.
I guess so, but he's a great skier, great personality, such a good guy, and hopefully he does very good on these prelims and makes the cut for the next round.
All right then, so we've got Kamil Bamra, just representing the Kingdom of Morocco and also representing Africa. And, we've seen an Asian competitor make it through to the slalom finals in the women's competition. Why not an African competitor as well?
Yes, for sure.
All right, here we go. Camille Bamra. This is 13 meters.
Yes, 13 meters, looking great, very solid, keeping the tight line on the tail, on the head breeze right now, checking out the conditions to get settled for the 11.25. He should not have any problem with these passes, and he's looking strong.
Okay, so Camille Bamra, who trains in Central Florida and a number of different other places as well. In his native Morocco, trains at one or two facilities in either Casablanca or Rabat, the nation's capital of Morocco. Let's have a look at the current leaderboard. 5.5 was the official score for Sean Kraus. And on 11.25 meters, he has the lead. And anyone who aspires to make it through to the finals at this early stage, that's the score that one would have to exceed in order to do that. Skier on the dock side, we got Moritz Engelhardt out of Austria. So a lot of things in play here. We've got Camille Bamra approaching the course here. It's going to be a 12-meter attempt. Could have easily have gone in at 32 off, but opting not to.
Yes.
A little bit of a slide on number one, but he's able to keep that ski rolling. And whoa, that ski almost made contact with the line off buoy number 4, and he was Johnny on the spot in reacting well to that situation.
Wow, yes. He was looking very confident. He was looking calm. And, you know, this happens sometimes. Few things get out of line and you have to deal with them. This time I think he overrushed. It was a 4 buoy when the ski came out. He was looking everything good, maybe a little far back on the ski. He was pushing the ski, trying to get it to turn. And wow, here is where the line almost touched the tip of the ski, and that's what makes you fall. But he managed to put the ski under the line and came out. I think he's shaking now. He took the nerves out, and he's gonna come all in to 11.25 on the headwind.
All right then, and we'll see if he can make it all the way through that pass. And certainly playing a little bit of wind strategy, but there isn't much wind to strategize for at the moment. We'll see if it hasn't that much of an effect on him going forwards. Lake is as calm as you like. And here he comes, Camille Bamra, trying to get more than 5.5 on this pass to put himself in a position where he could be in the men's slalom final. And I tell you what, take a look at this, getting it twisted. Oh, and he goes down around buoy number 5. That should be 4.5 there for him. That doesn't take him out of the finals necessarily quite yet, but he's going to have to sit around and wait and find out if 4.5 at 11.25 meters is going to be enough to sneak him through to the next round.
Yes, I think he's going to be very upset of this. He was skiing very good in practice. He was feeling very confident at 11.25. He started sitting on the back of the ski from the beginning. We saw him at buoy number 1 trying to push the ski to turn, and then he just started to sit down, and by the time he was going out of 4-ball, he was totally on the back of the ski.
Yeah.
And he almost kind of got into a lean lock, but he was managed to change the edge, but he couldn't get over the ski this time and turn 5. But let's see what happens. The scores are very high. Many good skiers up next. But once again, we are the World Championships. We are in Mexico. We are 1,500 meters above sea level. 1,500 meters above sea level. Water is different. The boat is running different. everything is a bit different. So everybody's going to have to manage with all these different little things that at the end we'll see what the score will be for the cut.
All right then, and in respect to that cut, it's that target score that Moritz Engelhardt has got to aim for in order to immediately put himself in a position where he will be a presence in the men's slalom final. All right, the cut line is established. It's 5.5 from Sean Kraus, who is the current leader at this time. 5.5 at 11.25 meters. The first skier to attack that cut line is Moritz Engelhardt from Austria. 13-meter start.
13 meters. 13 meters, he decided to go all in. Once again, I think it's a good way to think. Why try to go for 5.5, or you just have to go out and run a regular 11.25 like practice. All these skiers since Series 3, we know that they're very capable of running 90% of their times 11.25. We're at the World Championships. This changes a little, but I think he's very confident and he's going all in and he's taking 11.25 on the tailwind.
Nicely done. All right, so 30-meter start, coming back in on the 12 meters. And will no doubt be trying to take one buoy at a time, not trying to overwork it on his way to a full pass at 11.25 meters. Essentially, that's exactly what he needs in order to advance anything more than 5.5. There you see the current leader, Sean Kraus, with 5.5 at 11.25 meters. And then you look further down the list, like one Luis Powanko on 5. And then the next skier after that is Camille Bamra with 4.5 at 11.25 meters, which I believe is tied at least two separate ways at the moment. Here we go, folks.
12 meter, this should be a very easy pass for Moritz. I was driving some practice before official practice for him, and he was getting deep into 10.25, so 10.75. So this is also a warm-up pass, checking out the wind, checking out everything, looking strong, and coming back at 11.25 with the tailwind. So the real deal starts right now.
Right you are, and it's gone through 12, and 11.25 meters is going to be coming up next here.
That was a great pass, and now
yeah,
we have on the dock, I see him. Chile is getting ready. All the Miranda ski team is getting ready. Everybody's connected for sure. And we're being told that there's going to be a quick gas break. So to all the webcast viewers from Chile, Pipe, Toti, Cata, everybody in Chile, you better wait a little more.
All right then, so Moritz Engelhardt here at the U21 World Championships. This is Series 2, our final skier in this series. 11 more skiers to come. 11.25 meters. Trying to settle in, gets round that 5th buoy. Round number 6, through the exit gate. He has the lead going into the men's Series 1. He has put himself through to the next round of the competition by that measure.
Wow, that was a great pass. It was a very, very bad start on the gate. Look at it. His elbow was touching the water, his shoulder was down, but he managed to keep the ski in position, keep trying. The ski was bouncing a little out of 2 ball, but then after he had a great 3 ball, he was over the ski, he was all in. The confidence he has he's ready for it, and he managed to get better and better. After 3 ball, the pass started to look like if it was 12-meter line.
All right, then. What that therefore does is it reduces the cut line score from 5.5 to 11.25 meters to the score of Juan Luis Pawanka of 5 and 11.25 meters. So basically, a play on number 6 is what's needed to advance at the very least. Here we go. Moritz Engelhardt already through to the next round of the competition. Here he comes. 10.75 meters. Rocking it down the... Oh! And he did a front flip. Complete with the ski. Man alive, that we've seen a good few crashes here so far in this, not only in this event but also in yesterday's slalom competition. And I tell you what, those falls are brutal. I tell you. Round number 1.
He was okay out of 1. I think a little slow on the gate, but then he managed to turn a good 1 ball. He went, I think, maybe too hard right now with the adrenaline and the. You tried to go all in a little too long to 2, but it was good that he was able to turn 2 and get a piece of 3. I think that's going to put him in a very good position for the finals. He's going to be for sure up on the list, and 3 at 13, 2.5 at 39. It's a really good score for the prelims. You see him coming out of 1, a little bit of in a lean lock, but he was managed to hold on to it. He just went a little too long to 2, and wow, great front flip.
Ouch.
It's good that we have slow motion.
Yeah.
Great.
We'll get the official score in a few moments, but that concludes Series 2. We're going to go into Series 1 after a fuel break. This is the 2023 IWWF U21 World World Ski Championships, and we'll return with more right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Then welcome back to the continuing action of the 2023 IWWF Under 21 World Water Ski Championships. Let's have a quick look at the current leaderboard as it stands right now. And I'll put some supplemental information in place. Moritz Engelhardt already through to the next round of the competition. No denying that. That's 2.5 at 10.75, the only person to make it into that line leg. Sean Kraus currently in second, and that is the current cut line as it stands right now. So anyone that aspires to make it through to the finals has to score more than 5.5 at 11.25 meters. Anything less, and Sean Kraus gets in. And then the cut line goes down with each successive skier below that. So we could actually end up having a multiple-way runoff, given what we know about these skiers coming into this event.
Yes, right now we have ready on the water Martin Labra, Tincho. We hope he does super good. Such a great kid. He's so well trained. Tanguy on the dock, Miranda ski watching, Tori on the webcast nervous, Pipe also in the webcast nervous, Waldo and Martita here on shore, La Cata on his house in Chile watching, everybody watching and getting ready to enjoy Tincho ski. We know he's capable of running 11.25, and he's not only capable, he already did it at Mexican Nationals 2 weeks ago here. He ran 1 at 10.25. He's been skiing really good. He's been practicing here for more than 3 weeks, and we know that he's ready, and we give him the best of luck. Vamos, Tincho.
All right, then opening up with a pass of 14.25 meters.
14.25. So he takes the decision to take win strategy to get 11.25 on the headwind. Also remember that he's now starting to compete as we speak. It's his first event of the World Championship, but he's going for the overall competition too.
In course.
And tricks and jump. He's all in. He's a great skier, breaking world records in overall, tying world records in tricks in juniors. So we know his capabilities, and he's being, again, we know that he's probably at the moment his lowest event. It's slalom, but I mean, he's 17 years old and he's running buoys at 10.75, so that's his lowest. Imagine what he's gonna bring to us on these World Championships. Tincho is a great skier once again, and I'm nervous to watch him. I know that everybody in the webcast is more nervous, so my best of luck to him. Also in the dock, we have another Miranda Ski Team member getting ready, Tobias Georgis from Argentina. So we have a back-to-back Miranda Ski Team on the dock. Vamos, Tincho. I think I should start commentating in Spanish too.
All right then, so, and in respect to the world overall record, it's currently being held by Joel Poland right now. And the current world overall record score involves a skier getting one at 10.25 meters, tricking over 11,000 points and jumping pretty much close to 66 meters.
Yeah.
That's going to be a tall order.
That's going to be a tall order.
We'll see how close he can get.
Yes, Tincho coming out of 13 meters. Vamos, Tincho. Muy sólido, ha esquiado muy sólido aquí en Chapala, en Boca Laguna. Ha estado entrenando muy fuerte aquí con Tanguy. Aquí estuvo también Toti Miranda un par de semanas también ayudándonos. Él también entrenándonos y ayudándonos con el campeonato nacional. Entonces, muy agradecidos con la familia Miranda. Waldo y Martita aquí están en el lago, echándole porras a su nieto. Y vamos, Tincho, toda la buena vibra. Muy sólido, 13 metros. And yes, Tony, the world overall champion, we know is Joe Poland, world record holder. Such a great skier. Overall skiers right now are in such a high level right now. They're competing in each of the events, getting podiums in each of the events. So it's really hard to be an overall skier. It's incredible what the amount of time they put in the water. This guy is one of those guys who is taking all his time in the water, out of the water, mentally, physically. It's very tough on them. So it's an honor to watch him ski, to see him grow. He's growing. He's only 17 years old, and he's getting to the big stage.
All right, and he certainly has some form coming into this event because in a recent Mexican National Championship stop, he got half a buoy at 10.75 meters. Here he comes, Martin Labra, 12 meters. Rolls the ski in. Coming in on pass number 3, looking in good shape. A little bit of a delay off number 3, but he's good to go on number 4. And just seems to have a real ease about his slalom style out there. Good skiing there. Courtesy of Martin Labra.
Great 12 meters. Maybe in the webcast you cannot appreciate a bit, but there's wind. We're feeling the breeze. He was running right now 12 meters on the tailwind, so in control. He was wide on the buoys. We saw him checking, doing a checkpoint in every buoy. So now he's coming back at 11.25 with the head breeze. As I mentioned, the lake looks flat, but there's a head breeze that he's gonna feel and that he's gonna like to keep a tight line. And hopefully he goes out and attacks 11.25. We know what Tanguy has told him in the dock. And we know how Tanguy tells his skiers, all in, they are ready. He has them ready since a long time ago, and he's confident that they will do very good. And here we have Tincho coming back at 11.25.
And needing a score in excess of 5.5 buoys on 11.25 meters in order to advance through to the next round of the competition. Anything less, that puts Sean Kraus through to the next round. Here we go, Martin Labra, critical pass, 11.25 meters. Horrible start on buoy number 1, but he's there on 2. Oh, and he's inside buoy number 3. That puts Sean Kraus through to the next round.
Vamos, Tincho. Everything is okay. Don't worry. He had a bad start. We know that he could have done a lot more, and a couple of more buoys would have put him in a better position, but it's okay. 2 buoys at 11.25. It won't make him. It would be hard to go through the finals. I think it's basically out of the finals, but I know that 11.25 over there we saw he went a little. He didn't turn the ski how he wanted on number 1, and he went a little too long to 2. He's really strong. He hang on really strong out of 2 ball, but he didn't manage to keep the ski underneath him and to stand up over the ski to go to 3 buoy. But as I said, his main goal is tricks and overall competition and jump. This is his probably his weakest event, and he will have many more rounds to come at the World Championships. He will have tricks and jump, and 2 more rounds at least of each event.
All right then, and with that, it means that the cut line has been reduced from 5.5 to 5, and that score of 5 belongs to Juan Luis Pawanka. So, let's have a look and see who our next competitor is. This is Tobias Georges of Argentina.
Vamos, Tobias. Toda la buena vibra desde acá, se lo mandamos a su papá Germán, que seguramente está viendo el webcast, a su hermano Nacho, que aquí está con él, a toda la familia que seguramente están en Buenos Aires o en Rosario, creo que de Rosario, Tobías, un súper esquiador, súper completo, gran overolista, ya campeón mundial, campeón del Masters, súper atleta, creciendo en su campeonato mundial sub-21. Y regresamos con Tobías a 13 metros.
All right then, so continuing on with coverage of the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships right here at Boca Laguna, just outside Chapala. And there is your leaderboard. Currently the only person to get past 11.25 meters has secured his spot through to the next one. So too as Sean Kraus with 5.5 at 11.25 meters. And now the cut line is 5. Courtesy of Juan Luis Pawanka. Having a look on dockside, we see the likes of Blaze Grubbs and Vincenzo Marino. All right, let's have a look and see. Skier on the water. Tobias Georges, who podiumed in the overall competition in the last cycle of the U21 World Championships. Not looking bad at all.
Great pass for Tobias. Warm-up pass again, checking out. He's been training here again for the past 3 weeks. We know that in the past few days, everything has changed a bit from what they were training. Everything was really relaxed and there was no people. People start coming in, boat changes, so they have to start dealing with the pressure, but he was skiing very good, and hopefully he keeps skiing the way he is, and we would see him at 10.75, hopefully. Toda la buena vibra a toda la barra argentina, viendo desde casa. Germán seguramente de pie, con la piel chinita. Estate tranquilo que tu hijo está muy bien preparado. Por acá también tu hijo Nacho está muy al pendiente de él. Sabemos de lo capaz que es Tobías. está listo, lo veremos esperamos verlo a los 10.75. Y aquí vamos, Tobias
right,
Georges.
Here we go, right here, right now, our next competitor. Current competitor on the water, Tobias Georges. This is 12 meters. Oh, a little bit of a slam dunk there on buoy number 1. Won't hesitate to do that once the line length gets really, really short. Taking a few hits on his 135 side, his favored side of the two, and getting through 12 meters, and now has his eyes set on 11.25 meters, which is going to be next.
That was a good pass. As I mentioned before, the tailwind changes a little. He's a super strong skier, very aggressive. He came out of one really hard, but I'm telling you, he's used to it. That's the way he wants to turn. That's the way he wants to turn one ball right now, coming back at 11.25. He needs to manage that speed and don't go so hard now to 2 ball. But if he managed to get the same start and a quicker edge change out of 2, we will see him to run the full course at 11.25 now, coming up on a headwind.
So Tobias Georges looking at some of the tournaments that he's competed in. Sunset Cup, the National Championship series here at Boca Laguna. Didn't ski particularly well there in the National Championships, but he scored 3 halfway down, 10.75 meters. That's the kind of score he'll be looking for, but he needs to get through this pass first. 11.25 meters, a little flat. Oh, and horribly flat into buoy number 4, and I'm not even too sure whether the rope actually caught onto him in some part of his body. But what that means is that Juan Luis Pawanca from Chile is through to the next round.
That was an unfortunate fall for Tobias. He got the 1 ball he wanted. He did a quick exchange to 2. He got a tight line out of 2. Maybe a little too hard out of 3, but he's used to it. He knows how to manage that. And coming out of 4, those falls that you don't want to happen.
Especially when the head starts going towards the handle and the arm as well.
Yeah,
that could be just downright dangerous.
He got pulled into the boat, but he's going to be upset. Unfortunately, we've been watching him run back-to-backs, 11.25. He was very confident on this rope length. Actually, it was a better start than 12 meters. 1 and 2 ball were great. He started to struggle out of 3 ball, but that wasn't bad at all. So it was an unfortunate fall for him.
All right then, now the cut line is reduced. It's 4.5. Gustavo Kretzmer and Camille Bumrah both share that score. So anything above 4.5 guarantees you a spot through to the next round. Anything less, and it could invoke a 2-skier runoff.
Wow. So we still have many more skiers to come. Many more skiers to come.
Maybe we still got plenty of skiers. We got Blaze Grubbs coming up, skier number 3 off the dock, and 8 more to come after him.
Yeah, many more skiers to come. We still don't know where the cut is going to be. We're looking at skiers coming up. They're very capable of even running 10.25, but once again, we're at the World Championships. They know what the cut is. Sometimes that puts a little bit of more pressure. How they face 11.25. Right now they're thinking what way to go, either headwind or tailwind. So that's a decision they need to take. They need to make. And now we have the next skier coming out of at 14 meters. So he took the decision to come up at 11.25 on the headwind.
Coming to us out of the Golden State of California, this is Blaze Grubbs. 14.25 meter start.
Blaze is a great overall skier, great skier in all 3 events. I've been watching him ski here at the last Pan Am Championships. I think he went also to Santiago, Chile. He's been competing now internationally for many years. He's capable of doing great scores on the big stage. So let's see what he has for us.
All right, then that's Blaze Grubbs, who spends quite a bit of his time over at Belle Aqua Lake 2. His previous scores of slalom have ranged between 2 and 3 at 10.75 meters, and something along those lines will do very, very nicely indeed for Blaze Grubbs in respect to making it through to the men's slalom final. And certainly, if he can get something along those lines, then that will actually open up a bit of a lead in the overall competition. I know it's early with one event, but any kind of advantage he can get against the likes of Martin Labra and Tobias Georges, at this early stage of the competition, is certainly welcome.
Yes, of course. Everything starts now. Every single buoy, every quarter buoy, we know it counts. We know how it's been the final scores in tricks for 50, 60 points in the last pro event. So every little detail now in water skiing counts. So hopefully we see him do his best here.
Here's Blaze Grubbs. Blaze Grubbs, the United States top male overall competitor. And there you go. Good skiing there from Blaze Grubbs. I believe he started in on 14.25 meters, which will make the next pass 12.
Yes, 12-meter line coming. We know that these two passes are warm-up passes for Blaze. It shouldn't be a problem, 12-meter line on the tailwind. Once again, we're seeing the flags picking up a little. But it shouldn't be any problem, 12-meter line on the tail to get set for 11.25 on the headwind. Blaze Grubbs, competidor, el mejor overallista de Estados Unidos, de California. Es un gran esquiador de los 3 eventos. Como mencionaba en inglés, el esquí acuático se compone de estos 4 eventos: slalom, figuras, salto y overall. Y lo que es el overall es sumamente difícil. Hoy por hoy los deportistas de alto rendimiento van al límite en cada una de sus prácticas porque tienen que prepararse para cada uno de los 3 eventos.
Here we go. This now is 12 meters. Staying relatively relaxed and not bothered about letting that ski run down course as long as it generates enough residual angle to go behind the boat and stay ahead of the next turn.
Yes, this was a great pass. Well, great 12-meter on the tailwind, getting set for the headwind. Everything, if you see, everything was soft, coming out of the buoys, strong, picking up with the boat at the right time, pulling very good, keeping the tight line with the tailwind. So I think this brings his confidence up to face 11.25, and we know now that every single buoy, every quarter buoy that he starts picking up at this pass is going to set him up for the overall competition.
All right, continuing right along. We've got a good few skiers ahead. We've got Nicholas Nelson, Nicholas Anderson, Jaime Palomino, among many others on this list. But on the water at this time, this is Blaze Grubbs. 11.25 meters, needing more than 4.5 to advance. Oh, getting in real deep off buoy number 1. A little looser off number 3, and is inside 4, which invokes the runoff situation between Gustavo Kretschmer and Camille Bumrah.
Wow, unfortunately, he was going really good. I think he had a good start, again, a little bit on the back. This is normal at these kind of events, but he was on it, and unfortunately, from 2 to 3, he did a little bit of. He kept coming out of 1 pretty good. Coming out of 2, he was fine. He tried to go a little bit too easy out of 3. He should have gone for it, but 3 buoys is good. We know he's not happy, but it puts him very good on the overall competition. Now it's very tight with Martin Labra with 2 at 11.25 and with Tobias with 3.5. Nothing is set.
Nothing is really set in stone as yet, so far as the overall competition goes. I mean, I'm looking down the list to see if there are any other potential overall markers. One of the only ones that I see is Evan Kraus, who will be taken to the water very, very soon. And maybe this competitor might have something to say about the overall battle as well. Italy's Vincenzo Marino. All right, so the situation with a potential runoff. If anyone between now and the end scores less than 4.5, then both competitors, Kretsma and Bumrah, advance through to the next round of the competition. Then the cut line is reduced to 4. All right, then here we go. Vincenzo Marino coming in, opening pass, 14.25 meters.
Vincenzo Marino de Italia, preparándose para hacer su pasada de calentamiento, le podríamos decir, en este campeonato mundial. Un esquiador muy fuerte, un esquiador overolista, muy completo, italiano, que estará compitiendo no nada más en cada una de las modalidades, sino también en la prueba de overall, que como vimos ahorita está muy cerrada, todavía no se define nada, el overall acaba de iniciar. Estamos ahorita hay una boya y media de diferencia con Martín Labra, con Tobias Georgis. Entonces, nada está dicho. Vincenzo sabemos que tiene un potencial bastante grande y sabemos que es capaz de no solamente pasar 2-3 boyas a 11.25, sino hacer 2-3 a 10.75.
And looking down this list, I see another potential overall challenger in the form of Florian Paff as well from Italy. So the Italians coming into this event particularly strong on the overall front, and they could have 2 potential markers in the overall competition when everything is said and done.
Yes, Italy coming out very strong on overall. I was on the generation where they are still very good slalom skiers, and now bringing out the overall skiers from the U21s all the way to the Opens is looking great for Italia, and Vincenzo looking really good, really solid. Warm-up pass for him again, and setting up for 12-meter line on the tailwind and setting the rhythm and the pace for 11.25 on the headwind.
Indeed, and a lot of strategy being put into place. Vincenzo Marino out of Italia as Chris Eller settles in at the south end of the lake, and we'll get ready to bring in our Italian athlete in towards the course momentarily. Good to see a good few of you have decided to use the live chat on the YouTube player. Thank you very much indeed for the messages. Keep them coming in. On occasion, I do tend to look at my Facebook Messenger as well. For those of you who have befriended me on Facebook here, then you can send a message or two and let me know your comments and thoughts about the event right here at Boca Laguna. All right, then let's have a look and see. Skier on the water from Italia. This is Vincenzo Marino. Good tight line. This is 12 meters. A little on the back of the ski, I fancy. A little bit too far on the back of the ski, even more off buoy number 3, but managing to get round number 4 and oh, man alive. How on earth was he able to run that pass?
Wow, Vincenzo Marino being a little bit down course, poquito peleada la pista, muy buena pasada al final, creo que fue una buena sacudida de nervios. Esto lo pone ya en una posición muy buena porque ya va a enfrentar 11.25 con viento a favor, viento en contra, perdón, que esto le ayuda a mantener una cuerda tensa. Ahorita venía con los 12 metros de viento de viento de cola, le llamamos nosotros, en donde lo venía empujando y es más difícil mantener la cuerda tensa. Ya pasó esta pista, yo creo que lo ayudó a sacar los nervios y ponerlo ya a punto y ser un poco más decidido con lo que tiene que hacer para enfrentar los 11.25, que sabemos tiene que pasar arriba de 4 boyas para poder pasar a la final.
All right there, so Vincenzo Marino out of Italy competed at the Junior World Championships in Chile not too long ago, scored 2.5 at 10.75 meters to so in order for him to advance through to the next round of the competition, he needs to score 4.5 to guarantee a spot, more than 4.5 to guarantee himself a spot through to the next round on this pass. 11.25 meters, takes a big hit off number 1. Round number 2, he's still a little down course, but he's there on number 3. He's good to go round number 4. All he needs is 5, and he advances through to the next round, and he makes the pass. There you go, Vincenzo.
Great pass for him, way much better than the 12-meter line. I think that 12-meter line put him on set, and he took the decisions that he had to take to manage 11.25. That makes maybe those little bubbles that he had at 12 just make him think to go all in and to get the ski moving. That's what he did. He had a great start. He kept the tight line, and he did a quick exchange out of 2, coming out with a tight line again, and from there it was just an easy pass for him. Nothing to worry about, and looking great, and now coming back at 10.25 on the tailwind.
Yeah, 10.75 meters as a matter of fact, but yes, I mean, he is the first competitor actually in the men's series 1 to actually ski himself through to the men's slalom final. Every other competitor that has made it through to the final at this point has done so because a competitor has produced less than the cut line score. Skiers such as Juan Luis Puanca, Sean Kraus, and Moritz Engelhardt, the only other competitor to actually physically ski himself into contention in that respect. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Vincenzo Marino, round buoy number 1. He's round number 2. I'll tell you what, the further he can get down this pass, the more points he'll have so far as overall is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, Vincenzo Marino takes the lead in this competition in the slalom event. Actually ties the lead with Moritz Engelhardt on 2.5 at 10.75 meters.
That was a great start for him. We know that he's upset, but he needs to get it out. He knew he's upset because he knew he was on it. He had great start, great first ball, coming out with the rope tight, changing edge, coming out of 2 with a tight line. So he couldn't ask for more. He was on it. Maybe rush a little on 3, but he should be happy of that score, and he could get that frustration out on the finals.
Take it out on the jump.
Yes, he has tricks and jump. So great score for him on the overall competition. He puts him out on first place right now, and with a lot of more buoys from Tobias and from Martin Labra. And let's see what we have from him on the tricking competition. And now
so Vincenzo Marino, for his part, in the Junior World Championships, tricked 66.20. Now, obviously, if Martin Labra was to come through with a pass of over 11,000 points, that would definitely close the gap between them in terms of overall. But But at this moment in time, Vincenzo Marino just really taking full advantage of the situation presented to him in the overall competition, with Martin Labra performing subpar in the slalom event and needing some lifetime best performances in the tricks and the jump to really try and keep his nose in front in that potential overall battle. All right then, skier next, representing Canada. This is Evan Kraus.
Next skier coming out, Evan Kraus. I know he's been practicing a lot. I saw the Kraus family skiing at the Swiss a few weeks ago. So they've been training a lot. Everybody was training and getting ready for this competition. 13-meter line. It should be a warm-up pass for him. And let's see what he has for us.
All right, to join his brother in the men's slalom final, this is Evan Kraus out in the water on 13 meters. 13-meter start. Playing a little bit of wind strategy, I fancy. There you go. Not bad at all. Evan Kraus splits his time between Granbury in Texas and Predator Bay in Canada, and also spends a bit of time in Lafayette, Louisiana as well. And that is Evan Kraus with his opening pass. Good to see some of our folks there enjoying their time here. And yes,
Yeah.
we're looking at you.
Great to see everybody. I would like to take the time really fast to thank all our sponsors that without them we could not have made this World Championship happen. We would like to thank CONADE, which is the sports committee, the Mexican Sports Committee, CODE, the State Sports Committee, NICE de Mexico, Electrolit, S-Line Ropes, Good Skis, To Use Snacks, and everybody who made this possible. Thank you for the trust and the confidence of the IWWF to give us the opportunity to host these World Championships. We're very happy to have everybody here. We see everybody enjoying the great weather. And thanks once again to all the sponsors to make this happen.
Here we go, Evan Kraus, pass number 2. 12 meters. A little bit of a long pull there into number 4. But managing to massage his way through that pass and make it look good at the same time. So there we go. That is Evan Kraus with the 12-meter run. Now has a crack at 11.25 meters. Knowing anything more than 4.5 will see him through to the next round of the competition. But anything less, and it will put Gustavo Kreutzmer and Camille Bamra both through to the next round of the competition if he comes up short of 4.5.
Great pass for him. He was looking super strong, great position, coming out of every buoy with the tight line. So he set up for 11.25 on the tailwind, where he knows he's confident. That's why he took the decision to take 11.25 on the tailwind. It shouldn't be a problem. We hope he does all 6 buoys. And we see on the dock getting ready Nicolás Nelson from Mexico.
So, see Nicholas Nelson on the dock from Mexico. But on the water right now for Canada is Evan Kraus, 11.25 meters, a critical run now for a whole bunch of different reasons. He's round 1, a little bit broken over off number 2. He's good to go round number 3. Gets round number 4, gets the piece of 5, and goes for the wake. It's enough to see him through, but one wonders if he hadn't made that mistake on 5, would he have run that pass?
He knew what was the cut. Sometimes it's better to do a safety check on the buoys that you need to know that you don't want to go into a runoff or anything. So he was looking super strong. I think this was the best 11.25 we see on a tailwind. He was looking very good with a great tight line. a few mistakes there, but nothing to worry about. And definitely he knew what was the cut, and he tried to do a safety check on buoy number 5, and this has been happening to a couple of more skiers I saw trying to do a safety check on buoy number 5, and it's not working. I think here you have to go for it.
Could well be right here, and let's have a look at this instant replay from Evan Kraus, who joins his brother as finalists in the World Slalom Championship in the U21s. I think actually I'm going to go along with you. He knew exactly where the cut line was, and he skied a targeted effort, including that safety check on number 4, managing to get the ski out of number 5, pulled up, and then said, okay, I'm through to the finals. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, he should be happy. He's on the finals. He knows what to do now in the finals, and now we're on the dock. Mexico, in the water. I'm going to start speaking Spanish. Everybody, la mejor vibra, todos para Nicolás Nelson de México, un gran esquiador, campeón del mundo sub-17, hace unos meses campeón del mundo en Santiago de Chile, un súper esquiador, súper atleta, ha venido, conoce muy bien Boca Laguna, ha esquiado súper bien aquí, está muy confiado de lo que es capaz. Él viene de Valle de Bravo, en donde esquía en condiciones muy complicadas, a veces muchas olas, sabe manejar muy bien cualquier situación, está más que listo. Nicolás, le deseamos toda la suerte, toda la buena vibra desde acá, y vamos, Nico, nuestro representante nacional, Nicolás, y posteriormente vendrá Jaime Palomino también, aquí en la Serie 1, súper atletas. Estar en la Serie 1 no es fácil, han llegado hasta esta instancia. A Nicolás todavía le queda otro campeonato mundial sub-21, viene saliendo de la categoría juvenil, viene saliendo de un oro mundial, está empezando a competir ya en la categoría sub-21 y es favorito ya en la Serie 1, entonces arranca 14 metros. Nicolás Nelson, de México. He took the decision to get 11.25 on the headwind. Very smart move there.
Yes, indeed, because he knows what it's going to take to advance, and he wants to achieve that mission more than anything else.
Yes, I've been saying this is a warm-up pass for Nico. Nico knows very good this lake. He's been coming to many tournaments since many years ago. He's just the current world under-17 champion. We saw him in Chile with a great finals, and we're super happy to have Nico at this stage. He's 17 and he's on Series 1 and under 21s, so we know what he's capable of. We've seen him ski super good for many years here in Boca Laguna. We know that he likes a lot this lake. He skis in Valle de Bravo, which is close to Mexico City, a couple of hours from here. He skis in different lakes in Valle de Bravo. He's used to ski with a lot of bubbly water and backwash and different boats, different settings, different setups. That's what is making him a super strong competitor. And now here in Boca Laguna, we know that he loves this place. We know that he loves, and he says that everything here is perfect. So we wish him the best, and hopefully we see him run 10.75 and be the first skier to be doing buoys at 10.25.
All right, let's see. Here comes Nicholas Nelson on 13 meters. Started off on 14, and didn't look too bad there. Bringing the handle in nice and low, and seems to have a real good command for the slalom course there, Carlos.
Yes, exactly. Great confidence, super good. We know that he's just checking out the lake. Nico didn't ski here in the official practice. He knows perfectly how he needs to ski in this lake. He's very confident. He took the decision to keep practicing on the weekend in Valle de Bravo. So I see him super strong, great rope control, great turns. So that means that he's ready, and we're going to see him back on 12-meter line, that it should be no problem for him. Vamos, Nico. Súper confiado. Todo muy bien se ve. Excelente con la cuerda tensa. Sabemos que están todos viendo en el webcast. No he visto por aquí a Lorenzo, pero seguramente está viéndolo en el webcast. Lorenzo, su hermano, Carla, su mamá, toda su familia, todo su equipo. Sabemos todo el esfuerzo que Nico le ha puesto al esquí, todo el entrenamiento que le ha dedicado, no nada más para este campeonato mundial, sino para todos los demás. Hoy por hoy es el único campeón mundial de slalom, en este caso juvenil. Entonces, muy confiados y súper entusiasmados de verlo hacer un gran resultado.
All right, here we go, 12 meters. Looking in good shape. And good skiing there from Nicholas Nelson all the way through on 12 meters and setting himself up really well for the targets that he's aiming for on 11.25 meters. Whether he is going to go out there and run the pass and try and set himself up for a higher position in the final round, yet to be determined at this point, but he's working his way there nicely.
Yes, great pass. This is a warm-up pass for Nico. We know that he's capable of running a super smooth 11.25. We see on the dock, as always in every tournament, his father doing some Insta Live on the dock. He's sitting down now because we know that his legs are shaking and he's a little nervous, but he needs to feel confident that his son is skiing really good and he knows how to ski this lake. He loves this lake, and we will have Nico at 11.25. Vamos, Nico. Necesita 5 boyas para pasar a la final. Con 4.5 lo pone en una posición de desempate. Sabemos que él va a pasar la pista completa, pero bueno, él sabe lo que tiene que hacer y sabe cuál es el corte, entonces él tomará la decisión que tenga durante la pista. Vamos, Nico.
All right, then here we go, 11.25 meters, needing more than 4. A bit of a safety check on 2. Good to go around number 3. Here's the buoy. He's through, and he's cleared the pass. There you go, Nicholas Nelson.
Vamos, Nico. Muy contento, lo vemos. Ya vemos a su papá de pie. Sacó los nervios. Muy bien, Nicolás, con el sexto. Vimos ahí que tuvo un titubeo en la boya 2, pero sabemos que tiene la confianza y la capacidad de seguir esquiando. Esquía muy bien con la cuerda muy tensa, muy amplio, es muy alto Nico, entonces le da el reach que quiera tener a la boya. Un mexicano a la final. Felicidades, Nico, vamos por más. Ahora posicionarnos en una muy buena posición para la final. Y muy bien, Nicolás, muy buen sexto. Sabemos la presión que manejan ahorita estos esquiadores en el muelle. Sabemos que este sexto recorte lo pasan con tormenta, con viento, con olas, pero es muy diferente tener que enfrentar 11.25 en un campeonato mundial. Los nervios juegan otro papel, estamos en el evento más importante del año para ellos, entonces muy buen desempeño y venimos a 10.75, o como le decimos en México, séptimo recorte. Vamos, Nico.
All right, they're chasing now the lead of 2.5. At 10.75 meters, this is Nicholas Nelson. Handle a little bit higher on his inside and deciding to bail out of that run before things started to get even more complicated in the negative way. There we go. That was Nicholas Nelson with a 2 buoy count. That puts him currently, I believe, in 3rd place right now.
Muy bien, Nico, 2 boyas. Le sirvió mucho para probar este séptimo recorte con viento de cola. Lo vimos un poco pasado en los gates. Traía un poco de velocidad extra, por lo que tuvo que atacar la boya 1. La boya 2 quiso mantener el esquí dentro del agua, pero desafortunadamente no se logró, pero no importa. Esto lo pone en una muy buena posición. Actualmente está en segundo lugar en este campeonato mundial. Lo pone en una muy buena posición para enfrentar las finales y veremos, él estará esquiando ya a la final del campeonato mundial este próximo sábado.
He's getting in a little bit deep on number 2 and just unable to fight his way out of the situation without putting himself in any grave danger out there. Nicholas Nelson in 3rd spot right now.
Great. Now we move on into Nicholas Attensam, great skier. Nicholas has been training a lot, coming out from Austria. We know, I saw him in a couple of tournaments in Orlando at the Swiss Ski School and other places, so we know what he's capable of. He was skiing super good. A month ago, he managed to run his first 10.75 line in a tournament, and that was at King of Darkness. And from there, he just kept going. He went out to the Swiss Pro and ran it again. He went out to Swiss Spring and ran it again. Super strong athlete. Nicky's been training here for a couple of days. We know that he liked the water, he liked the conditions. He's been running 10.75, very consistent, and we hope the best for him. He's coming out at 13-meter line. 13-meter line for Nicky.
All right, Nicholas Antonsen, a 13-meter start. Unless I'm told otherwise, I believe it's going to be an A2 setting. It's 13 meters. Chasing down the score necessary to make it through to next round.
Yes, great skier. We know it's a warm-up pass for him, and he took the decision to go again on the 11.25 on the tailwind. He's been skiing super good, super strong athlete, getting really good scores. Once again, very, very consistent, and we know that he's been training a lot at the Swiss with Clint Stadelbauer. I heard some tips that he was telling him, and the only thing he needed, it was confidence. He has the ski, he's physically trained, and I know that he's very confident right now, and he's so confident that he decided to go 11.25 on the tailwind, even though he has to run 5 buoys to make it into the finals.
All right, and looking at some of the scores that he's produced, and in the space of 2 days, he actually ran 10.75 meters 4 times.
Wow.
In the middle of May.
Yeah, that's where we were. I was saying, and King of Darkness, and after that, he didn't stop running 10.75 meters. He actually was doing 2 buoys at 10.25. So really strong. He's coming into his final event. This is the most important tournament for him of the year, and we know that he wants to do his best, and he just needs to do what he's been doing for the past summer.
All right, let's have a look and see. Nicholas Antonsen. This is 12 meters. Gets a good start. He's 2/3 the way into the course right now. Round number 4. Little bit of a slide, but he manages to make up for that. And it gets around all 6 buoys on 12, and now will attempt 11.25 meters.
Great pass, looking strong and confident. We know that everybody's watching on the webcast. His coach, Clint, right now probably on the boat watching him ski. Clint, greetings from Mexico. Your son is on the back of this camera getting everything said. We know he's laughing, and Everything is good here in Mexico, enjoying it, and we hope Nikki does really good.
And I'm sure the remainder of the family is in Austria right now watching this coverage on the webcast. And Nicholas Antonsen has actually helped us out a little bit at TWBC on a number of occasions in the past. And we certainly appreciate his assistance going forward.
Yes.
But he needs basically anything more than 4.5. Let's see what he's got. Nicholas Antonsen needs to start, and he gets it round buoy number 1. Takes it and gets ready to go for number 3. Here he comes into number 4. Needs the full 5 count, and he gets it, and he gets the pass as well to boot.
Great pass for Nicky. He's committed, looking strong. He threw the fist after 6 ball. We knew he was looking very, very confident, and it looked a really smooth 11.25 on the tailwind. We know that he's capable now of running 10.75, and this pass made him get all the nerves out, getting everything out. He's now on the finals. He's now thinking of going strong and committed to 10.75, and hopefully he has a great start to see him run this course.
Wonderful stuff there from Nicky Antonsen. I'm sure the folks from Austria here on site are pretty pleased with what their team's done so far. They've already gotten 1 competitor through to the slalom final, and that's Maritz Engelhardt, and Nicky Antonsen joining him in making it through to next round. Now it's a case of Austrian bragging rights. Who is the best Austrian in this event? Is it Moritz or is it Nicky?
Let's see, but now Nicky's coming out 10.75 on the headwind. Good
There's
start.
1, there's 2. There's the 3. He's still there on 4. Look at this. He's still there on 5. Oh, my word. What a turn on 5. And he gets round all 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. Booyakasha.
Great skiing for Nicky. We said that he was looking super strong. Gio said that he's been running 10.75 since he ran the first time. He's not letting it go, and he's going all in every pass. He has the opportunity to face 10.75. He's committed. He was a little bit of down course. It wasn't the best start. He got a good 1 ball, but it wasn't the best start. He ended up on the tail of the ski. But from there, he had a great 2 ball, and from there he just kept going and being patient and turning. And I want to see on the replay 5 ball. 5 ball was, he killed that buoy. Wow.
I think it's fair to say that Nicky's the best Austrian at the moment.
Yes.
Just remarkable stuff.
Great skiing for Nicky. Now we come 10.25 meters. In Spanish we say octavo recorte. His personal best is 2 at 10.25.
All right, let's see what he can do. Needs to get that ski outside buoy number 2 into the wakes to equal. Needs to get a piece of 3 to better. There's 1. There's 2. Makes a play on 2. Oh, and comes up short of the full 2 buoy count. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Nicky Antonsen.
Muchas felicidades a Nicholas Attensan de Austria. Sabemos que ha estado esquiando últimamente excelente en los últimos meses. Fue la primera vez que pasó el 7º recorte hace unas cuantas semanas, mes y medio, y a partir de ahí en cada torneo no ha fallado un solo 7º recorte. Viene a México preparado para su campeonato mundial. Sabemos que venía practicando muy bien, también no lo fallaba, y otra vez muy fuerte, un atleta muy fuerte, muy consistente, y ya lo tenemos en primer lugar para la final.
So wonderful stuff once again from Nicky Antonsen. He's certainly had more than a few excursions into 10.25 meters in the not the worst turn that I've seen him produce out there off buoy number 1, but just just didn't get that ski enough ahead of him on the S-turn to make that reality for 2. So it's going to be 1 1/2 buoys, 1 1/2 buoys at 10.25 meters. For Nicky Anderson, he takes the lead ahead of Moritz Engelhardt. That two-way tie between him and Vincenzo Marino.
And now, Tony, we have a Mexican skier on the dock, Jaime Palomino. Jaime Palomino, great, one of our best Mexican skiers. We give him the best of luck. I'm going to start now speaking Spanish. Vamos, Jaime, con todo. Sabemos lo bien que ha estado esquiando Jaime. Sabemos lo bien que ha estado esquiando en las últimas semanas también. Jaime vive en Orlando, ha estado esquiando en muchos torneos en Orlando y ha pasado el 7º recorte muchas veces. Sabemos de que es capaz. Es un excelente esquiador, muy constante. Su papá está por aquí, también Jaime Palomino, y sabemos que su mamá ahorita está en el webcast, un poquito nerviosa. Natalia, te mandamos un saludo, la mujer de las vibras hasta allá. Tu hijo está listo, está muy decidido, ha estado entrenando muy bien. Sabemos que está muy confiado. 13 metros, 4º recorte, toma la decisión de enfrentar 6º recorte, 11.25 con viento de cola. Sabemos que lo puede pasar muy fácilmente, por eso tomó la decisión de agarrarlo de viento de cola, porque sabemos que él es capaz de pasar 11.25, 10.75 y más. Vamos, Jaime.
All right, here we go. Jaime Palomino. What is he starting on? Is it going to be 14 or is it going to be 13 meters? He's capable of starting on both line lengths. Yep, I believe it to be 13 meters. Setting on Alpha 2.
13 metros para Jaime, muy tranquilo, sintiendo el agua, sintiendo la lancha, manteniendo la cuerda tensa de la cuerda, sacando los nervios. Esta primera pasada, para todos los que nos están viendo, es muy importante sacar los nervios. Se han estado preparando sus atletas muchísimos meses, años para este campeonato mundial sub-21. Todos estos son capaces de ganarlo. Entonces, ahorita, hoy por hoy, tienen que pasar a la final. Únicamente 12 esquiadores pasan a la final. El corte para pasar ahorita son 5 boyas al 6º recorte, 4.5 boyas lo pondría en un runoff. Tendría que volverse a echar el agua, por lo que sabemos que no es ningún problema para Jaime, pero sabemos que ahorita está en un punto en donde tiene que sacar los nervios, sentirse tranquilo, salir a esquiar, atacar las boyas, que muchas veces los nervios son los que juegan a favor o en contra tuya. Sabemos que Jaime está muy preparado, tiene un equipo atrás muy grande, no nada más tiene a coaches en el agua, sino también tiene coaches en la parte física y tiene también a un excelente coach mental, que lo mandamos a saludar. Daniel Garduño, te saludamos desde acá. Sabemos que está contigo, Jaime, y que ha trabajado mucho contigo en la parte mental.
All right, then 12 meters now for Jaime Palomino, getting a good start off number 1. Ooh, vicious looking number 2, but he was well early for number 3 as a result. Taking an all or nothing approach to his slalom technique out there, and certainly not easing up one iota. That was 12 meters. That is Jaime Palomino, and we'll get to see him attempt 11.25 meters, knowing full well that a score in excess of 4.5 will see him through to the next round of the competition there, Carlos.
Yes, that was a great pass for Jaime. Maybe a little too strong out of 2, but I'm telling you, he's been practicing a lot here, and we know that his 2 and 4 has been better than ever. So this hard turn, he was just checking it around. He's been doing great 2-4, and he's checking just that for the next passes. He's ready. Jaime's been training a lot, and we know that he's been having great scores in the past tournaments in Florida. He's been very consistent, such a great skier, really fun to watch. We know that he trains a lot back with Thomas Di Gasperi in Orlando, and he's moving around to many lakes skiing, and that gives you more confidence. So We'll see him now at 11.25. Sexto recorte para Jaime Palomino. Vamos, Jaime. Vamos, Jaime. Tranquilo, muy buena uno, saliendo. Lástima, Jaime. Tuvo una muy mala uno, pero de igual manera el esquí siguió su recorrido. Tomó una decisión muy precipitada de atacar la 2. Sabíamos que estaba muy confiado en esa boya 2. Venía diciendo que venía girando sus mejores boyas 2 y 4 de los últimos meses. No tenía ningún problema en esta boya, siendo muy agresivo. Lamentablemente eso pasa. Pasa esto. Cabeza arriba. Has tenido unos excelentes resultados en los últimos meses, Jaime. Ánimo, esto no se acaba. Sabemos que estarás compitiendo en Europa próximamente y te deseamos lo mejor. A refrescarse, a salir de esta y por la que sigue. Saludos, Natalia, y a toda la familia y mis mejores deseos en todo lo que viene para Jaime.
All right then, folks. So, with Jaime Palomino's score of 1.5 at 11.25 meters, it therefore means that the potential runoff between Kamal Bumrah and Gustavo Kretschmer is no longer in play. Both of those competitors move on into the slalom final. We have 3 competitors left to go. We'll see if they have what it takes to make it through to the men's slalom final. Skier about to take the water will be Colombia's Federico Jaramillo.
So, Federico Jaramillo up next, a skier who has skied most of his life at the world-class water ski school, Corey Picos Ski School. We say hello to everybody. For sure they are watching, Corey and Adam. Great to see you. Hopefully Federico does very good. We know what he's capable of, and we know that he's been training very hard and coming out of Picos Ski School. Such a great memories down at Santa Rosa Beach. Hopefully Rose is watching also the webcast. I want to say hello to all the Picos family, Adam, Corey, Alexis, and Rose. And we'll see up next Federico Jaramillo. "13 meters for Federico Jaramillo from Colombia." Vamos, Fede.
All right then, approaching the course now, Federico Jaramillo. Nine skiers have made their way through to the final round of the competition. And hoping to join that number is Federico Jaramillo.
Great warm-up pass for Federico. There's a light tail breeze. Everything is good. Conditions are perfect right now. He took the decision to take 11.25 on the tailwind, that it should be no problem for him. And he's just right now checking the conditions and warming up for the next passes.
All right, continuing on, this is the World Water Ski Championships for the U21s in 2023. Name's Tony Lightfoot, and sitting next to Carlos Lamadrid Jr. And we've got Chris Eller at the on the steering wheel of that beautiful Nautique towboat. So Federico Jaramillo, who's gone through his opening pass. This is 12 meters now, so needing to get the full run through 12 meters and more than 4 on the next pass in order to advance. In good shape and managing to get around all 6 buoys there on the 12-meter line.
Great pass for Federico. Once again, it's a warm-up pass, looking super strong, keeping the tight line, getting the rhythm, and bringing his confidence up to come up now to 11.25, 38 off up. Next.
Certainly plenty of confidence going for him, Federico Jaramillo. All right then, so as we see Federico Jaramillo work his way through that pass, joining me here at the announcing point is Nicholas Antonsen. How was your performance out there?
Yeah, it was super nice. I kind of surprised myself as well. I was just aiming to get into the finals for now. Had a good 11. Not a great start at 10, but managed to keep fighting and somehow ran it.
All right, so we'll talk to you in a little bit. We'll get some performances racked up for you. But here we go, Federico Jaramillo. This is 11 point. Oh, broken over into buoy number 3. He's gonna have to work this one out. Round number 5, round number 6. He's through to the next round, but boy, did he did he set a heart aflutter that time.
Great pass for Nicky, for Federico Jaramillo. He was struggling a little out of one ball, but he's super strong. He knows that he's been running this 11.25 for many years, many times. So he managed to he keeps skiing after 2, and then from there just turn the ski on number 3 and keep going. After that, we see he was once again, he was early on 5 and a little bumpy, but he managed to run 11.25. Now he's set, he's in the final, the nerves are gone, and now he's coming up to 10.75 on the head breeze.
All right, so Federico Jaramillo, already a world champion from the previous cycle of this event, the U21 World Slalom Championship. And I tell you what, he's certainly determined to try and put a bigger score out there to certainly wants to aim to run this pass and be one of the latest skiers off the dock in the men's slalom final. Here we go, 10.75 meters. No one aside from Nicky Antonsen has run this pass yet. Oh no, and he goes down at 1 1/2 and still in the lead. And he's standing right next to me. Here is Nicky Antonsen, who we'll hear from in a moment. But Carlos, take us through this run.
It looked that he was okay a little bit on the back of the ski out of one ball, but then he was in a good position to turn 2 and is his good side. So he stayed on the back of the ski and he couldn't get the ski going, but it's okay. He's in the final. He has to go all in on Saturday. So we'll see Federico in the next round, and we're happy for him. As you see, maybe he's not that happy, but we know that he will do better at the finals.
All right, then. Now you've been patient enough to stand there for a little bit. Reintroducing the Arms of Austria, Nicky Antonsen. And, let's have a look at 10.75 meters, because you weren't particularly confident. No one was that you would actually run it, taking into account where you were halfway down the course.
Yeah, I thought I had a decent one ball. As you can see, not too great. And then after 2, I was just thinking, okay, somehow get to 4, and I would be happy with that. And yeah, came to 5, and I just thought, okay, I have to turn everything out of that buoy, and managed to get to 6.
So Nicky, tell us something. What you've been doing to the first time you ran 10.75 from there? You haven't missed any. Most of them you haven't missed any 10.75. So what came up your mindset to determine that you were not gonna miss any more 10.75 in a tournament?
Yeah, no, my first one I ran at King of Darkness, and from then on I think it was just like a confidence boost. I knew I could do it. I was fighting for it a long time, and I finally made it. And from then on I changed a bit at my gait, so I got better starts, and from then on in training most of them I ran, so my confidence went up, and I trust my ski to turn even if I'm late. So yeah.
All right, then. Let's have a look at your 10.25 pass. We've just seen Florian go through his opening pass of what I believe to be 14.25 meters. But let's have a look at this at 10.25 meters. Handle getting up a little bit high. You got round number 2, and wow, that was an S-turn.
Yeah, no, I thought I had a good approach to one. It was a bit out of the back, so yeah, was on the back foot. And then I came to 2, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to do an S-turn. And I don't know, it pulled me in. I was trying to rush it a bit since I thought I was going to be too late to get back in. And yeah, the water swallowed my ski, and as you can see now, so yeah, 1.5, but I'm very, very, very happy with that.
All right, then. Well, thank you very much. Reintroducing the Arms of Austria himself, Nicky Antonsen. Thank you very much indeed, and we look forward to seeing you slalom in the final, sir.
Thank you very much.
Great skiing, Nicky. Keep enjoying Mexico.
All right, then. Here we go. Florian Pfaff. This is the 12-meter attempt. He started in on 13. Nicely done. Florian Pfaff, who comes to us from the German-speaking area of Italy. And look at him go around all 6 buoys there. The Italians on the dock side. So Florian Pfaff, a strong contender for the men's overall competition. And with that in mind, needing to get a good slalom score to really fend off against the likes of Martin Labra and Blaze Grubbs.
Yes, that's what you mentioned. He's here for many more rounds to come. This is still a warm-up pass, a 12-meter line. He's looking super strong, building his confidence, and coming back at 11.25 on the tailwind. It should be no problem for him. He's confident enough to take the risk, even though he's fighting the overall competition. So we'll see him back at 11.25.
All right, so let's have a look and see. Florian Pfaff, 11.25 meters. In order to advance through to the next round, he's got to score more than 4.
Here we go. Florian, ready for 11.25. The wind has settled.
All right, let's see what he's got. Continuing to roll here on. Taking a big hit there. He's round number 4, letting it go down course. He's round buoy number 5. Yes, he just about makes it. Oh!
Wow.
Never mind the arms of Austria. How about the arms of Italy?
Wow. We don't have the line tension meter, but for sure that was a huge hit. And look at him, struggling since buoy number 1. He managed to run the course. He was confident enough that he was on the game. Super, not so bad. One ball, he was the handle up too high, a little bit on the back, but the rope came out tight. And from there, he was just keeping the patience, keep moving. And we see a skier that has been struggling since buoy 1 and managed to run 11.25. So
I think we can agree that that's the worst looking 11.25 meter pass we've seen clean.
6 buoys are 6 buoys here or in China. That's what we said. And wow. But definitely he needs to have a massage. I think there's some physical therapist back here. So they will be waiting for him on the dock. And we see him now coming back at 10.75. Great skiing for Florian.
All right, 10.75 meters. If he wants to take the lead, he's going to need this pass. Look at this. He's wow. Is it even possible? Is it even possible? Oh, wow. 5 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Wow. Great skiing for Florian. Congratulations. Great effort. And please, Florian, come up to the stage before you go to the massage. Wow, it actually started a much better start at 10.75. He came out with a tight line a little bit in the back, but after that, two ball again, tight line coming out, and he kept going and going, and he went all the way to 5. He just had a...
I'm not too sure what's going on, but he might have actually taken a little bit of one hit too many there.
I tell you what, Tony, he just said, keep going, be strong. And he kept the ski on position to the next buoy. And he kept turning, and he had the confidence. And wow, I think he's gonna see these videos many times. He's gonna go into the replay.
That might even be a personal best. I'm not too sure on what he's produced before.
Great
but I tell you what,
for him. That was great. Watching him from 11.25 all the way to 10.75. Florian, please come up to the stage. Great skiing. Congratulations.
Wonderful stuff. We're now down to our final competitor. It is going to be Charlie Ross.
Charlie Ross coming out at 13 meters. Great skier now in the big stage. Charlie Ross, one of the best skiers in the world, current world record holder, under 21 world record holder.
Indeed, this is Charlie Ross. Now, the cut line is 4 for Alexander Geschiel of Austria. Anything more than 4 at 11.25 meters will see Charlie Ross through to the slalom final.
We know that Charlie has been skiing here for a couple of days and felt the water very good, very strong. Super consistent skier in the past years. He has showed us that doesn't matter the age. He's been running, I think he was the youngest skier on earth to run 10.75, and from there he never stopped running it. So he is the current world under 21 record. He's only 17 years old. He's still competing on the junior division. He is the under 17 also world record holder. He's the master champion, and he's been competing on the big stage. We saw him skiing at the Swiss Pro, and he was, I think he took top 5 or top 6 skiers. So great skiing for Charlie. We know that he's just checking out right now the buoys and building his confidence, but we will see him with short line.
All right then, so working his way in towards the slalom course, Charlie Ross selecting A2. This is 12 meters. Just saw there Florian Parf in dire need of oxygen after that little performance. But 12 meters for Charlie Ross shouldn't be too much of a strain on him. And he now gets ready to take 11.25 meters.
No problem for Charlie. Once again, a warm-up pass. We know that Drew is around the lake, watching closely. He's been here for a couple of days. We know Neely, his sister, is watching on the webcast, and his mother as well. So best of luck to Charlie. He's ready. He's been training super consistent. His confidence in the past years has been very, very high. He knows what he's capable of. Look at him just probably slipping out of 12 meters. That's what it looks when you're skiing so good. You really look like you are slipping, but you are doing a lot of things behind the line.
Yep, certainly one of the most technically gifted slalomers out there at the moment. You know, it was about nearly 4 years ago now that that Charlie Ross really came into being in the consciousness of most water ski enthusiasts with his first ever 10.75 meter run at the Swiss Pro Slalom a while ago. But now let's see what he's got. This is Charlie Ross needing more than 4. More than 4 will be needed to advance. 4 1/4, 4 1/2, doesn't matter. Let's see what he's got. Round 3. Oh, almost fumbled the handle on number 4. Gets round number 5. He's through to the next round, and he will have 10.75 meters coming up for you next.
Wow. Great skiing for Charlie. We know that he's running this pass. He usually runs it way more easier, smooth, but once again, we're at the World Championships, and he knew what he had to do to make the cut, and after that, he's just keep going. We know that he's capable of running 10.75 as good as he just ran 11.25, so Charlie's such a great skier. Even though he had a little bit of mistake, he won't do it anymore at 10.75. He knows what he has to do. There's a light head breeze that he's gonna like, and he's gonna help him to keep the tight line. So we will see him at the finals again. Charlie Ross, under 21 world record holder.
All right then, so our 12 finalists before we throw up the leaderboard. There it is. We got Kretzmer, we got Kraus, we got Luis Poronco, we got the other Kraus, we got Federico Jaramillo, we got Nicholas Nelson, Vincenzo Marino, Moritz Engelhardt, Camille Bumrah, and we've also got Charlie Ross as well. Here we go. Round number 1 takes a good hit. Round number 2, he's still there, you know. Round number 3, he's running this pretty late, but he's still on top of the ski. He's round buoy number 5. He will have a shot at 10.25 next.
Wow, great skiing for Charlie. Super happy for him and his family. He's been so consistent. We know that it was a challenging pass for him. He was struggling. We don't see him struggle that much sometimes, but this time he managed to do every little detail to keep going and to keep running buoys. And at the end, we saw him early on 6 buoys. So great effort for him. Look at his 1 ball. Not the best, not the worst, but after 2 ball, deep 2 ball again, he was able to hang on to it. And then in 3, he took a easier turn, and then he just kept going. Great 4 ball, great 5 ball, and he was early again on 6 ball.
So the current lead, courtesy of Nicholas Antonsen, is 1.5 at 10.25 meters.
We know that Charlie's capable of doing easily 3. He's been very consistent in the last years, and we know that he can do.
Let's have a look. Entrance, round buoy number 1. Round number 2, 10.25 meters. Does he make a play on number 3? I don't think he did. It's going to be a 2 buoy count. That will ensure that he will be the last person off the dock in the men's slalom final here at the U21 Worlds.
Wow, great skiing for Charlie. I'm sure he's really happy. He could easily let go. He's staying right next to that dock back there, so he could go get ready for the finals, go chill out at the pool, enjoy the next couple of days. Charlie, we know that the whole family has been enjoying it here with the Fonts, here staying at Boca Laguna in one of the homes of the Robles family, which they're enjoying it, and great skiing for Charlie now, super pumped. We see Drew now running, and for sure they are very happy, and we know that he wants to do more than 3, and that was close, but super good for what was. The cut was very intense, so now the finals are gonna be a totally different one.
Yeah, right you are, and it's going to be a rather intense affair with the finals. We'll give you the leaderboard in just a moment. As Charlie Ross makes his way back towards the dock. He has the lead. He'll be the last off the dock in the finals. Let's give it up for him, please. Charlie Ross!
They are reviewing the score. We will wait, and before they give us the final score, I want to thank, once we just finished right now the Slalom Series 1, and I want to thank all the sponsors who made this possible. Thank you to CONADE, the National Sport Committee. Thank you to CODE, the State Sports Committee. Thank you to NICE de Mexico. Thank you to Electrolit. Thank you to Use Snacks, S-Line, Nautic Boats, Good Skis. Thank you very much. Without you, we couldn't have made this event possible. 2.5 confirmed for Charlie.
Yes, indeed. He made the play on 3, and it proved to be effective. 2.5. All right there, and that 2.5 puts him in the lead ahead of Nicky Antonsen, 2.5 at 10.25, 1.5 at 10.25 meters. The only excursions into that line length in this competition so far. Florian Paff has certainly helped his overall cause a lot with 5 at 10.75 meters. He is in 3rd place right now. In a two-way tie for 4th place with Moritz Engelhardt and Vincenzo Marino, 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Nicholas Nelson is in 6th spot with 2 at 10.75. Federico Jaramillo with 1.5. Sean Kraus on 5.5. Juan Luis Pawanka and Evan Kraus on 5. Gustavo Kretzmer on 4.5 in a two-way tie for 11th with Camille Bumrah. All right there, so that concludes the slalom event for today. We've got a trick in from here on out. We've got 2 series of tricks, under 21 series 2 women, under 21 series 1 women's tricks, and then we will go to the men's series 3 jump, and then women's series 3 jump. And until that time, we'll take a break. This is continuing coverage of the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships, and we'll be back right after this.
Adios.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championship. Good to have you here. here at Boca Laguna, which is just outside Chapala in Mexico. All right, let's see the current trick leaderboard as it stands right now after the close of yesterday. Violeta Mikulski from Argentina with 41.10 points, followed by Martina Font with 37.80. Luisa Jaramillo with 33.30. Sandra Baju Boada with 32.10. And rounding off the top 5 is Neely Allard with her score of 3,090 points. So that's what we got so far as our tricky performances from yesterday are concerned. We take 12 skiers through to the final. So we're a little ways off from determining that particular scenario. Matter of fact, in the women's Series 1, there are 10 competitors, which means that the top 2 skiers before Series 1 will book themselves a spot through to the next round of the competition. So instead of one coming out of the penultimate series and those before, it will be the top 2, and then from there we can calculate the remaining skiers that will make their way through to the 12 skier women's trick final. So, Julie Fay will be our first competitor out, representing Switzerland, followed by Australia's Lane Moroney, and then a skier from the United States, Sophia Janzig. See how things rock along as we progress through the Series 2 tricks. Reminder that you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button, and then you will be able to be involved in the live chat going on right now. And if you hit the bell icon, you will be notified when we next go live. All right, folks, just waiting on the towboat to make its way back into dock, and then we will take the first of our female trickers to close off this elimination round competition.
You got it.
Yeah.
Does it work?
All right, as we continue on, quick reminder that the TWBC podcast is available to be downloaded on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, on Apple Podcasts, or wherever else you like to listen to your podcast. Latest interview is with the president of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation, Jose Antonio Perez Priego. Some startling revelations were mentioned during that podcast episode, and certainly worth listening to. The TWBC podcast. available wherever you listen to your favorite podcast. All right then, so Julie Fay from Switzerland. All right, settling in. Boat speed is about nearly 28k. No ballast in the tanks for toe tricks, although I would suspect that will change for hands, as is the skier's prerogative. Let's have a look and see. Toe 5 back, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, settling into that spin, toe O in, toe wake O. Does she go with toe wake back to back? Yes, indeed. Couple of toe sides. Toe wake line back. A little bit of a throwaway trick there with time expiring. But a good solid effort there for Julie Fay of Switzerland as she seeks to put in a performance that will maybe, just maybe, put her into the women's trick final alongside her upcoming appearance in the women's slalom final. Keeping the toe foot very close to standing leg. That really helps her with her balance. Over rotates a little bit with her shoulders, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Especially when it comes to being able to spin effectively and ski away from a toe O. And then towards the end there, that was a toe wake line back. And she'll get ready for pass number 2, which we will see right after this. Then welcome back. Julie Fay coming into the course, second and final, 22nd pass. Looks like she is setting herself in for a line trick. Whether it's going to be the wake line 5 front. No, it's going to go as the wake line O. Step sequence now. Getting through that portion. They put in the back binding. Wake back to backs, the reverses. Working away from trick to trick there, wake 5 front, an attempt at the wake 5 back, couple of side slides at the end, a ski line back, no flips on that pass, but 2 almost stand-up runs. That's Julie Fay from Switzerland, and a good solid effort there from her. She'll have packed in the points. It's whether it's enough to take the lead away from Violetta Mikulski is another matter. Just going from one trick to the next in that sequence, not trying to get too much ahead of herself with the handle pass. She's already tricked pretty much all the way through on pass number 1 with the toe tricks. And with the handle moves, looking to be just as successful. A little bit pitched towards the end, but nonetheless, had 1 or 2 more moves that she could throw in towards the end, including that attempt at the ski line back. All right, skier about to take to the water, Lane Moroney from Australia. Okay, so Lane Maroney skiing out of the state of Victoria in Australia. Recently competed in the Lake 38 Pro-Am and scored as high as 2 buoys on 12. When it comes to tricking, her best score is around the 4,700 point mark, which she did at the Snowman Snow and Trick competition over at Max Kerwin Lakes in April. Here comes Lane Maroney. Toe 5 back, couple of toe back-to-backs. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, working away, toe, and being rather aggressive there with the toe Waco, and not paying but too much attention to the balance and her ability to be able to ski that one away. But certainly looking pretty smart at the opening part of the run with the back-to-back spins, preempted by the toe 5 front. But it was this sequence that kind of let her down a little bit. She got in with the toe O, which was fine, but then she headed up for the wakes a little bit back on the ski, and that affected her balance going forward, and that produced the fall. All right, then, we'll be back right after this. All right, back on the water, Lane Maroney. Some of her other tournament scores have been around 4,600 points at the Australian Nationals. Other scores have been in the range of about 4,400 or 4,300 points, so she's been consistent around about that range, although I would suspect that after she gets off the water this time around, I very much doubt whether she'll achieve that kind of score from this round of tricking. Unfortunately, due to that fall at about 2/3, 3/4 of the way into her toe pass. So, boat gets set for speed. It's going to be a handle pass there for Lane Maroney. First skier out of 10 in this series of tricks, which is Series 2. The top 2 scorers out of this series, by the time this series finishes, will ensure that they've made their way through to the 12 skier final. Lane Maroney just trying her best to get all the tricks that she wanted to as quickly as possible. Some Wacos towards the end. And that'll just about do it there for Australia's Lane Maroney as she works her way back towards the dock. Good, solid effort all the way through. Lane Maroney coming to us out of Mortimer in the state of Victoria in Australia. We've got a score coming through for our first competitor in this series. 35.60, 3,560 for Judy Fay. 3,560 points. And we'll get the leaderboard in a moment to see where that stacks up on the list. But looking at Lane Maroney, going through the tricks in her run with some surface back-to-backs and wake back-to-backs to complement. Just got a little bit off kilter there with that 5 front. Then she went with the Waco and then followed up with the reverse. but she managed to survive it and continued on. All right, there is our remaining start list. Sofia Jancic as our next competitor up. Still Violetta Mikulski in the lead with 41-10. 4,100 points, I beg your pardon. No challengers to that quite yet, but they'll be coming relatively soon, that much I can assure you. Here comes Lane Maroney. No, actually, Sofia Jancic, I beg your pardon. We've just seen Lane Maroney trick. She's back on dockside right now, and here comes Sofia Jancic. From the United States, although she's an overall competitor, an individual competitor rather than a team skier. Wake line O to start. Designed to go with hand tricks on the opening pass. Wake by front, and here's the reverse. Does she have anything more? And a couple of side slides at the end, so decent looking run. Tremendous skiing out there for Sofia Jancic as we work our way towards the end of the lake for her second and final 20-second pass. There should be about a 50-second drop time to get the ski off the skier and change it out, including the line. Shouldn't take too long at all. So good solid skiing there from Sofia. All right, so here is Sofia. Good spin, good elevation. Two things that you look for in a wake line O, as well as the trailing foot making contact with the water at the end of the move. A step sequence looked very, very impressive, as did the back-to-back spins off the wake, and complementing them with the reciprocal surface spins, of course. So solid effort there from Sofia Jancic as we look at the tail end of that run. All right then, here she comes. Toe tricks on second pass. Here we go. Here is Sofia Jancic. There we go, keeping the flow going, toe wake line back. Does she have anything more? A couple of side slides at the end and back and front. So, very stout looking trick skiing there from Sofia Jancic. Both stand-up runs. Good effort there from start to finish. Sofia Jancic from the United States. Lane Maroney, trick 2880, 2,880. Currently putting herself in seventh spot right now. We should get the score for Sofia Jancic very, very soon. The tricks that she performed looked pretty clean, looked pretty tidy, making it real easy for our officials to be certain with their judgments in regards to each trick. Of course, majority rules in trick judging. There'll be 5 judges up there, and however many judges elects for a particular trick the most, will get its trick point values associated with it awarded to the skier. All right, so our boat driver looking at the details for our next skier, who is Perrine Saunier out of France. Perrine Saunier. Okay, it looks like we got the green light from our officials, and Perrine Saunier is about to take to the water representing France. So, Perrine Saunier, who hasn't really tricked or done anything so far as tournaments in this 2023 season, but I do have other records to look upon so far as her capability in the tricks event, and has tricked close to 5,000 points in the past. Her best score is a 4,970 over in a tournament in Moissac last season. Here she comes, Perrine Saunier. Wake 5 front a little bit low on the elevation. Waco into wrap, Waco out. Does she have anything more? Ski line back. Some wake back there. Now she edges out to the wake. There is the back flip and nails it shut. Should be enough. Should be within the 20 seconds. We'll get the score to try and surmise what she did in just a few moments. So looking a little off axis on a couple of those, on that wake 5 spin, and then the wake 5 back to front. Looked a little better, but still trying to recover from being a little off balance there as she went into the ski line back. Certainly didn't help her out too much, but she manages to survive the opening run, and we'll see what she has by way of an encore with the second and final pass, which will consist of toe tricks, a well landed and executed backflip, and not looking too bad at all.
Okay. Continue with the skier and you give us this pass after.
All right, working away from the north end of the lake to the south. Perrine Saunier, our fourth competitor out in this series of Series 2. All right, let's see what is occurring here. Spinning up with the initial toe moves. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back and reverse. Oh no, goes for the 5 front. Toe out. Toe straight back in. Now getting the elevation there. Toe wake O. Toe wake line back. All right, not looking bad there with that second and final toe pass. That is Perrine Saunier of France. Looking particularly good out there. Perrine Saunier from France. The effort was certainly there. The execution certainly needed work so far as hands were concerned, but the toe tricks, I really can't fault her for what she did out there. So well done. All right there. So Courtney Williams from New Zealand is up next.
No, we're losing the signal. We're losing the signal. Need to start again, please. Sorry.
All right there. So in the water right now, and representing New Zealand is Courtney Williams. To get some scores in for us. Sophia Jancic and Perrine Saunier. Try and get them to you as quickly as we can. All right, then, as we continue on, pushing a score, we've got in first place now with 42.60, Sophia Jancic. 4,260 points. The new leader, Sophia Jancic from the United States. So the leaderboard is going to have a little bit of a change there. Sophia Jancic in the lead with 42.60. Ahead of Violeta Mikulski of Argentina with 4,100 points. And then we've got Martina Font on 37.80. Those are your top three as they stand right now. And as we move forward, it will be the top two that will be the ones that we focus upon, because there are 10 skiers in the Series 1, which will take place immediately after this series, which is Series 2. And with 12 skiers making it through to next round, be easy to surmise that the top two out of all the series that have gone so far before Series 1 will be assured of a spot through to the final round of competition. And it looks like we've got a bit of a delay for Courtney Williams, so she is being brought into the back of the boat. And with that, we'll step one side, take a quick break, and by the time we get back, Courtney Williams should be on her way for the first of 2 20-second runs. We'll be back right after this.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
right, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championship. All right, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard if we can have that. And it will show that Sofia Jancic is in the lead with 42.60. Violetta Mikulski has been relegated to second spot with 4,100 points. Martina Font with third place with 37.80. Julia Fay with 35.60. And Luisa Jaramillo ran off the top five with 3,330 points. All right, so looks like our delay is done with. We just had some technical issues that we needed to resolve, and needing time to do it, we took it. And we wait for the towboat to make its second final simulation pass, and then we'll pick up Courtney Williams from New Zealand, who is standing by on dockside, getting ready and raring to go. Just here in the towboat is about to make its way back towards the dock. Current schedule of events. Men's Trick Series 4 and 3. Although I suspect that might have actually taken place yesterday, so currently, our schedule consists of the Women's Series 2 and Women's Series 1 tricks, and then Men's Series 3 and Women's Series 3 jumps. So we've got that going on. We'll see what we shall see with Courtney Williams about to take to the water for 2 20-second runs. Okay, it looks like we got the green light from our officials. All right, here we go, folks. Courtney Williams out of New Zealand. So Courtney Williams, who recently tricked 49.40 at the New Zealand National Championships this season, representing the best score of the year. Sliding on up for her first trick. Looks like the toe wrap is ahead of her standing leg, which would suggest that this is a toe 7 front, which is, and goes down on the first move. Toe 7 front there from Courtney Williams. And taking a rather early fall, which will jeopardize any scoring that she would have wanted to have as a result of pass number 1. Just couldn't get hold of the rope at the tail end of that move. And that will represent the extent of Courtney Williams' performance after pass number 1. We'll return right after this. All right, looks like we've got a score about to be released in just a moment. We got Perrine Saunier with 33.70. That puts her in 5th place right now. And obviously, with a fall on the opening trick there, Courtney Williams currently has no points to her name right now as she gets ready for pass number 2. So scoring is completely up to date at this time. We'll try and keep it that way. So here we go, folks. Courtney Williams. Turning in. And wake 5 back, and unfortunately for Courtney Williams, falling on the first trick on both passes. And scoring, unfortunately, the dubious duck there for her. So unfortunately there for Courtney Williams. Tries to go for the 5 back and tried as best she can to recover from it. But 0 score on pass number 1, 0 score on pass number 2. And you can guess what the total is. We'll be back right after this. We'll have Cristiana de Osma from Peru next.
25%, please.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, welcome back. Just in time to see Cristiana de Osma coming to the course on pass number 1. Cristiana de Osma. So Cristiana de Osma, who's completed in a bunch of events, including the recent Junior Masters, where she tricked 44.80. Her best trick score so far this season is 51.60 over at Lake Ledbetter this past April. Let's see what she has in store for us here. Looks like she's going to be performing something along the lines of a wake 5 back, which is exactly what she did. Wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface back to back, wake 5 front to the back. Oh, and she drops the handle on the reverse 5 front. There we go. That's Cristiana de Osma out of Peru. Resides in the nation's capital of Lima, and skis over at Bayama Lacus. Wasn't looking all that bad for the majority of what she did out there, but unfortunately she dropped the handle in the middle of the rotation on the wake 5 front. There's the initial wake 5, then positions herself to the back, and then instead of passing the handle, she threw it with the second hand, And while we wait for her to come back into the course for pass number 2, we'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back right after this. So back on, we've got Christiana de Osma getting ready for toe tricks for a second and final 20-second pass. All right, here she comes, coming into view right now. Let's have a look and see where the wrap is. It's going to be behind her leg, which is going to be the toe 5 back. Indeed it is. Trying to stay on a good axis here. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco. Christiana de Osma. Looking good. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. And a good-looking pass, but no doubt her mind is definitely going to be preoccupied with the fall on the second wake 5 front, which will cost her a considerable amount of points. And points certainly matter here in respect to making it through to the tricky final. That's Christiana de Osma from Peru. Just looking at the elevation there for these toe tricks, a very light figure. Looked all right, but that was only half of the battle. She certainly got through with toe tricks, but the hands, unfortunately, were left a little bit to be desired. So there we go, Christiana de Osma. Right, our next skier about to take to the water will be Lara Bartlin from Australia, and we'll be seeing her trick just in time for her first pass next. All right there, back in time for our next competitor from Australia. It's Lara Bartlin. Unfortunately for Lara Bartlin, in the slalom event, was involved in that three-way runoff for 12th spot, and unfortunately was defeated in that runoff. Let's see if she can perform a little bit of instant redemption for herself with the tricks that she has lined up on the 2 20-second runs. Here we go. This is Lara Bartlin. Positional to the back, wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface back to backs now. Wake 5 front. There's the wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5 back. Now she edges away. Backflip. Oh, nicely done. Cases the top of the wake, but still manages to make it work. There we go, and a 360 spins on the outside the wake to complete. A pretty sensational looking opening pass. That is Lara Butlin from Australia. So Lara Butlin, whose best performance this season has been 45-40 points. That was at the Australian National Championships over at Bonnie's Water Park in Perth of Western Australia. Big shout out to Heather Bonnie and crew over there for doing such a fine job with the national championships that were hosted there, and certainly operate a fine facility with a multitude of lakes catering to all water skiing needs. So there we go. Lara Butlin. Let's see if she can boost a score of more than 45-40. Lara Butlin herself has spent not an inconsiderable amount of time at Bennett Ski School over in Zachary, Louisiana. She spent a good amount of time there in preparation for this event. So it looks like our boat driver, Davide Gondola, getting set to pull Lara Butlin on top of the water, and that's what he's just done. Examining the sheets that each skier is handed the driver so far as a boat path is concerned in respect to the buoys, the boat speed, the amount of weight, the ballast. And here comes Lara Butlin coming in on pass number 2. Toe 5 back to get things up and running. Toe back to backs on the surface. Needs to hold that toe wake back to back, and she does. There we go. Reverse toe back. Here we go. Toe front, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Come on, keep going. Toe wake O. There we go. Nails the landing, toe wake back and a front and a 2 side slides, and she stands up. Lara Butlin of Australia working it. And she could well have the lead on the strength of that performance there. We'll have to wait and see. But she's done all that she could do for right now. And Lara Butlin, I'll go so far as to say that she's definitely achieved instant redemption for herself in respect to where she was in the slalom event by the end of play with the 3-way runoff. All right then, so as we look at the tail end of Lara Butlin, I need to introduce to you a good friend of mine, one of the other La Madrid brothers. We've heard from Alvaro, we've heard from Carlos Jr., and now we're going to hear from Alejandro.
How are you, Tony?
How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Not too bad. Seeking a little bit of shade here. You've been dock starting pretty much most of the day, right?
Yeah, yesterday and today. I'm glad to be a little bit out of the dock, but here I'm just enjoying all the skiing, all the good skiers, all the good scores. Slalom has been really, really fun to watch, and now we're in the trick event.
All right then, so we're continuing on with the tricks event. Our next skier to take to water comes to us out of Germany. It is Emily Wenzel. And we just received a score for Christiana de Osma, 37-20, 3,720 points.
Emily lleva esquiando aquí, bueno, llegó aquí a esquiar desde hace como una semana. Ha estado esquiando bien, me ha tocado manejarla. Y vamos a ver qué hace con su primer pasada de manos. Se ve que empieza con manos y vamos a ver qué puede lograr hacer.
All right, here we go. Emily Wenzel. Now, the one tournament that we have record of her skiing this season is the Junior World Championships this past January in Santiago de Chile, where she made it through to the trick final and tricked 48.70. Let's see what she does here now. Ski line to the back. Wake back-to-backs on the surface as well. Wake back, let's see what she does. Wake 5. Oh, and falls on the wake front, wrapping into the line.
I can't believe that happened. She's been skiing good these last couple days here. Vamos al case de regreso. Sé que he estado esquiando mucho con Pablo Font. Vamos a que darle ánimo a Emily.
All right, just looking at her for the tail end of these tricks. There's a wake back and then setting herself in for the wake 5 front. Not enough pull and pulling her shoulders in towards the ski upon the landing, and unfortunately resulting in a fall. That is Emily Wenzel, and we'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, back on, and we've got Alejandra La Madrid here. We'll be taking us through some of the action here in English and a little bit of Spanish.
Yeah, we'll do our best, Tony. It's hard to be with one of the best or the best in this sport.
All right, there, Laura Bartlin. We just got the score there, 46-30. So if I'm not mistaken, that latest score flash, Laura Bartlin with 46-30, which I believe actually puts her in first place right now. Indeed it does, 46-30. That puts her about 300 or so points ahead of Sofia Jansig at this time. So, Lara Butlin now has to wait about 2 more skiers to find out if she's made it through to her first event final of these championships. Toe wake back-to-back, and it's reverse there for our skier on the water, Emily Wenzel. Good turns, toe into wrap. Let's see what she's got. Good elevation there, toe wake line back to the front, a couple of toe sides. Now what does she have remaining? Toe wake back and toe wake front just for good measure. Some lanyard tricks at the end. There we go. That is Emily Wenzel of Germany. Well, let's remind ourselves that she did fall about halfway down past number 1. So the amount of points that may be on offer to her may be depleted.
La pasada de Emily de todos fue muy buena. Mala suerte que se cayó en la pasada de manos. Aquí podemos ver en la repetición cómo hace todo back to back perfecto. Todo back to back. Reverse. Y vamos a ver qué resultado le da, a ver si le da el resultado suficiente para poder pasar a la final.
All right, just looking at the tail end of this run from Emily Wenzel. Beautiful elevation there on the toe wake O, and then the toe wake line back looked extremely credit-worthy indeed. Couple of toe sides towards the end, the toe wake back and the toe wake front. Well within 20 seconds, I would imagine. So we're now down to our penultimate skier in the Series 2 women's trick preliminary round. We'll see Dominga Gonzalez up in just a few minutes, but before her, we have Megan Pelkey from Canada. right, so Megan Pelkey, who competed at the Junior World Championships not too long ago in Chile and tricked 61.20 in the elimination round and eventually came through with a point score of 58.20 in the final. So she's consistent around the 6,000 point range, at least based upon those two tournaments. Her best performance this season was at the Ski Fluid Classic, where she had a whopping total of 6,470 points. This is Megan Pelkey out of Canada. Let's see what she's got. Setting herself in. Looks like it's going to be the toe 7 front, which it is. Toe wake back to back. Here's its reverse. Settling in. Not doing anything too quickly here. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. She has about 4 seconds left here. What will she do? Toe wake line O. Couple of toe sides. And I think those 1 or 2 tricks to the end might be out of time. But she stood up, and that's the important bit there, Alejandro.
Yeah, look, a really good pass. She's been skiing. I saw her skiing practice. I think she's training a lot with Cole at Matt Riney's place. Really nice control of the rope, moving all the time. Really nice toe wake back to back. I guess with these big wakes, everyone's liking and enjoying the side, the warm weather. There's no wind, so they could start whatever they want. They could start with toes, with hands. Y aquí podemos ver cómo hace el toe wake O, muy bonito toe wake O. El toe wake line no. Y acaba con un toe side, reverse toe side, toe back. Y vamos a ver qué hace en la pasada de manos de regreso. Y ahorita, y luego le tocan el agua a la Domi.
All right, so we're just waiting on the score for Emily Wenzel. Should be coming to us very, very soon. And this will come a long way into determining where Lara Butlin stands in terms of her point score and whether it's enough to make her a finalist in the World U21 Championships in the women's tricks event. As we look over the dock and see Dominga Gonzalez. So hard to say at this time what score is needed to get in, obviously with 2 skiers remaining, with the top score being 46.30. Anything more than 46.30 should be enough. And here we go, we got a new score coming through. Emily Wenzel, 38.20. 38.20. Which means that Lara Butlin has to wait one more skier to find out if she's made it through to the next round. So Lara Butlin still on 46.20, still in the lead. 2 more scores to come, that of Megan Pelkey and of Dominga Gonzalez. It's certainly a pressure situation moving forward. Now, let's see what Megan Pelkey can do. Coming to us out of the Canadian province of Alberta, as coaches along the lines of Matt Torini, Cole Grant, Evan Shawn, and Christy Kraus, as she lists here. Likes backcountry snow skiing when she's not doing this. There's the wake 5 front, keeping the handle close. There's the wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back, edges out. Here's the first of her flips, nails it, nails the back flip. Here's the second one, takes in a lot of speed and a lot of drive. Flip twist back to front, nails that. Oh, she just about knocks that one down. Oh my word.
That was an exciting pass.
Yeah, it was, and that last backflip, had all kinds of excitement attached to it.
Yeah, that back to front that was really good.
Absolutely.
And those backflips were really big. They were nice, smooth.
I would even go so far as to say that performance there from Megan Pelkey has quite possibly put her through to the next round of the competition based upon what I saw earlier and what is currently in the lead at this time. Looking at Megan Pelkey, there's the backflip. She does one and then does another, and then the flip twist back to front. And just, took a bounce off her backside there, and then that sent her back out on top of water.
Y ahora viene en el agua de Chile, Dominga González. En la lancha tiene a Santi Correa, que llevan esquiando con ellos más de alrededor de 10 años. Dominga es la menor, bueno, de las 3 hermanas. Y también hermana de Mati González, que lo veremos el día de mañana en el agua. Podemos verla ahí cómo están los hermanos apoyándola. La Fifi y Mati. Su entrenador Santi Correa de Colombia ha hecho un gran trabajo con ellos.
Okay, just waiting for the green light from our officials before we continue on. I think they're just completed the tail end of their scoring with Megan Pelkey. And we should find out that score in the next few moments. But in the meantime, our last skier in this series about to take to the water at this time. It is Dominga González of Chile.
I think she started with a hand pass, Tony. What I saw in practice, she has, I think, like 3-4 flips in her run.
Yep, and there's also another telltale sign that would suggest that it's the handle pass, and that's the whirring at the back of the boat that means that the water pump is on to pump in the ballast in the boat. And normally trick skiers tend to run with about 25% ballast with the hand tricks and go with none with the toe tricks. And that's how I've been able to tell in recent times. Let's have a look. 28 kilometers now, A2 the setting here. Looks like it's going to be something along the lines of a wake line 5 front. She'll do a positional to the back, and then she will edge to the wake whenever she feels good and ready to. And here she comes, wake line 5 front. There she goes. Good, stomps that one. Wake, puts the foot in the back binding, wake back to backs, wake front. Positional to the back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Oh, yes, she does. She's got a back flip here. Oh, nicely done. Uses the downslope of the other wake to soften up the landing. Secondly as well with that second back flip. And a good, solid opening pass for Dominga González.
Really nice pass to start the day. So really, you could see that wake line 5 front, really nice, easy. That sets up everything for the wake 5 fronts, really nice, and the flips were pretty nice, calm. Because that was the thing she was expecting.
Okay, from what I understand, we're going to go straight into Series 1. 10 skiers in that series, which ultimately means that as 12 skiers make it through to the final, whoever is currently in first and runner-up spot going into that series has a place booked for them in the women's tricking final. All right, still waiting on the provisional score. Now, these scores are provisional because there is that 30-minute review period that exists after the tricking event is finished for the team captains and skiers and so on and so forth to inspect the trick sheets and determine if everything is above board, if the pass needs to be retimed, if there is a discrepancy in the scoring, all of that kind of stuff. That's 30 minutes before we can confirm any of the trick scores if they remain unchanged, of course. All right, here we go. This is Dominga González out of Chile. Let's see what she's got. Looks like she's wrapping with the toe foot in front of the standing leg, and that is the telltale sign that she is going to do the toe 7 front. Let's see what she's got. Here we go. Toe 7 front, opening trick. There we go. 720 degrees front to front. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back, reverse. Toe surface back to back. Now spinning in with the toe 5 front. Toe out, toe straight back in. Here she goes. Elevation, toe Waco. Good stuff. Toe back and toe front and reverse toe back and reverse toe front. 2 toe sides at the end. Nicely done. Dominga Gonzalez there, stepping up her game. And a skier that has recorded scores upwards of 6,330 points and doing a fine job here there, Alejandro.
Muy buenos puntos. Aquí podemos ver la pasada de Dominga, empezando con un toe 7, toe 5 back. Ida y vuelta, lo que cualquier esquiador está buscando. Ir y regresar sin nada fuera de lo normal, ningún toe back to back, reverse. Aquí estaba su hermano, me dice que son alrededor de unos 6,500 puntos. Veremos cómo lo juecean los jueces, si fue todo crédito. Pero pudiera asegurar que está dentro de la final. Muchas felicidades, Dominga, muy buena, muy esquiada, muy bonita. Felicidades. ¿Y dónde está la barra de Chile? Que por ahí debe estar.
All right then, so looks like we got the women's trick leaderboard as it stands right now. Based upon provisional scoring, Megan Pelkey is through to the final of the women's trick competition based upon her score of 54.40. In second place and waiting to see if she makes it through is Lara Butlin of Australia with 46.30. Sophia Janzig in third. And you can check out the remaining provisional scores at this time by going to the IWWF scoring news service. Here we go. We have got Series 1, Lily Steiner will take to the water first. Keeping everything on an even keel. Setting the boat speed up with some ballast. Wake line 5 front is going to be the opening trick unless she decides to go with the wake line O, which the former definitely a lot easier than the latter is better than the former, I would say. Continuing to roll here. Wake back-to-backs. Surfix back-to-backs now. Starting to wind it on a little bit with the wake 5 front. Here's the reverse. Good spin there. Wake back. Does she have anything more? The ski line to the back. Well executed. All right. Throws the fist.
Podemos ver que está muy contenta la esquiadora de Austria. Hizo muy bueno, empezó con un wake line no, line back, wake line back, wake line front, bueno, line front, line back, wake line front, luego se preparó para empezó con bueno, eso, back, front, reverse back, way back to back. Una pasada muy bonita, acabó con un ski line back. Todo debería ser crédito dentro de tiempo. Vamos a ver qué le dicen los jueces.
Right, so just looking at that little performance there, courtesy of our first competitor out, who is Lily Steiner. Still waiting on the score for Dominga Gonzalez.
Good luck. Have fun. See you on the flip side, Reggie. Oi, Sadie.
All right, so here we go. Lily Steiner working her way into the tricking course. Toe wake back to back. Walks out on the reverse, but manages to keep on going. Reverse toe wake back there. And looking good, looking strong out there. Oh, up until the time that she attempted the toe wake O, and falling relatively soon, sooner than expected. Could well be an opening that the Lara Butlin could well take advantage of in respect to making it through to the trick-in final.
Podemos ver aquí su pasada un poco más nerviosa, podemos ver un poquito con las rodillas un poco más tensas. Ahí brincó, creemos que brincó el toe back to back, toe back to front. Reverse toe back. No es muy común ver ese giro. Toe five front. Iba todo perfecto hasta ahí. Y aquí se cayó un poco para atrás, se echó un poco para atrás en el toe wake O y se cayó. Vamos a ver cuál es su resultado, a ver si tiene los suficientes puntos para pasar a la final.
All right, then moving on from our first tricker out, we go on to tricker number 2 in Series 1. Representing Australia, it will be Sadie Ferguson. So Sadie Ferguson, best tricking score of the season over at the Australian National Championships, 53.20. New score coming through, Domingo Gonzalez, 58.10. She's through to the next round of the competition as well. 58.10 for Domingo Gonzalez. So right now, the only competitors that have scored in excess of 5,000 points are the ones that are making it through to the next round of the competition. The cut line is established of anything more than 46.20 because that is the current third place scorer and it belongs courtesy of Lara Butlin. Her fellow Australian teammate is on the water right now, coming to us with pass number 1 with a toe 7 front. This is Sadie Ferguson. Keeping the toe foot solidly next to a standing leg. Look at this. Good elevation, toe wake O, toe wake line O, good lift of the ski over the line, toe wake line back to the front, to the back. And it's gotten some tricks towards the end there, but standing up all the way through, good solid effort there. That is Sadie Ferguson there, Alejandro.
Sadie de Australia pasó la final de Slalom. Es una esquiadora completa, muy buena pasada de toes, una gran velocidad para meter los más giros posibles. Empezó con toe 7, luego pasó toe 5 back, toe back to back reverse, toe back to back reverse. Una velocidad muy rápida, acabó con un toe wake O, perdón, con el toe wake O, toe line O. Muy bonita pasada, todo controlado, la cuerda donde debe estar. Muy buen toe wake O, toe line O. Toe wake line back. Toe front, acaba con toe back, toe front, toe side, reverse, toe side.
Okie dokie, so looking at the start dock and checking in with Ines Angwano, getting ready to compete. Anna Stopnicki isn't too far away, and neither is Taylor Simmons of Australia. So the next few skiers all present and correct, as it were.
Venimos ahorita de regreso con la pasada de manos. De Sadie, de Australia.
Here comes. Selecting almost 30k, A2 with 25% ballast now. Went with no ballast for the toe tricks and opted to go with ballast for hands. So here she comes, Sadie Ferguson. First move is going to be the backflip, all casing the top of the wake, but managing to still stay upright as she works her way through these tricks. There's the wake 5 front, now working her way to the wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back now. What does she have by way of the remaining tricks? Ski line back. Does she have the Waco? Yes, she does. Surface 5 back, reverse. All right. So Sadie Ferguson, who was injured 2 years ago with the U21 Worlds, unable to ski to her full potential, on a mission of redemption out there. And I would say that she is a good ways into that mission. And we'll see how things turn out for her going forwards. But for this time, at least, Sadie Ferguson essentially standing up both of her 2 22nd runs.
Pasada perfecta de Sadie, empezando con el flip, cayendo un poquito corto, pero ahí va en la pasada, metiendo los más giros posibles a una velocidad muy rápida. Ahí podemos ver el wave 5 front, se prepara para el segundo wave 5 front, titubeando un poquito, luego de ella hace el wave 5 back y luego ski lane back. Muy buena pasada, ida y vuelta para cualquier esquiador, está feliz de hacer ida y vuelta y ya nomás esperar que todo sea credit y que los jueces lo validen, pero debe estar contenta con su, y podemos ver que levanta la mano festejando su
All right, looks like we got a score coming through for one of our previous competitors. It's Lily Steiner's score of 37.10, 3,710, which means that Lara Butlin has made it through to the girls' tricking final. So Lara Butlin will probably be joining Sadie Ferguson. Both of those competitors, in all likelihood, will be tricking in the final. So well done to those two. All right then, next competitor up. This is Ines Anguano of France. Settling in, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 front. Settling in, toe 5 front right there, continuing to roll. There's the toe into wrap in, good elevation there with the toe Waco, but getting the elevation with the toe wake line back, but just not quite balanced the right way when she tried to recover that trick in the landing. So there we go. That is Ines Anguano with pass number 1. We're looking at it once again, Alejandro.
Ines Anguano de Francia tuvo la mala fortuna que hizo 5 el quinto, no pasó por los gates y no pasó a la final de slalom. Pero aquí podemos ver una muy buena pasada de tricks, de toes, hasta ahorita que se cayó en el último giro. Perfecto todo. Todo, reverse, todo perfecto. Todo hueco con gran altura. Aquí dejó ir un poco los hombros en contra de la lancha y se cayó.
All right then, and with that, we're going to step aside and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
And so back in with the continuation of these championships, the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships right here at Boca Laguna outside of Chapala in the Mexican state of Jalisco. Here we go. Dominga Gonzalez still in the lead with 58.10. Megan Pelkey with 54.40. Lara Bartlett through to the next round of the competition on 46.30. And that means that the bubble score is 42.60. Anything more than that, and that skier is through to the next round of the competition, Alejandro.
Ya vemos que el resultado tiene que ser arriba de 4.260 puntos. Si quieren pasar a la final, es el resultado al que tienen que ganarle. Podemos ver que también está preparando en el agua Lexi Abelson, la hija de Mariana Ramírez, una esquiadora mexicana que nos dio muchas medallas. Pero ahorita vamos viendo a ver qué hace Inés Angonot de Francia con la pasada de manos.
Here she comes, Inés Angonot with a rather simplistic Waco to start things off as she winds. Oh, and she drops the handle! Drops the handle there on a Wake 5 front. About 4 tricks into a run, and that could spell curtains for her going forwards. Inés Angonot from France, who already was trying to redeem herself after the slalom performance where she missed the gates on the 12-meter line. And unfortunately for her, unable to.
Sí, se cayó en su segundo giro, primer giro importante, que era un Wake 5 front. Perdió el maneral. No creo que tenga la posibilidad de pasar a la final. Pero vamos viendo, ahorita viene en el agua, viene Alexia Abelson de Estados Unidos. Bueno, en slalom rompió su récord como por 4 boyas. Está en la final de slalom.
All right then, so continuing on, and we'll be back in approximately 10 seconds. All right then, so continuing right along with the tricking competition, it would appear that based upon what we saw, Sophia Janzig could well see herself through to the next round of the competition, based upon what we saw by way of a performance there from Inés Angonot. I think it's quite academic that Sadie Ferguson has made it through. I would actually be rather surprised if her score wasn't anything in excess of, well, 6,000 points, but it turns out it's 5,700 points. So she's got a little work to do when it comes round to the final, but so far as achieving the mission objectives here and now, mission accomplished. So far as Sadie Ferguson is concerned, currently lying in second place with 5,700. Still in the lead is Dominga Gonzalez with 58.10. All right, next competitor up on the water right now is Alexia Abelson.
Alexia Abelson de Estados Unidos, con apenas creo que 14 años. I think she's 14, right?
Around about that age, yeah.
Come on, Lexi.
Yeah, but actually age 13. So a relatively young skier competing here in these U21 Championships of the World here at Boca Laguna. There we go, good spin in, toe Waco, a little over the front of the ski, but toe wake line back. Does she have anything more? Toe wake back, oh, good elevation, look at that, toe wake line back to back, absolutely stomping that landing. Fantastic skiing from a 13-year-old right there and there. That is Alexia Abelson, who spends a good portion of her time in New Hampshire, but spends the remaining time in Arizona, Alejandro, and looking fantastic out there with those tricks. As we get the score for Inés Angonot, 35.20, 3,520.
Lexi con 13 años es la esquiadora más chiquita que tenemos aquí dentro de todos los esquiadores. Su hermano también está compitiendo, debe tener alrededor de 2 años más grande que ella de 15 años. Pero podemos ver una pasada muy bonita. Toway ahí bajando un poquito los hombros, pero muy bien. Vemos que está feliz porque hizo un toway line back, se prepara para el toway line back to back y le salió perfecto. Y podemos ver que festeja muy bien. Tiene un futuro muy prominente. Sabemos sus papás esquían, sus papás fueron grandes esquiadores de Canadá y su mamá de México. Vamos a ver qué hace la segunda pasada de manos.
All right then, continuing right along. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Then, and Lexia Abel coming in on pass number 2. There's the wake fight front, hand to hand. Wake back, now she goes in for a flip sequence, has scored upwards of over 6,000 points in the Masters MLCQ series that took place just a few weeks ago, and she actually competed in the Junior Masters event. Look at her go, yes indeed! Both passes, now beautiful skiing there from Alexia Abelson.
Podemos ver dos pasadas perfectas. Vemos a Alexia que está muy contenta. De seguro, no dudemos que esté rompiendo su récord personal. Esos pudiéramos decir que son más arriba de 6,000 puntos. Muy buena pasada. De seguro su mamá por ahí anda viendo nerviosa. Y podemos ver wake five front. Muy wake back. Y aquí se prepara para los flips, empezando con flip. Reverse. Vamos a ver que hace flip cayendo en back. Luego de ahí hace un back to front. Y se prepara y hace un move back to back. Muy buena pasada.
Just looking in really good shape there on that good trick ski that her father Richard Abelson has a hand in designing and producing. So great skiing there from Alexia Abel, who's already on a high right now, having scored a personal best of 5 buoys on 12 meters in the elimination round of women's slalom, and then finding out that score is good enough for the women's slalom final. And now she's in a pretty good spot in terms of making it through to the women's trick final as well. But let's put that aside to one moment and let's focus in on our next competitor, Hannah Stopnicki.
Hannah Stopnicki de Canadá, ganó el Mundial Juvenil. Esquió en los Masters, no sé. She won Masters or?
Yeah, she competed in the Masters and tricked 6,510 points in the first round and ended up with 59.60 in the final. In the Junior Masters, is the current world U17 champion. Won that title this past January in Santiago de Chile. Wrapping behind with the toe foot off to the side, but in front of the standing leg, which would suggest that it's a toe 7 front. Unconventional wrap, of course, but there you go. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Just absolutely stomping this so far, so good. Toe into wrap, toe wake O. Good travel across the wake, using the downslope to soften up the landing. Toe wake back, toe wake line. No, she doesn't go for the toe wake line back to back, fearing that the time would already have been expired by that point, and figured why bother with the toe wake line back to back. she'll probably save it for the final and looking to trick in with a slower looking pass and looking for security and making sure that she is in a position where she can make it through to the next round.
Aquí podemos ver su pasada, muy buena pasada, a una gran velocidad. Todo perfecto. Parece que al final iba a ser el Tobogán back-to-back y no lo hizo. Debió tener sus razones. Actual campeona del mundo juvenil. En los Masters debió haber quedado en los top 3. Pero esta es capaz de poder ganar el mundial. Sí, parece que iba a ser el Tobogán back-to-back y se lo brincó por alguna razón. Pero se ve que venimos con la pasada de manos.
All right, and while Hannah Stopnicki, the current Junior Masters Women's Trick Champion, switches out to ski and line and all of that, we'll be back momentarily. All right, thanks a lot for sticking with the coverage here. The 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships here at Boca Laguna. And Hannah Stopnicki getting ready for pass number 2. Coming to us out of Claremont in Florida these days. Let's have a look and see what she's got for us. Setting up the speed, setting up everything she needs to make this pass work. Wake back-to-backs, surface back-to-backs, wake 5 front, keeping the handle ahead of her. Wake 5 front, reverse, wake 5 back. Does she have anything else? Looks like she's going to take a hop, skip, and a jump before she goes into the backflip. There's 1. Here's 2. Opting to go with one before the other. In terms of security, there we go with the flip twist front to back and nails both passes, and for all intents and purposes, she is through to the next round of the competition based upon what we've just seen from her in the last few seconds. Hannah Stopnicki, the current U17 champion of the world in girls tricks, wanting to add maybe this title to that trophy cabinet as well. Alexia Abelson, 68.70. 68.70 for Alexia Abelson. 66,870 points. I'm not too sure how close that is to a personal best, but it's certainly way above what we've seen so far.
That's a big score for a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or for any 13-year-old. Doesn't matter, it's great score. Congratulations, Alexia. Y aquí podemos ver, de seguro tiene otra pasada para la final, se ve muy tranquila. Esta esquiadora viene, Hannah viene a ganar el torneo, bueno, viene a ganar alguna medalla y de seguro tienen 2 pasadas, veremos otra pasada en la final. Primero es asegurar tu lugar en la final y ya en la final avientas toda la carne al asado.
All right, we're working on getting our next skier out on the water. It's Taylor Simmons from Australia. We'll see her on the water next. Then, so Taylor Simmons from Australia, coming to us from New South Wales. You know, last championship of eligibility in the U21s, Let's see if Taylor Simmons can round off in style. Firstly, she has to get through to the finals. This is where the rubber meets the road. Let's see what she can do with the 2 20-second passes at her disposal. Taylor Simmons from Australia.
Vemos aquí la primera pasada de Taylor Simmons de Australia. Va a empezar con la pasada de toes. Y a ver que va a empezar se está preparando para un toe 7.
Certainly appears to be a toe 7 front with the toe foot in front of the standing leg. Let's see what she does with this. Here you go, toe 7 front, nicely centered up over the ski. No loss of balance, no loss of composure. Toe wake back to back, there's the reverse. Beautifully executed so far. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Short pulled on that one. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Good elevation there. Toe wake line back. Does she go for the toe wake line back to back? No, she has a spare few tricks at the end. And that is an absolutely dominating looking toe pass. That is Taylor Simmons out of Australia. And doing a fine job there, Alejandro.
Sí, podemos ver la pasada de todos. Empezaron muy bien. Toe 7, toe 5 back. Toe way back to back. Reverse. Toe 5 front. Acabó con un toe line no, toe line back. De seguro, parecía que iba a ser un toe line back to back, pero tuvo un poco ahí al final. Mejor regresó y agregó unos toe side al final para sumar los más puntos posibles. El chiste es ahorita en estas esquiadoras es pasar a la final, sentirse cómodas y ya para el día sábado aventar todo lo que tengan disponible en su armamento.
All right then, so as we continue looking at Taylor Simmons, we just got the score for Hannah Stopnicki, and it's a case of good news, bad news. The good news is she's made it through to the next round of the competition. The bad news is it's 57-40. So there it is. There's the current scores right now. Alexia Abelson with 68-70. Domingo Gonzalez with 58-10. Stopnicki there with 57-40, and those are your top three as we continue to roll right along. So the skiers that I've projected that have made it through so far with 5 skiers remaining are Stopnicki, Abelson, Ferguson, Janzik, Butler, Popelki, and Gonzalez. As a matter of fact, we're still waiting on that score from Sadie Ferguson, although I would imagine that the point score that she produced there would be enough to send her through, even without knowing too much about the specific information regarding that score.
Podemos ver ahorita, Hannah Stopnicki hizo 5,700 puntos, está directo ya pasó a las finales y las estaremos viendo el día sábado. Y venimos de regreso con su pasada de manos.
Okay, yes, we do actually have the score for Sadie Ferguson. It's 5,700 points, which is enough to send her through. So there's a little bit of a tight battle between her and Stopnicki there with 57-40. Taylor Simmons coming in now. Oh, a ski line back there, having to spend a little bit of time to recover out of that one. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Let's see what she's got here. Edging outside of the right-hand wake. Here she comes. Backflip. Cases the top of the wake, but manages to survive. There we go. There's another backflip. A softer landing. Flip, twist back. What does she have remaining? Some back-to-backs. Oh, look at that. A 540 spin there. Beautifully executed from Taylor Simmons from Australia. Is it enough to send her through to the next round? Wow. Some good skiing there from her.
Ay, podemos ver aquí su pasada. Al principio, creo que debe estar contenta porque pudo haber sido en el primer giro. Lo sacó, mantuvo la calma. Aquí podemos ver el ski line back. Uy. Casi se... Uy. Ya podemos ver que se preparó para el Wave 5 front. Ya de ahí en más adelante tomó la calma. Wake 5 back. Wake front. Y empezando para los flips. De seguro la veremos en la final el día sábado. a la esquiadora de Australia.
Yeah, good looking flips there towards the end. And just look at the flurry of tricks that she has right at the end. There's a surface back-to-back. It's reverse. Oh, a surface 5 front. And what was she planning to do after that trick that required her to go into wrap? I will never know.
After that ski line back, ooh, that was...
Yeah. All right, we'll see what she scores. In the fullness of time, our next competitor up is going to be Olivia Shute, and we'll take her on top of the water within the next few seconds. All right, then, here we go. Next competitor up from Canada, it is Olivia Shute. Good surface, turns outside of the course and now gets ready to wrap in. Foot in front of the standing leg, toe 7 front. We project this first move to be. Here she comes, Olivia Shute. Oh no, and she goes down on the toe 7 front. Wow. Not too sure what happened. There could have been actually a premature binding release there, which prevented her from skiing away out of that, and she appears to be hurt as well. Olivia Shute with the toes. Oh, yeah. So there we go. That is Olivia Shute. We're taking a look at the boat side instant replay. Oh, yep, certainly a binding release situation there. Olivia Shute, we're getting ready for pass number 2. We'll see that in a few moments. All right, then, continuing right along, and it seems like the women's tricking competition is fast becoming Redemption City, because not only has Lara Butlin made her way to the tricking finals by way of a 44,620 point total, unless a miracle happens so far as Olivia Shute is concerned, we would also project that Violeta Mikulski from Argentina with 4,100 points has also provisionally made her way through to the next round of the competition. There we go. There's the toe 7 front, the way it should be done. Toe wake 5 back. Toe. Look at her go with the toe surface turns. Let's see what she's got. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Toe Waco launches herself into that one. Look at her go. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back. Does she have anything more? Toe wake line back to back. Good elevation. Unable to ride that one out. And Elizabeth Shute.
Podemos ver su pasada. La primera pasada tuvo la desgracia que se cayó en el primer toe 7. Volvió a repetir la pasada de toes. Parece que es la pasada que tiene más fuerte, con más puntos. A ver si podía colarse a la final. Veremos qué pasa. La veo por lo menos, la veo complicada. Se cayó en el último giro. Mala suerte, vienen entrenando muy duro. Entrena con Drew Ross. Muy mala suerte lo que le pasó en la primera pasada. Y vamos a ver cuántos puntos hace. A ver si llega a pasar a la final. Y ahora viene de Colombia.
And just looking at this effort towards the end here from Olivia Shute, and we're getting the point score. Just saw the point score there for Taylor Simmons, 68-10, 6,810 points for Taylor Simmons. We're going to take a quick look at how that affects the leaderboard at this time. There we go. We got Alexia Abelson still with 68.70. Taylor Simmons in second place with 68.10. Dominga Gonzalez with 58.70. Stopnika with 57.40. Sadie Ferguson 5700. Megan Pelkey 54.40. And Lara Butlin with 46.30. And Sophia Jancic with 42.60. And we're continuing on with the remainder of the trick scores. So. There we go. We're down to our final 3. Skier on the water right now. Representing Colombia, it is Daniela Verschweibel.
Daniela Verschweibel de Colombia. Esquía mucho con Santi Correa. La vi en la práctica. Tiene 6 flips. Puede ser alrededor de 8,000 puntos. Veremos, hay que hacerlos aquí en el torneo, el mundial. Sabemos que han estado entrenando mucho y vamos, Dani. Sí se puede. Empezará con la pasada de toes.
All right, let's see what we've got here. This is Daniela Verschweibel. Of course, the point scores that we give out are purely provisional when they are subject to an inspection and a review after the conclusion of the tricks event, up to 30 minutes after the pink sheets have been made available for public viewing. There we go, Daniela Verschweibel getting the toe pass down. Not a bad looking effort there, but we'll see what she can do by way of the handle pass to really ratchet up her point score to maybe put herself in a position where she would advance through to the next round of the competition. With, 4 competitors remaining. It therefore means that currently, as I see it, the top 8 at this time are provisionally through to next round. In 8th spot with 42.60 is Sophia Jancic, and waiting to see if she's made it through to the finals is Violetta Mikulski with 4,100 points. We'll see. And she was exceedingly close in slalom in terms of making it through to the final, was defeated by the three-way runoff, which saw Aliyah Young-Hanifer make it through to the next round. And in one of our last 3 trickers, in fact, our next tricker to go is Aliyah Young-Hanifer.
Podemos ver una pasada perfecta de Daniela, muy sencilla, sin ninguna preocupación. Veremos ahorita qué puede hacer en manos. Vamos. El chiste es ahorita estar dentro de la final. Y la que podemos ver que está en la cuerda floja es Violeta de Argentina. Espera a ver cuál es el resultado de las últimas 3 esquiadoras.
All right, then. Just looking in on the boat and looking in on the dock side now. Yep, the tension here. You can hear a pin drop right now at Alejandro.
Yeah, you were to the final 3 skiers.
Yep, it's certainly a tough battle. We're down to our final 4 competitors, including Daniela Verschweifel. Actually, last 3. Here we go. Let's see what we've got here. Ski line back, edges out. Here she goes. First of her backflips. There we go. 500 points there. Another 500 right there. Continuing right along. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the front. What does she have remaining? Let's see if she can go for the mode back. Oh, whoa! Just about manages to pull that down. Good surface turns towards the end. Very Johnny on the spot there with the landing with the mode back. Wow, some good skiing there. Let's give it up for Daniela Verschweifel.
De seguro podemos ver a Daniel, le faltó el último giro, pero de seguro está en la final. Le faltó un flip, pero tiene la final para poder hacerlo. Ahí podemos ver a Santi animándola. Bien esquiado, Dani. La final es otra cosa. Muy bonito ski line back y ahí empieza toda su pasada con los flips. Podemos ver el flip que vale 500 puntos. Reverse.
All right, we got a new score coming through. 32-30. 3,230 for Olivia Shute. 32-30. 3,230. A quick update of the results that I have in front of me would show that that would put her on the outside, looking in, currently in 18th spot for Olivia Shute. And that therefore means that that with 2 skiers remaining, the top 10 have made their way through, and provisionally, as I look at it right now, without the benefit of getting Daniela Verschweifel's score, it could potentially mean that in 10th spot, Emily Wenzel with 38.20 is currently in with an outside shot of making it through to the women's trick final. Therefore, that means the cut line would have been altered, and it would ultimately mean that a trick score upwards of 37.80, which is the score currently held by Martina Font, represents the current cut line with 2 skiers remaining.
Y ahora podemos ver en el agua de la esquiadora de Malasia que empezará con la pista de toes. Allá viene, es una esquiadora muy fuerte en el overall. Hizo lo que tenía que hacer en Slalom, pasando a la final. Se fue a desempate contra la esquiadora de Argentina y pasó a la final. Y ahora vamos a... Pero su fuerte es el overall y vamos viendo a ver qué hace ahorita en figuras.
All right then, next skier on the water, our penultimate skier in this women's elimination trick round. This is Alea Yong Hanafa from Malaysia. Wrapping the toe foot in front of the standing leg. This would suggest a toe 7 front. Indeed it is. There we go. Good spin, waiting for the slack to come out the rope before she continues on. Toe 8 back to, almost falling off that toe 8 back-to-back reverse. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Elevates there for the toe wake toe wake line back, toe wake back front, and toe wake line back-to-back towards the end. Great looking toe tricks there for the student from Florida Southern College in Lakeland. That is Alea Yong Hanafa.
Podemos ver aquí su pasada de Alía. Muy buena pasada, muy rápido. Queriendo meter los más giros posibles. Empieza con un toe 7. Perfecto. Ahí al final tuvo un poquito de titubeo, pero todo fue dentro de lo controlado. Toe 5 back. Toe way back to back. Con muy buen aire en reverse. Toe way back to back. Toe back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. Toe O. Reverse toe wake O. Muy buena pasada de la esquiadora de Malasia. Vamos a ver qué nos tiene en su pasada de manos, de regreso.
Now the only score that we're waiting for right now, aside from Aliyah Jong-Hannefer, is that of Daniela Verschweifel. It should be coming to us very, very soon as we look at the dockside and see Kennedy Hansen, a #1 seed, getting ready to hit the water.
You gotta like move the inside. Move the bar versus the ring. Like keep your thumb there and then move the bar.
Right, and showing us the one final skier, Kennedy Hansen, on our starting list.
Professional.
All right, so just waiting on that towboat. The fully red Nautique towboat coming in with a skier on the water. This is Aliyah Jong-Hannefer, who had to go the long way in terms of making it through to the women's slalom final. Won the freeway runoff to place in 12th, and will be the first competitor out on the water in the women's slalom final when that takes place on Saturday. Let's see what she can do here and now. Oh no, oh my word, going down on the very first move with the ski line back. That is Aliyah Jong-Hannefer, and you can sense the dejection on the face of Larry Gisler, who is the pin person for, and that could well have a profound effect upon the overall competition as well. So Aliyah Jong-Hannefer unable to get the ski over the line with the ski line back for the opening move. We've yet to get point scores for Daniela Verschweifel, but
aquí podemos ver su primer giro, se cayó en su primer pasada. Aquí cambia un poco todo el resultado del overall. Ella venía perdiendo el overall, la de las top 3 esquiadoras. Vamos viendo a ver cuántos puntos hace, a ver si le da con la primera pasada los suficientes puntos de pasar a la final. Si no, a ver qué pasa. Podemos ver a Larry ahí en el muelle. Así es este deporte, pero vamos viendo qué pasa.
All right, looking at the leaderboard right now. Alexia Abelson with 68.70. Taylor Simmons with 68.10. Domingo Gonzalez in the top 3 there. And we've got one more competitor to go. Provisionally, the top 11 have booked themselves a spot through to next round, and we've got one more spot available. Let's see if our last competitor can take it. Our final tricking competitor of the day, and then we're going to take 4 jumpers. 4 jumpers in the men's series 3, 3 jumpers in the women's series 3 to round off today's action here at the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships.
Aquí podemos ver a la esquiadora de Estados Unidos. Tengo entendido que esquía con Cory Picos. She skis with Cory Picos, right?
I believe so, yes. She does train over in Santa Rosa Beach and also competes for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette in the collegiate water skiing realm. Wrapping with the toe foot in front of the standing leg. Toe 7 front. Let's see what she's got. She typically tricks with gloves anyway, so no change there. Here she comes. Kennedy Hansen, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Watching her go. There we go. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Looking at her go from one trick to the next. All right, so looking good there for Kennedy Hansen. All right then, as we look at this, point scores come through, 6,300 points for Daniela Verschweibel. 6,300 points, that puts her through to the next round of the competition. Waiting on scores, therefore, for Leah Young-Hannefer and Kennedy Hansen.
Podemos ver aquí la pasada de toes de Kennedy a una gran velocidad. Muy buena esquiadora, se ve que entrena mucho con Cory. Eso es lo especialista de allá de los picos, es la toes. Muy buena pasada y veremos ahora qué pasa en la de mano, a ver qué pasa en la pasada de manos. Pero con esto podemos ver si hace su pasada de regreso de manos, que pudiera estar asegurando el overall.
All right, and as Kennedy Hansen changes skis and ropes and what have you, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few seconds for the concluding performance in the women's trick competition in the elimination round for the Women's Championship of the World. All right then, folks, back on. I've got Alejandro La Madrid right next to me here. Say hi to the good folks.
How are you, Tony? Well, here trying to do a little bit in the Spanish.
Yeah.
Speaking. Hope everyone is enjoying at home.
Am I hard to translate?
A little bit. A
Okay.
little bit now is easy. It's fun to be here. I hope everyone is enjoying the side. I think we have perfect conditions. The weather is behaving, it's pretty warm.
Mm-hmm.
The wakes are pretty big. I know the skiers have loved it. So let's see what can Kennedy Hansen do in her hand pass.
All right, let's see what she does. Second and final pass, hand tricks. This is Kennedy Hansen. Wake 5 back, wake 5 front, edges away, wake flip. There's one back flip. There's the neck or flip twist to the back. Now she'll go for the reverse, which she does. Now she'll go for the back to front. Now, Mo back. Here comes the reverse. Nails that one as well. And spinning, and there we go. The famous fist throw there by Kennedy Hansen right at the very end.
All she had to do was
Look at a great performance there from Kennedy Hansen. Originally from Milton in Florida, but now has temporary residence in Lafayette, Louisiana. And multiple-time champion coming into this event in the juniors. Ladies and gentlemen, great skiing there from Kennedy Hansen, and certainly...
Muy buena pasada aquí de Kennedy Hansen. Podemos ver, de seguro la va a poner dentro de los primeros 3 lugares, si no es el primer lugar. Aquí con su flip, haciendo 6 flips, reverse. Bueno, ese es cayendo, no, pero flip cayendo back, reverse. Y ahora ya nos preparamos para rampa.
Okay, looks like we're getting a point score coming through. Alaya Young-Hannefer, 3480. 3480. 3,480. Which means that we're waiting on one more score from Kennedy Hansen, but that essentially puts Emily Wenzel through to the next round of the competition. Provisionally, of course, these point scores are by no means official. They are the best that we can do within the short amount of time, and then once the trick sheets become public, then they're open to review, so on and so forth. So that with one score remaining, here's your trick leaderboard. Women's trick leaderboard, Alexia Abelson with 68.70. Taylor Simmons with 68.10. Daniela Verschweibel with 63.70. 6,300 points, but it is subject to a video review. Dominga Gonzalez, 58.10. Hannah Stopnicki with 57.40. Sadie Ferguson, 5,700. Megan Pelkey, 5,400. Lara Butlin, 46.30. Sophia Jantig, 42.60. Violetta Mikulski with 4,100 points from one of her earlier series. Emily Wenzel with 38.20, and we're waiting on one final score to represent the 12th and final competitor, but I would imagine that final score from Kennedy Hansen is definitely going to be higher than the 8th, 9th, 10th, or even 12th on the list. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we've got some jumping taking place. We have got the men's series 3 jumps, and then the women's series 3 jumps. All that to come as we continue on with the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championship, coming to you live from Boca Laguna. We'll be back after these.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right then, folks, and returning to the concluding part of Day 2's coverage of the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships right here at Boca Laguna. So, first competitor up in Series 5 men's jump. Series 3 men's jump, this is Jake Abelson. Excuse me? All right then, so let's have a look at the quick look at the running order. Jake Abelson on the water first, followed by Fletcher Holm, Joel O'Toole, and Jacob Chambers. I think it's safe to say that by the time that we get concluded here with today's action, we will actually have our first complete overall scores of this competition, because Fletcher Holm will have jumped and will have a result in all 3 events. Same too with Alexia Abelson. And we'll also punch in the details for Lucy Roberts and also Emma Scott as well as their overall competitors. But I would imagine that Alexia Abelson's overall total would certainly be a considerable amount higher. Here we go. Series 3 jumps, here we go. Jake Abelson turns away. Set. Ooh, losing a bit of traction with his left ski, but managing to take off. And a good-looking, solid opening jump will get the distance for him. We'll get the distance, and we'll have that available as a score using feet and inches and metric as well. Taking us a little while to get the distance over to you, but we'll get the distance, make sure we get the distance right, and then we'll push it out for you. 45.7 meters or 150 feet. All right, so opening jump, 150 feet or 45.7. All right, jump number 2. Starting off pretty wide on the opening jump. And going with the full double cut this time around. Here comes Jake Abelson. Jumping with 51 kilometers an hour. Around about 32 miles an hour. Let's see what he has. Good impact there, good float. Solid looking second jump. Now Jake Abelson. Good looking cut there and a good solid effort. Just waiting on that second jump distance to be published. It's a 46.8. About 4 foot further, that is 46.8 meters. Getting good edge and using those Connolly Stokes tips jumpers to great effect. He flies on in a little bit early off the handle with the left hand, but still managing to stay in control and fly in for a good, reasonable distance there. And Jake Abelson, by virtue of him completing this event, we'll see him trick tomorrow. He'll have a pretty decent overall score. Slalomed a little bit earlier on in these championships. Got into 11.25 meters, deep into 11.25 meters with 5. So this could be a pretty darn good. Oh, look at, whoa, and almost banking too much in the air there. Jake Abelson taking a walk on the wild side there with that third and last jump. And lucky for him, he was able to survive. But there, bringing the cut a little bit later and retaining a little bit more of his water speed into the turn. That meant that he was already moving at a fair clip as he turned towards the jump. And just drove in off the second wake, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. And then, but as he kicked, his skis were starting to change edge from left to right and started to bank out, but thankfully he had enough control to ride out that jump. Distance coming through any moment now for Jake Abelson. The distance is 46.2, 46.2, 46.2. His best jump therefore is that 47.7 meter jump on the opening attempt. We're going to take a little bit of a pause now as we move the ramp height from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meters high. There you see the towboat and the homologator getting it all set up. And when we return, we'll have Fletcher Holm taken to the water next. right, then continuing right along, our next skier is about to take to the water in the jump event. It's Fletcher Holm representing Sweden. Big shout out to a good friend of mine right here on site, Scott Sedgley. You can call him Steve. He's providing us with the S-lines for this competition, and doing a fine job with those ropes. You can find out more about S-lines by talking to the man himself, Mr. Scott Sedgley. He's the guy that's walking around with the red hat. All right, the towboat making its run up and down to simulate the boat path and provide equal conditions for our next three competitors. All of them are jumping at 1.65 meters high. Right, the official towboat will be making its way back towards the dock and pick up Fletcher Holm for his 3 jumps. And between Fletcher Holm and Alexia Abel, those will be the 2 overall scores that I will have calculated based upon the initial first round scores in both the slalom, the tricks, and the jump event now. And see what their record ratio is against the current U21 World Tournament and indeed World Overall record. All right. A Nautique towboat. Our grey towboat, minus the bimini top, but with plenty of power underneath that motor box for our jumpers to absolutely relish out there. Fletcher Holm. Here he is, Fletcher Holm, who ordinarily lives in Colorado and represents Sweden in this competition. Three jumps for Fletcher Holm. We'll see how he makes out here. All right, coming to us out of Vail in Colorado. This is Fletcher Holm. Jump number 1. His personal best distance around 54 meters. Oh, hugging the bottom right-hand corner, but I tell you what, he's taken the lead and then some with jump number 1. He's absolutely delighted with that distance. The question is, how far is it going to be for Fletcher Holm? Here at the IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships, Fletcher Holm turns in not only his first jump, but also an overall score which we will update as we continue on to the remaining 2 jumps. It's a new personal best. It's 55.2 meters, 181 feet. 55.2 for Fletcher Holm. All right, so Fletcher Holm in the lead now with 55.2, but I think that he has a little bit more left in him. Let's see what he's got. 57 kilometers. He's going with letter W. He's selecting the boat path as split. Here he comes, Fletcher Holm, jump number 2. Already over 180 feet with his opening attempt. Let's see if he can extend this one out a little bit further. Here he comes, bottom right-hand corner. He's got a little bit more room to work with this time around, but didn't quite have the full extension that he had on jump number 1, so I suspect that one could be marginally less there than the opening attempt for Fletcher Holm. So we're just waiting on that distance to be published for jump number 2. Looking at this instant replay using the drone footage to great effect here. Connor Pauley really excelling here with his flight skills, and so too is Fletcher Holm off the ramp there at 1.65 meters high. Waiting on the distance, 54.6, 54.6. Even that jump would have been a personal best. 54.6 or 179 feet. All right, here we go now. Jump number 3. Has he got what it takes to take this one over towards 185 feet or closer to 190 even? Here we go, Fletcher Holm, jump number 3. Turns in, drives hard, extends off the top, and on that one I think he was left a little bit wanting as well, but he was the hottest on the first with 54.2, which I believe is a new personal best there for Fletcher Holm, so he should be delighted with that effort there. 55.2, 181 feet. Just looking at this jump, edging away and bleeding off a little bit more speed. 50.5 was the last jump, 50.5, which in itself was a 166. So losing distance with each successive jump. But we'll probably be quite grateful at the fact that that he was the hottest on the first with 55.2. 2 more jumpers to come in the U21 Men's Series 3 before that ramp gets reduced one more time to 1.50 meter for the 3 jumpers we have in that series. In the Women's Series 3 jumps, featuring Lucy Roberts, Alexia Abel, and Emma Scott. Skier about to take to water now. Individual competitor out of Australia. This is Joel O'Toole. All right, so just rounding off the effort, just plugging in the scores there for Fletcher Holm. Has 1,743 overall points based against the World Under-21 men's overall record. with 1,743 points. He's 833 points adrift, and which represents 67.1% of the way against Joel Poland's world men's U21 overall record. But he has an overall score in the books. Our first skier to do so in these championships. Here he comes. Joel O'Toole, jump number 1. A little bit flat and a little bit back on his skis, unable to get much extension off the top, much float or even much in the way of distance. Jump number 1 will get the distance for momentarily, as I'm sure that Joel O'Toole will be getting some feedback from some folks along the shoreline. Yep, a little bit flat, and the handle was just way too close into his body, and that forces his weight distribution towards the back and the left ski. The distance coming up very soon for Joel O'Toole. It'll pop up at the bottom of your screen once we get the numbers in from our officials in metric, and for the benefit of our viewing audience in the United States, feet as well. 44.2, 44.2, 44.2, or 145 feet for Joel O'Toole. And 44.2 meters puts him about 11 meters adrift of the lead. Selecting letter N. Boat path of split and max speed of 57k. This is Joel O'Toole driving in a little bit closer to the bottom right and a little bit more extension with this one. He got it together. Still leaving a lot on the jump, but that was that certainly bridged the gap between his previous jump and the current lead distance. A little bit of slack off the turn, which would have been a little bit unsettling, but he held on to it and drove in. A little bit of an upper body crush, if we're being honest as well. But there you go. That's Joel O'Toole on jump number 2 at 45.445.4. Okay, let's have a look at some of the other distances that he's produced this season. And 45.4 meters is only 2.2 of a meter shy of what he jumped at the Australian National Championships. And that's his best jump of the season at 45.6. Looking at some of the other distances he's produced over the last few seasons, probably safe to say that 45.6 is his personal best. Skiing out of Stony Park in New South Wales, this is Joel O'Toole from Australia. 3/4 cut right here and now. Settling in, driving in towards the ramp, giving himself a little bit more room, and just absolutely cracked down on that one. Good looking jump there for Joel O'Toole of Australia as he works his way back to one of the docks here at Boca Laguna. We'll get the distance for him shortly. I'm sure that it's going to be close to about a 45 or maybe even a 46 meter jump. And just look at that good extension off the top. Drove in towards the landing. We're going to get the distance. It's going to come up at the bottom of your screen. And it's 47.2. 47.2, a brand new PB for Joel O'Toole. 47.2 or 155 feet. So Joel doing the business for Australia there with his third and last attempt, 47.2. his best and a new PB. And now we're going to go on to the last of our Series 3 men's jumpers. Coming to us from Canada, it's going to be Jacob Chambers. So, Jacob Chambers, 3 jumps at his disposal. Last of our male jumpers of the day, the last male action that we'll see today. As the sun starts to drawing, it's about 6 minutes to 6. Actually, 8 minutes to 6. I beg your pardon. The time here in Mexico. I'm sure it's pretty late where the majority of our audience is watching from. Might even be quite early where some more are watching from, in particular Australia and New Zealand, where I think it's about mid-morning there the next day. Here we go. This is Jacob Chambers. 3 jumps at his disposal. Selecting 54K. Not going with the top speed. It's got letter T so far as his 0 off setting is concerned. Turns in a little bit bent over as he comes off the turn towards the jump, and not in a good way, unfortunately, there for Jacob Chambers. Took in a lot of speed, but the control wasn't quite there for him. We're going to get the distance very soon. I would imagine it will be in the high 30s into the low 40s, but certainly no match for what we've seen so far. It's 42.5 meters, 42.5, and that is the equivalent of 139 feet, which puts him about 12.7 meters adrift from the current lead, which is Fletcher Holm on 55.2 meters. All right, here we go. Jacob Chambers. Ramp up 5.5 feet high. Going with the sub-max speed right here. Now edging away, which is all fine and dandy, but it bleeds off too much speed. And now coming into the bottom right-hand corner, extending well off the top. That's a better looking jump. Question is by how much? His immediate target is the distance of 47.2 by Joel O'Toole. That's the skier immediately above him, but ultimately if he aspires to jump anywhere close to 55.5 meters, well then he's got to reach down even deeper than this. Waiting on the distance to come up on your screen. It is, wow, actually less. It's 40.8, so he lost a bit on the ramp there. And I would suggest he lost a bit off the turn because he bled off too much speed and just couldn't really. So there, that is Jacob Chambers on jump number 2. I believe there's going to be a correction to that distance, and that will be revealed shortly. 48.8, 48.8. And if I'm looking at that correctly, I would say that that is probably a new personal best, because the only other jump that I've seen was from the Masters qualifying series where he jumped 47 meters, jumped 45.1 to back it up, and then the Junior World Championships in Chile jumped 45.6. So unless I'm missing some scores from somewhere, I would suggest that second jump for Jacob Chambers is enough for a PB. And he's not even jumping at max speed quite yet. So he's slotted himself fairly and squarely in second place right now in Series 3 men's jump. Here he comes. Oh, and slipping out on the jump. Not the most well composed of jumps. But ladies and gentlemen, let's bring him into the shore. 48.8 meters is a jump on jump number 2. That jump number 3 probably a little bit less, but some good jumping nonetheless from Canada's Jacob Chambers to round off the male skiing portion of this competition for today, day number 2 here at the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships. We'll get a distance just to round things off here for Jacob Chambers. It's 43.3, 43.3. It's 142 feet, but that 160-foot jump is the one that holds the sway right now, so well done to him. So, our biggest jump so far is 55.2, and that is courtesy of Fletcher Holm. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Fletcher Holm, your leader with 55.2, 181 feet. Jacob Chambers on 48.8 for second spot. Joel O'Toole with 47.2 or 155 feet, and Jake Abelson with 46.8. I believe that each one of those maximum distances for each of those competitors are personal bests. So well done to those competitors. All right, we will we'll take a break, and when we return, that ramp will be at 1.50 meter high, and we'll have our women's jumpers in Series 3 coming up for you next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Then welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to continuing coverage of the 2023 U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Boca Laguna in Chapala, Mexico. Here's your running order for the U21 girls starting list for the jump event. Lucy Roberts will be our leadoff skier, followed by Alexia Abelson, and our final skier of the day is going to be Emma Scott. So, getting ready. 3 jumps apiece. We'll see what transpires. Lucy Roberts first off the dock. Right. Catching the handle and getting ready to go. Originally out of Manchester in England. This is going to be Lucy Roberts. Lucy Roberts, who spent a fair amount of time at Bennett's Worski School training under the tutelage of Jay Bennett. And went there with the singular aim of improving jump distances. But first off, there was the whole confidence thing that Lucy Roberts was conflicted with after taking a pretty nasty crash last season in England and having to rebuild her confidence, rebuild her composure with the jump event. And has certainly made some great strides in that regard from what I've been able to tell. So we'll see how this pales out there for Lucy Roberts with 3 jumps at her disposal. Here we go, folks. Lucy Roberts. Let's rock and roll. 3 jumps at her disposal. All right, nice and wide on the towboat, doing the full double cut here. Handle a little close to the body. Now let's see what she's got. Jump number 1. All right, decent looking effort there. A little early going into the base of jump. Wasn't exactly pushed to get on. But certainly a confidence lifting jump there from Lucy, who hasn't jumped since last year in tournament. Personal best jump around about 34.2 meters. Let's have a look and see what this distance is going to be for Lucy Roberts. Distance 34.5 meters, if I'm reading that right. That's a PB. 34.5. Good jump in there from Lucy, and she's got 2 attempts remaining. 34.5 meters. Some good stuff going on there with Lucy Roberts. Taking a look at some of her other scores in jumps. Smattering of scores in the low 30s and the high 20s. And not much to suggest that she's jumped any further than what she's just produced on jump number 1 here. So I can safely say with a reasonable amount of certainty that 34.5 meters is probably her best jump of her life. And looking to improve upon that with the letter M and the boat path for split. 54K. Here she comes, Lucy Roberts, jump number 2. Edging away a little bit more this time to tighten up that line and drive on through the base. Because she was able to get more turn and more speed, it altered her timing coming into the jump and actually came into the jump earlier that time, which could mean that she will have less in terms of distance, but you just never know. Never know if that little bit of additional speed approaching the turn and coming off of it will contribute enough to offset any other timing issues. Distance 33.8 or 111 feet, so 2 foot shy of her first jump distance. 33.8. Good looking jump there, but a little bit weighty on the left ski and affecting her flight and her distance going down the line. So there we go. That is Lucy Roberts. All right, Lucy Roberts coming in on jump number 3. She's already got a jump, which would in all actuality be her best jump ever. Let's see if she's got something left in the tank to send that one in towards the stratosphere. Here she comes. Edging away even harder this time. And now turns in, drives off that right ski. Oh no! Oh my word! Taking a big dive out the front, unfortunately, and the boat making its way back towards her. Oh my word. Tried to kick that one. Unfortunately, and her head started to move around in the water. All right, so looking at this this third and last jump again, let's see if we can break this down at a forensic level. Turns in, doesn't look any different to what she did on the original two jumps, but she came into the ramp a little bit early, and then the skis are spread out towards the front, and then tried to kick it even more, and then just rolled over the tips of the jump skis, and that had quite a profound effect there on the landing. So Lucy Roberts still on her back, still trying to get to her senses. And certainly if she was looking to improve her confidence level going into the jump event, this certainly won't help, unfortunately. Just left her right ski coming off the jump. And hopefully there's no physical damage for Lucy Roberts as our medical personnel make their way towards the dock and offers. Looks like she's moving around. Maybe she's a little bit dazed and confused right now. I'm not too sure what her physical well-being is at this point. Hard to tell at this stage. But we're taking a look at a third and last jump once again for the benefit of you guys who are watching on the webcast and those of you watching on the large screen inside the clubhouse. I think certainly with her being in the water, it does water does have a little bit of a calming effect if you're trying to recover from something like that. But then looking at that that third jump there from Lucy Roberts, taking a huge dive there. Okay, it looks like she's moving around. She's taken the gloves off her hands. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Lucy Roberts. Oh, and she's doing the whole Joel Poland thing. Except she's still in the water whilst Joe Poland actually got up on the back platform and went two hands. All right, then. We'll be back in just a few moments with the remaining two jumpers. Stick around.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, so welcome back to continuing coverage. Encouraging signs for Lucy Roberts. She is walking around under her own power. She is currently being interviewed by local medical personnel here to determine if there is any need for any assistance from them. It doesn't appear to be the case. So for the likes of Jay Bennett and Louise Roberts, who are no doubt watching the coverage here from Boca Laguna, it's probably hard to say if all is well, but it's about as well as it can be considering what she sustained on jump number 3. But the bright side of her jumping performance was that she did get a personal best of 34.5 meters on jump number 1. So she's got that going for her, of course. All right then, so Alexia Abel is our next competitor, and because of that crash, we're going to have to take the boat up and down to simulate the jumper's boat path, and then we will continue with the remaining 6 jumps of this competition. The 3 for Emma Scott, who will be last out, and the 3 beforehand from Alexia Abel. All right, back on, folks, here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships 2023 here at Boca Laguna. Our towboat making its way back towards the dock. Very, very soon, Alexia Abel be our first competitor out. Big shout out to Larry Downs, who, or actually Dick, who was in the towboat, our boat official, for jumping in the water and being Johnny on the spot there. I know he's probably not going to be feeling too comfortable in wet shorts and a wet shirt, but for the next 6 jumps. But we certainly appreciate him jumping in and assisting Lucy Roberts in the way that he did. So kudos to him. And he gets a star-spangled towel for his efforts out there. How about that? Can't beat it.
You got this. Come on. Have fun.
All right there. The last words. Have fun out there for Alexia Abel, who will be the first of our women's competitors to register a full overall score by the time she leaves the water after a 3rd jump. She's already made sure of her way through the slalom final and the tricking final. It may be a little bit of a tall order to expect her to be a candidate for being a jumper in the jump final there, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. All right. As we continue on, be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube site. You'll get instant notification of when we go live whenever you hit the bell icon, and you'll be able to participate in the live chat. I'm going to check on the live chat around about now and see what's been the talk. Probably more than likely Lucy Roberts is 3rd and last jump, as well as some of the distances that have become personal bests for a good few of our competitors. Here we go, folks. Up and over, Alexia Abel. Able to get the job done on jump number 1. And she'll ski in. She'll ski into the dock, and we'll get the distance for her. Nothing terribly exciting with her one and only jump. She lands, she skis away, she gets the overall score, taps her head. She says, I've got no business being in this event aside from taking the first jump and riding into the dock, and that's the way it goes. She'll have contributed some points to the US team total, though, if her score happens to be high enough up the pecking order in the team totals. 14.5 meters or 48 feet, 14.5 meters or 48 feet. I'm not even going to ask if that's a PB or not. I don't think it will be, but Alexia Abel, one and done, just like John Calipari's basketball teams.
Appreciate you holding up like that.
So there we go. Alexia Abel, one jump. All right then, that leaves us with 2 less jumps to work with. And now we've got 3 jumps remaining, courtesy of Emma Scott from Great Britain. All right there. The Union flag. Getting ready for Emma Scott for her 3 attempts. All right, let's have a look at the tail of the tape so far as Emma Scott is concerned. Last year, she was able to jump in excess of 31 meters, jumped 31.9 at the Malibu team jump competition that took place at Hazelwood Ski World towards a little over the midpoint of the season. So let's see if she's able to conjure up something along those lines again. Just never know. We've had a personal best distance from Lucy Roberts of 34.5 meters. What's to say that Emma Scott can't do something along those lines? All right. So, Emma Scott, who jumped over 30 meters for the first time last season, is now looking to conjure up some magic here on the jump course. Raising that right ski, reducing the drag and getting more speed off the turn. And that is about as early as it gets there for Emma Scott, dropping the handle and skiing around the bottom left-hand corner. So now she's got to alter her timing and try and take a good dig into the bottom of the jump. Certainly the technique is good, but then she realized halfway through the turn, she's looking towards the jump and saying to herself, that ain't right. So now she's going to have to start from square one, and with the 2 remaining jumps, and we'll bring you those 2 jumps right after this. All right, checking in with our folks along the dockside, just chilling in the hot sun here. And as we look here at Lucy Roberts behind the podium. If you are available, Lucy, come on down and have a quick word. We'll talk about your personal best jump, which we believe to be 34.5. And then see what happened with the third before we end things off. All right then, here we go. This is Emma Scott, jump number 2. Turns in. I think she likes the look of this one a little bit better, although it's still quite early off the jump. Lands and rides that one out. So Emma Scott gets a score for Team GBR, and we'll see what she has on her 3rd and last attempt. Will certainly want to bring this cut down a heck of a lot later for the next jump. He even started to change edge from left ski to right, from left side to right, as she struggled with her timing to keep her direction going across the ramp. Distance coming up very, very soon, passing up on jump number 1. And jump number 2 is 27.7 meters, 27.7, which is the equivalent of 91 feet. 27.7. So she's got a little bit of work to do in order to get anywhere close to what she's ordinarily accustomed to, jumping in excess of 30 meters. All right, last jump of the day, but by no means not the last jump of the tournament. We've still got plenty of action to come with tomorrow's action, and then Saturday as well. All right, so here comes Emma Scott coming in for jump number 3. Oh, no. Oh, and going completely out the front there on jump number 3. Oh, my word. She looks like she's in a great deal of pain, so we need to get that towboat on her. Johnny on the spot here. All right. I think at times like this, we are grateful that there's no microphone on the drone. All right, so Emma Scott on this, or just split coming off the top, and then taking a big old dive there. All right, so, doing the old Sammy Duval spread off the top of the jump, about 180 feet or less there, unfortunately, there for Emma Scott. And whilst she tries to recuperate, I've got Lucy Roberts, who took a little bit of a ride on the wild side with her third and last jump. But your first jump didn't look so bad with 34.5 meters, right?
I was having some issues with my heels coming up in my bindings, so I think I was feeling a little sketchy that whole set. But first jump was, it was okay.
All right then. So was that the issue coming in on your third and last jump? Just getting some adhesion with your bindings, right?
Yeah, I felt my heel come up, and I don't know. I looked down, and my skis went under me. So yeah.
All right then. So you've got a pack of ice on your left shoulder. We're looking over our shoulders to see the condition of Emma Scott right now. But what do they say? Is it anything too serious, or is it just like a bruise or something like that for the initial assessment?
Just muscular, I think. So feeling all right. Just really sore. I'm hoping Emma's all right. I felt pretty bad that she had to watch me go out the front before she jumped, but fingers crossed she's okay.
Well, she's on the back of the towboat, and we're going to bring her back to the dock. So, if you got any messages that you want to send to either Jay Bennett or even your mama, Louise Roberts, now's a good time to say.
Love Louise Roberts. I've spent 3 months in Bennett's this year. Saw you a lot there, and worked on jump lows with Jay Bennett, and he really massively helped my jump. Not that out the front showed that off too much, but in general, very grateful for his time and effort in the boat. All
right then, excellent stuff. So, all right then, thanks a lot, Louis. Thanks a lot, Lucy. Certainly a good effort out there and jumping either in excess of your personal best or very close to. So good luck to you for the remainder of the season, and hopefully get well soon. All right.
Thank you.
All right then. Looks like Emma Scott is making her way back to the dock. She doesn't appear to be upright or anything like that. So the medical personnel will be on the standby. But let's have a look at the leaderboard with the jumps in the women's competition in Series 3. Let's put that up on your screen. Lucy Roberts in the lead in the jump event with 34.5 or 113 feet. Emma Scott with 27.7 or 91 feet. And the one and only jump from Alexia Abel yielded 14.5 meters or 48 feet. But that was a jump purely to establish an overall score, having made it through to the tricks and the slalom finals a few hours prior. So that brings to a conclusion the Day 2 coverage of this, the 2023 IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you from Boca Laguna in Chapala. We'll be back online with you tomorrow early, at around about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. But until then, this is Tony Lightfoot on the behalf of the good folks here at TWBC and those organizing this event here at Boca Laguna saying ciao for now.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.